gals, and welcome, welcome, welcome. So we're back to some Diablo 2, boys. That's right. I've been over on the Diablo 2, sorry, Diablo 4 public test realm, playing around with the new rune words and stuff, and honestly, I really like them. Like, if you guys just want, like, the shortest impression ever, like, this is my impression of the Diablo 4 rune words. That's it, yes. I love them. I love them to death. They could use some balancing, they could use some little tweaks here and there, but quite honestly, they're amazing. I'm actually quite in love with them. Make sure I got my chats open. Let's go ahead and hop into D2R voice chat. There's nobody on right now, of course, because I have, like, abandoned the D2. I was only gone for a couple days, guys. Okay? It was only a couple days. Jeez. I'm like, oh, it's over. The season's over. Ginger, stop playing. The season is over. It's over. Let's go hop on Tradery and let's see if anybody has my axe finally. It would be really nice if somebody had my axe. I doubt they have my axe. I would like to play my paladin. I would like to play my paladin. Of course, there's probably some crap on here that happened while I was gone. Do I have anything still up here? Let's go ahead and relist the Malrune, or the gold wrap. Bone Slayer. The Bone Slayer blade. No, I don't want to click on that ad. Stop it. Bad. Okay, ladder, hall, softcore, okay. Ethereal. There's one up there for a Vex rune by some guy named Lim. And it's the same one that I already offered on a million years ago. Seller is unresponsive. Wait, this was on listed on June 10th, 2024. I want to report him for, I don't know what I report him for. Just being inactive, just leaving things up and being inactive for like a million years and keeping reposting them. So he reposted this, which is the reason why it's up here in the first place. He reposted it at some point. I just want my Bone Slayer blade. Bone Slayer. Boom, 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 Bone Slayer. Boom, 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 Bone Slayer.
I like how you're singing that knowing that I'm getting on to give you your Bone Slayer.
Oh, you got an ethereal one?
No, but I got that 21.
No. Well, I will take the 20, level 21. You thought you'd lost me to D4? Why would you guys ever think that? Sometimes I swear people hear what they want to hear.
Good day.
I'll be like, hey guys, I'm always going to play D2. I'm never going to stop playing D2, guys. Here's a signed contract written into my own blood, witnessed by the devil himself, that says that Ginger Gaming Winter will never stop playing D2. Even if he plays other games, he'll always come back. And it literally like has like the devil's signature, and then it's got like my signature down here. And then 5 minutes after I show off the contract written in blood that I'm never going to stop playing D2, somebody always replies, oh man, he's going to only play D4 from now on, and he's never going to come back to D2. Maybe we flip this around the other way. Maybe it's not me that's abandoning D2. Maybe it's you guys that abandoned me. You guys ever think about it that way?
Called out. What game you in, Ginger? I'll come drop it off.
Bone Slayer Blade... Bone Slayer 1. Normal password. Is it written in jelly from a donut? Oh man, why you gotta call me out for liking donuts? That's not nice.
Actually, I have 2 gifts, but yeah.
I actually don't like jelly donuts, by the way. Just, you know, completely random since somebody decided to bring it up. I really don't like jelly donuts. Like, not my favorite in the world. Not my favorite. A BOTD champion axe. What the ham biscuit? So you went ahead and made it anyway, huh? I guess I can use that as a placeholder on my paladin. Now we gotta go play with it. See, now what you see what you did, now we gotta go play with it.
You're welcome.
Do I stream on Twitch? Yes, I simulcast on multiple services at the same time. I stream on Twitch, I stream on YouTube, I stream on X, I stream on Facebook. Like, holy Jesus, I stream on like everything. I would be streaming on TikTok too, but TikTok for some reason has this like ridiculous like report system where even like a 1-year-old baby can come in smashing the phone and like report you for anything, and they don't actually check to see if what the report is actually real or not. They just ban you instantly. They're just like, oh, a 1.5-month-old baby smacked the screen and said that you were offensive. Well, banned for 3 months. Like, congratulations. Every single time I've reapplied to TikTok to do the streaming, I get banned within like the first 1 to 2 days of streaming, and then I get. I think I've been banned from TikTok like 5 times now. That's how many times I get banned from TikTok. I don't even know why. Oh, Balthazar coming in with the hot donos already. Why does GGM only do D3 content? Yeah, I mean, it's obvious. Obviously, I only do D3 content. That's it. That's it. It's not like I have over 2,000 Diablo 2 videos and over like 1,000 Diablo 4 videos. Ginger only does D3 content. Let's check on YouTube. We're gonna prove this empirically that Ginger Gaming Mentor only does D3 content. Diablo 3 Ginger Gaming Mentor. See, obviously, look, he has Diablo 3 in this title. Obviously, he only does D3 content. Look, he even has a D3 logo on that video. Look at that. Ignore those Diablo 2 videos. No, ignore that one. Ignore that one. No, no, don't look at those. Don't look at that one either. There's a D4. No, don't look at that one either. Okay, hold on. Okay. Well, you know what? This is a bad test. That's all this is. We need a better test. Because obviously this is giving us false results of mainly Diablo 2 and Diablo 4 content. So obviously something is awry here, despite the fact we have typed in Diablo 3. We are not getting Diablo 3 videos. Perhaps I should. Man, if I want to go to sleep, if I want to take a nap. If y'all want to see me fall asleep on stream, then yes, we can play some Diablo 3 cuz I will straight up start snoring on stream. The one and only time that I have ever played Diablo 3 on this channel was literally it was like the Journey, I think it's called my Journey series, so Journey through D2 or Diablo 2's past, or like D2R's past or something like that. And I did like a series where I did like a countdown series of journeying through Diablo 2's past. And in the countdown series, I played Diablo 1, I played Diablo 2 LOD, or Classic, I played Diablo 2 LOD, then I played Diablo 3, I also played Hellgate London. And dude, when I played Diablo 3 that day for the journey through Diablo 2 Resurrected's past, man, I was literally falling asleep after like 2 hours of playing Diablo 3 again. I hopped back on my characters, I couldn't even, I was just like, ooh. I don't even want to talk about it.
Diablo 3? I don't know who that is.
Yeah, we've been skipping a lot of Saturday horrors because we had first we had the Diablo 4 launch, and then we had the Diablo 2 launch, and then we had the Diablo 4 public test realm. So we've skipped like many Saturday horrors in a row, haven't we? Well, at least I have something I can smack some monsters with. I got a weapon that actually works. What do you know about something, bro? Womp 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 womp. Chop chop. Even though I could probably kill everything with the Bone Slayer blade just fine too. This is Nightmare after all. What is the best place to get socketed items? Isn't it pretty much unequivocally the cow level? Sheer massive number, like monsters constantly dropping you everything you need. Zoom, 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 zoom. Zoom, 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 zoom.
What armor would be best for you, Ginger?
What armor would be best for me? I mean, eventually I would like to make a principal, but I need the appropriate amount of damage reduction to actually do that, so it becomes an issue.
Right.
Like, the damage reduction I need is pretty high. I believe my optimal setup would be something like, if I'm remembering correctly, it would be a Crown of Ages with 2 birds in it, and a Verdungo's Hardy Coil. The Dungos would give me some of the DR, and then the Crown of Ages would give me the rest, and then I would swap over to Principal for the Holy Bolt proc. That way I could get another Holy Bolt proc into the mix, which would be even more Holy Bolts, which is what I want. I want to shoot Holy Bolts out like some sort of mythic chain gun Holy Bolt shooting creation. When Jesus gets really mad and wants to make sure all of you feel the Holy Fury, pulls out his holy minigun. Well, I suppose I could always upgrade this Bone Slayer blade. It's not exactly a bad one. I could socket it, since I cannot find an ethereal one. Even just upgraded with like a shale rune in it, it would be a hell of a lot better than what I'm currently using.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's, unfortunately, at the Gothic Axe, it really doesn't do very much damage. The Champion Axe is way better. What's the best place to find IAS jewels? I don't think there is a best place to find IAS jewels. I don't even think they have a level requirement. Like, as far as, like, most levels and places that you find them, I mean, it's pretty much just pick up every single jewel past, like, normal difficulty, and there's a good chance it's probably an IAS jewel. I mean, again, I would say cows, because sheer quantity of cows murdered probably equals a very high number. Sheer quantity of moo cows. Moo 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 moo. Moo. What if someone doesn't have access to the cow level? Well, then you should probably get access to the cow level. I mean, you should have access to nightmare cows at the very least, which is not a bad place to go. I got peanut butter and jellums. Cody's going to be jellums. Cody said, I heard you open a bag. Cody. I got some peanut butter jelly sandwiches. Peanut butter jellums. Why are you staring at my peanut butter jelly like you gonna steal it from me for? I see your eyeballs tracking the jellums. Tracking.
all the Cow King dropped you yesterday with stamina potions, Irene? I think that means the Cow King likes you. I think that means he likes you, Irene.
I can't. The familiar scent of death. Not enough mana.
Good afternoon.
That was a good peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Can never go wrong with PB&J.
That was my new Charum task. It's pretty good. I like it. I had like a small problem with the one of the armrests getting a little bit loose. Well, it was actually pretty easy to maintenance. Like there's like the panel comes off and you can just like grab a screwdriver. There's a Phillips head and or just tighten up the screw. Bam, all done. It's really comfortable too, highly customizable. Do exactly what you want. Like I usually fold all my my armrests in. I can't really show you, but the armrests, you know, they go like this, like they're straight, right? And you can fold them outward, you can fold them inward, you can put them upward like this. You can do all sorts of crazy things with them. Makes them highly versatile in trying to get everything set up right. Highly versatile. You can also make them go up and down too. So. Get him. Back in black. Come on back. We got ice blinks for days, yo. We got blinks of ice. And that ice blinks coming at you. I feel like I should just farm the whole game. We got an army running. Let's go murder everything. MDK. Murder and some suckers. MDK. Murder and some fools. MDK. Murder and some suckers. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Amen.
I'm missing the area plateau. Ooh, ooh. That's okay, we gonna go. Gotta get the area plateau so we can murder Raft pocket. Ho. You guys excited Halloween's on the way? We're almost there. Halloween stuff is starting to show up in the stores. Can you feel the tingle in the atmosphere? Chainmail. Should I dress up for Halloween this year?
I need mana.
I don't know. I was looking for the waypoint. Where the hell is the waypoint? Where the hell can it be? Where the hell is the waypoint? I need to go pee. Don't come over here trying to steal my peanut butter and jellums. Yeah, I got a second one. I got a second peanut butter and jellums. I don't mean it's your peanut butter and jellums, Cody. He's a bull. I like stems too. I'm gonna make Cody a peanut butter jellum bone. That's what you're gonna get. A peanut butter jellum bone. Beetlejuice the movie, it was good. It was a good movie. The day wasn't so fun, but the movie was fun. Alright. Need more identify scrolls. Let's go kill Pindle. You know what? We're gonna go kill Bale too. Bale's supposed to have a good chance of dropping this item as well, and Mephisto. Try and get both of them. Put on a blue hoodie and go as Rax. I found out Rax is like blind. I was watching that campfire chat that one day, the one where he was on the campfire chat. And like somebody came up to look at his monitor and they were like, holy crap, Rax, why is everything so big on your screen? Like everything is ridiculously huge. He's like, I'm blind, okay? He's like, I can't see anything. He was like, it's not that big, I can't read it. Dude's got his like text settings up to like maximum. Where the hell is this way down? I'm just trying to find the way down over here.
Not enough mana.
What's up, Bellicaz? Shopping. You want to shop? I got a shop. It's called ggmentor.com.
There you go. There's my shop. It's full of things you can shop for.
Not enough mana.
Got some cool stuff on there too.
I need mana.
What if I just dress up as a giant cow? How about that? Be a moo cow and get like a bardache. Sounds like fun. Bardici. Moo 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 moo. That's kind of ridiculous though. Where would I ever get a giant, like, cow head? Do they even make those? Just a big giant cow head? I don't even think they make those things. Maybe I can go to like Spirit of Halloween or something? See if I can get a giant cow head that way?
Mr. Goody Two Shoes, Mr. Goody Two Shoes. Ginger Evil Mentor here. Why bother farming when you can go to MMOEXP.com and simply purchase your items in gold? GGM would have you farm the items. What a pathetic being. Use code GEM Ginger Evil Mentor for 6% off your entire purchase. And don't tell Ginger Gaming Mentor that I was here.
Sheep screams. And then I could say things like moo 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 moo. I briefly played Grim Dawn. I wouldn't say briefly. I played it like every day for probably like, I don't know, like 2 weeks or so. And I wouldn't say briefly. I definitely put some work into it. What's up, yum-ums? Oh my god, will you teleport in the right direction? Boom, dead. And, yo, you know what? I want some of these lightning guys. Come here, come down. 2 weeks compared to how many hours in the game? I mean, that's still 2 solid weeks of playing Grim Dawn. It's a pretty long time. Especially when I got other obligations. I mean, normally if I do like a side play through a game, you know, it might be like 1 or 2 days, maybe 3 days. I feel like I gave it a fair shake. I liked it. It wasn't the most amazing thing in the world, but I liked it. I mean, I don't think it compares with Diablo 2. And it felt a lot like I was playing Dungeon Siege at times. I'm not really quite sure how to, like, explain my logic behind that, but when you play a game like Dungeon Siege has like almost like a procedural, you know, a generation that it starts from the beginning and proceeds outward to the point where, like, you can't really, like, go to an area that you don't belong into until you do, like, the quest before that area to get to that area. And, like, it kind of just, like, forces you to languish in areas when you might want to go further, blocking areas behind specific quests and all sorts of other things. Not necessarily, like, you know, like the next act, so to speak, but just, like, even areas within the zone that you're in. In Diablo 2, they pretty much just gave you full access to everything. Like, I mean, you don't really have to do any quests to get to any specific zone, just about. And there's no requirements for like getting to a zone. You can go into a zone even if you don't have the quest that's active in that zone. But like, I don't know, like Dungeon Siege and games like Dungeon Siege, you kind of treated everything differently, where it was like they tied off certain areas with velvet ropes and made you go through hoops to get into those areas that were in the zone that you were in. And Grim Dawn loved to do that. Like that was a pretty common thing with Grim Dawn. Can't count how many times I came up to a bridge or something or whatever, and they're like, "Oh, you can't proceed through here because you don't have the who's it what's it." And I'm like, "Oh, okay. Well, where do I get the who's it what's it?" Which then would like send me off on an entire quest just to obtain the who's it what's it. At which point I would come back with the who's it what's it and open the door, and then I would be in the next area. But like, I think about the only gated off area in the entirety of Diablo 2 is literally Tristram.
What's up, Ziponed? I mean, my decision, 2 weeks is enough time to make a decision. Yeah, my decision for Grim Dawn was it was a good game. I liked it. If I wasn't a YouTuber and I had more time to just kind of like devote myself to that game, I mean, I probably would have. My viewer count when I played Grim Dawn was abysmally low, and I gave it about as much time as I was capable of giving it without completely ruining my channel and all revenue that I would make for that particular month. I mean, the moral of the story is, and I hate to say it, but if you guys want me to play these off normal games, you guys got to show up. Like, this is my livelihood, right? So, like, at the same time, like, as much as I'd like to play those games, I can't play them if you guys don't show up. So, I'm over here streaming to like one person playing Grim Dawn, and you guys are like, "Why don't you play Grim Dawn more often?" And I'm like, I don't know, maybe because I'm not making any money whatsoever. I mean, if I wasn't a YouTuber, I'd probably just, you know, take some time away from the game that I was playing, and I would just have fun beating it. Grand Scepter and some Greaves. Grand Scepter of Poopiness. The Viper Breaker. The Breaker of the Viper.
Hello.
Alright, who else? Who's next on the chopping block? Good old Mephaffy Faffy is on the chopping block now. Mephaffaleffa do. Come on down, it's Mephaffaleffa Paffaloo. Paffaleffa Daffaleffa Paffalef. You see. We teleport everywhere trying to find Meph, but his dungeon is a big old honkin' mess. Bing bom bing bom boom 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 bing bom boom. Cody, why are you sniffing me weirdly? Because I got snackums and you don't got snackums? You're just upset that I got snackums, aren't you? You want to fight? I'll fight you for snackums. Whoever wins gets the snackums. If I win, I get the snackums, and if you win, you get the snackums. How's that sound? You want to fight? Hmm? Did you want to fight? Brother, are you ready to face the claw? Oh no, Cody, it's the claw. Nobody can beat the claw. But it's a, don't do that. That's not nice.
$10 before you could play different games. That sounds insane and very sad. That won't be me. I'm just gonna have to eat the loss, that's all there is to it. Which is what I do every single time when I play a different game. I want you guys to think about it like this. When you see me playing a different game and I have relatively no viewers in here, why am I playing the game then? Because obviously it's not making me more money, right? So you should think to yourself, you'd be like, oh look, dude, Ginger's playing, you know, such and such a new title and he has like 5 viewers. I'm playing the new game for my own sanity. That's what I'm playing the new game for. Because I want to play the new games, and so I'm going to literally, I'm literally paying to play the new game. Like, if you think about it in that way, it sounds kind of silly, but it's actually true. Because it costs me money to play the game, so I'm actually paying money because I know I could be making money by playing the other game. So I'm paying money just so that I can play the game. And I really want to play the new games when they come out. Like, that's just the way it is. Another game I'd like to play is Black Myth Wukong. I'd like to play that game too. That game looks pretty good, to be perfectly honest. I think the only reason that I'm not playing that game right now is I had so much other stuff on my plate at this particular moment. Yeah, my brother sent me a message about Cult of Lamb. He said that was a pretty neat one. He did say that was pretty neat. He did, indeed. There was an indeed doodly 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 doodly. Indeedly doodly doodly doodly. Where you at, mate, Feffy Feffy? Where you at, Peppy 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 Weffy? Die, Feffy. Peppy Peppy. Drop me an ethereal helmet. Cody, if you don't stop trying to steal my peanut butter and jellies. You know I can see you, right? You know I can see you trying to steal my food. I'm gonna bite your nose off. You want it back? I didn't get it straight. Hold on. There you go. I got it straight now. There you go. Hammer it on. That's not nice. You're not getting my snackums. These are my snackums, and you're not getting them. No. Because you're a thief, and you steal my food all the time. You see this? You're right in range for an elbow bump. I'm going to go psh. Go psh. That's right. And if you try and steal my snackums, I'm going to elbow bump you down. That's right. Don't stare at me like that. What are you staring at me like that for? Go on. Peanut butter jellum sandwich thief. Peanut butter jellum sandwich thief. Ah. He has stolen many a peanut butter jellum sandwiches. Thief. It's been a while. Had this left field thought that would be curious, fun, and interesting. See if you covered monsters like you did with the character skill guides. I actually did cover all the super uniques already, Viking. You didn't see my super unique guide? I did a super unique guide. I'm pretty sure they're in here too. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Playlists, super, unique, a monster. I know I did a video. Did I not put them in a playlist? Maybe I just didn't put them in a playlist. Maybe that's all there is to it. Yeah, here they are right here. Super unique monsters. Act 5, Act 4, Act 3, Act 2, and Act 1. Are they not in their own, like, specific little playlist? They are not in their own specific little playlist. They're just in the tutorial helpful information playlist. Let's fix that real quick. New playlist. D2 super unique monsters. Create. Save. That's Act 1, Act 2, playlists, super unique monsters, done, save, back, 3, playlist, super unique monster, done, save, back, 4, super unique monster, save, back, Act 5. I'll still your nigga monster. I'll save. And then I can link the playlist to you. So now the playlist should be active. Share link. And there you go. Super unique monsters. Boop, 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 boop. Copy paste.
And now you have what you have asked for. Instantaneously, no less. As if a miracle or a cheat code of some kind was inputted into the world, allowing you to achieve a result that was not normally possible.
A cudgel and a breastplate.
A flawless Gemerald.
All res 19 plus 1 barb. DR and MDR with twister charges. I don't think anybody wants that over like an Ariats. An Executioner sword. A jewel. Ooh, a 15% increased attack speed with 3 max damage. Level 31. I like it. We go kill Thresh Socket too, because he's a jerk face. Jerk, 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 jerky, jerk, jerk, jerky, jerky, jerk, face, face, facey, face, face, facey, facey, jerky, 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 face. Okay, he didn't drop me what I wanted either. Go kill Lionel Attack 2 real quick with the lulls. Since I know how to get to Neil back every time, cause I remember the map and I do my time and I passed it right here. Do 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 boom 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 boom. Teleport to nilly nilly fooly pally nil. A small charm from normal or nightmare Neil Attack. What you got from me? 2, 3 fire just poopies. Hey, Gorkanya, thank you for 100 bits. I appreciate it. 100 bits. And all the follows. Thank you for the follows, Spook to EU and Slick Knight. And Unahu. Unanhu. Boom, 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 boom. Let's not leave. We're trying to do a little bit more of like a farm. The Rings of Power? Rings of Power is nice. I liked the inclusion of Tom Bombadil.
He never should have been missing from the movies. That was a big overstep. A misstep by Peter Jackson. They should have included him in the movies. Tom Bombadil is a powerful character.
In the world of Lord of the Rings. In the rings of the Lord.
Actually, no, let's do Trav first. Trav, Trav.
Pop, 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 pop. All the monsters, they go pop, 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 pop.
Well, I found a Snow Clash. I'm pretty sure that's Snow Clash anyway. The Battle Belt. Yep. I always like to check around the perimeter of the waypoint, because half the time it's literally just right there next to the waypoint, but it doesn't look like it is this time.
I need mana.
No, Malamanta. Why is this stupid thing so always hard to find? Why is it always so hard to find? Don't know what to do about it but sing a rhyme. Why is this always so hard to find? They know what they was doing when they made this place. I don't know what to do with the race. They are so mean to me with this place. Teleporting all over everything for nothing. Don't drive me nothing good, it be a sucking.
It's locked. It's locked.
My brothers have escaped you.
Boobies, don't care, don't care. Check this partisan though. I mean, lore-wise, it makes no sense for it to be Gandalf. Like, unfortunately. I mean, is there a chance that it could be Gandalf because they want it to be Gandalf? But because, you know, like, Gandalf makes the best choice, like, thematically, and giving them, you know, this, like, this audience, you know, like, oh my god, there's Gandalf, wow! Like, yeah, I mean, there's definitely that. Like, to a certain degree, I think Gandalf makes the most sense in terms of, like, trying to wow the audience and making people, you know, like, just, like, super excited because they're like, oh my god, Gandalf's here. But does Gandalf make sense from the story and the lore and, like, the other stuff? No, not really. Like, it doesn't make any sense from the story and the lore, unfortunately. I wish it did. I mean, Gandalf's a cool character. There's also other characters, though, that I'd like them to delve into. I mean, I think both Sauron, both Sauron and Radagast the Brown could be very interesting characters to delve into. Like, I don't see anything wrong with delving into them either. I feel like people would be very interested to learn about the origins of Saruman, and it may help you understand why Gandalf didn't know that he had betrayed them. Because Saruman was not always a bad guy, and that's really all there is to it. Saruman was once a good guy who walked in the forest with the trees and who saw the light of reason and who was very much so, you know, a good person. And then one day he just decided he didn't want to be good anymore. And that's the one that we got to see in, you know, like the Two Towers and whatnot. But that was not always Saruman's mind. So I think Saruman would be the most interesting, to be perfectly honest, because Saruman was the most powerful, first off, and he was also before Gandalf. So when it came to the wizards, there would definitely have been like a first wizard. And I mean, if you pull up the story of like the order of the wizards, in what order did the Istar arrive on Middle Earth? There's actually an order to the exact which ones arrived in what order. So Saruman the White was the first to arrive on Middle Earth. He was the first one. Then came Radagast the Brown, and then came Gandalf the Grey, which was the last of the wizards to arrive, not the first. Two other Istaris called the Blue Wizards traveled to the east and south and may have arrived much earlier than the other Istari. They were also known as Ithrin and Luin and wore sea blue robes. So basically the two Blue Wizards were the first that ever arrived on Middle-earth, and then the first that was actually named was Saruman the White. And since there are no other wizards on Middle-earth at this particular point, they even made a point to say this. They said, well, there are no other wizards except for, and they went blah, 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 such and such other wizard. And that other wizard is probably one of the Blue Wizards, which means that the two Blue Wizards have already arrived. One of them has become corrupt, and Saruman the White is the first one to arrive after the Blue Wizards, which means that most likely the Blue Wizard, or the wizard, or rather the one that we know of right now, is probably Saruman the White. Who is better than me in D2? Or who is better in D2? Cooley focuses on PvP. He's the best at PvP. Llama focuses on speedrunning. He's the best at speedrunning. I mean, if I had to, like, vote, like, who's the best, I think my approach is better to the game than the others. Not necessarily that I'm better than the others, but, like, I think I have more fun playing the game, to be perfectly honest. Like, and if that's your main criterion for deciding who's the best, then honestly I'm having the most fun the majority of the time while I play. I don't think speedrunning is very fun, to be perfectly honest, and like PvP, while it can be fun at times, is also quite frustrating on many occasions because of the ridiculous rules that are in place and all the other stupid things going on. Also, there's the fact that if somebody's not PvP geared and you kill them, you're pretty much just picking on babies at that point, which is a whole nother thing. I just like to have fun. I don't see speedrunning as fun. Like, I mean, I hate to say this, Llama, but I don't particularly find that type of gameplay to be enjoyable, which is why I don't engage in it. If I did find speedrunning fun, I would probably engage in it. And I would probably be pretty good at it, too, but I don't want to do that. I like to actually build characters that are, you know, intriguing and fun to play. I like to build off-meta builds. I like to, like, come up with neat ideas and test them out. And all of those are pretty much invalidated by the speedrunning community. They don't want you to do any of that, because of course, if you play a build that's an off-meta build and it's not immediately better than the previous build that was, you know, clearing the game at such and such speed, then it's no good. It's boring. It's no good. We don't like that. It didn't fulfill the speedrunner's code.
How dare you not fulfill the speedrunner's code?
That's a pretty nice helmet. 10% faster at recovery, decent defense life, a single res, and 2 sockets. That's actually not terrible. I mean, this late in the ladder, it's kind of useless, unfortunately, but that's not terrible.
What to play for a month, teacher?
What?
What to play for 1 month?
I mean, there's Black Myth Wukong if you want to try that out. You could also come play with us on D2 for a little while. It's not like a whole month. We're already like 10 days into September, right? We're gonna get a whole bunch of stuff, I'm sure, like coming up like a couple days before the release. They're probably gonna have like a whole other campfire chat like before launch, and like I would assume anyway. I really hope they do another PTR. I would like to see them make like the appropriate changes and do a second PTR. I think it would build a lot of hype for the game. I think people would be excited to see like what they have in mind, and I have no doubt that they're going to come up with good changes. They've done so every single time in the past PTRs, so I think we'll see good changes.
The PTRs have all been proven to be extremely valuable. It is depressing a lot of people, but they are super valuable because the seasons have been really good.
Yeah, and I keep trying to impress that to people. I keep trying to tell them. They're like, "Oh man, this PTR's so bad. I just can't. I don't know if I even want to play this season anymore." And I'm like, dude, that's literally what the PTR is for. We're testing things to see if we can fix them. Stop crying like a little twat. But no, they don't listen, and they just keep crying. Like, I'm gonna cancel my pre-order. Alright, go ahead.
I can't wait to be playing the Spiritborn and do the campaign and the new content. It's gonna be so much fun.
I'm excited to do the campaign. It's gonna be neat. The campaign was one of the best parts of the original launch. So I'm sure the campaign with all the cutscenes and everything is gonna be good. I mean, that's basically my my whole thing about speedrunners, which I don't like, Irene, is that they're not actually playing the game. Like, I think that's my biggest complaint about speedrunners in general, is that they're not actually playing the game. Like, I feel like there is, speedrunning should literally be defined as, like, and I'm going to bring up a notepad here just for lulz. Speedrunning should be defined as this. It should be defined as finding, so let's do speed running. Definition. Finding every and any way to avoid playing the game in the correct and intended manner. This is literally the definition of speedrunning in my mind. Because that's literally every single time I watch a speedrun of any game, this is exactly what comes to my mind. Like, there was like a speedrun of Skyrim that my girlfriend put on one time just for lulz. And they were using some sort of like ridiculous glitch to like teleport across entire continents and like avoid doing everything that they possibly could, like quests.
Oh, that's the horse glitch, yeah.
Like who needs to do anything? Like, you could just do these glitches. Like in Elden Ring, when Elden Ring first came out, like they were just climbing on top of this mountain, and they were just using like a combination of attacks, and they were just like flying across the air from the mountaintop to the other mountaintop. And you know what the developers did? They deleted the whole mountain. That's what they did. And then when the speedrunners logged in the next day and they were trying to do their little mountain stupid glitch, and they were like, "Where's the mountain?" Like, bro, you didn't have to delete the whole mountain. And if that doesn't like sum up almost exactly how the developers feel about speedrunners most of the time, they're just like, can you please stop doing this? And the speedrunners are like, no. And then the developer's like, okay, well, we're just going to delete the whole mountain from existence then, because we don't want to have to deal with this. Then the speedrunners complain that they deleted the mountain. They're like, why would you delete the mountain? It was such a pretty mountain. I don't know, maybe because you were skipping 99.9% of the game with said mountain. And the developers didn't like that. It's funny, too, because, like, with older games, like Diablo 2, when you speedrun Diablo 2 and you use all the glitches and you use all the things, right, there's no developers anymore to come in and, like, slap your hand and be like, bad, right? There's no devs anymore. But, like, when you play the new games and they start speedrunning the games, the devs actually do literally come in and start fighting the speedrunners by fixing the glitches because they don't want you using those glitches. So it's interesting to see like the development of games as we've progressed, in that the older games with no developers like still in play can't actively fight the speedrunners to prevent them from doing absolutely ridiculous things. But in the new games, they are there, and they are actively trying to fight them pretty much 99% of the time. Oh, you got your sticker in the mail? Congrats, Wonky. Just delete the entire mountain. You think I'm joking, too. Hold on, let me, like... I can't even. It was such a long time ago because I was playing when they actually deleted the mountain and I was laughing. Oh, teleport? No, we got glitches that are way better than teleport. I mean, there's glitches in some of the games where literally they're like load glitches that cause the character to load back to previous places that you... Like, I can't even explain them because they're so convoluted and they're so ridiculous, and I don't even know how the hell they even found them in the first place. Like, in Skyrim, there was these glitches where you could go somewhere and you could save in a specific location, and then you could go to a completely different location, like all the way across the entire continent, and then cause the glitch to happen, and then would automatically just like pump you back to where you were. You would like fly across the entire world basically and load through like 4 or 5 or 6 load screens to get back to where you were, and your character would just pop up at the original location that you like bookmarked. It was really freaking weird.
Pretty sure that's a horse glitch. You put the horse and you downward it on top of a rock at a certain angle, and it projects you forward. And as you're going at like the speed of light through the sky, you're hitting all these checkpoints because you go in a specific direction. So you can quick save throughout those entire times.
Yep. That's just
those.
one of them.
Yeah. Oh, there's a bunch more. I've actually watched those speedruns. It's entertaining, but then it gets boring.
Oh, I just don't agree with their logic on half of it. Like I just don't agree with the logic. Like this one guy at the beginning of the speedrun, he's like, so according to the speedrun community, load screens don't count because load screens are variables, and some people have long load screens and some people have short load screens. So load screens don't count in the speedrun. And he's like, and this is my 5-minute Skyrim speedrun. You know how long the video was? It was like 5 hours.
Mm-hmm.
And you know how much of that 5 hours was loading screens? Pretty much like 99% of it was loading screens. And I'm like, so basically you just took to heart the rule of loading screens don't count, and then just got a 5-minute speed run on Skyrim by having primarily load screens, and my eyes just starts twitching. It wasn't 5 minutes. It was 5 hours. What?
I know sub speed runs, they limit like the FPS. It's like some games it's like 120 or 200 or whatever. This will keep it like equal across like all things. Some use in-game time, and then some use like real-world time. It's
It's crazy because they start getting into these rules where like the load screens don't count, right? And then it's supposed to be so that, you know, the load screens just don't count, not that you can exploit the crap out of the load screens. Then they realize that, well, since the load screens don't count, so we're going to like deliberately force the load screens to happen all the time so that we don't have to like have the timer counting up. And there was this one guy, and he was like, yeah, we do this to pull up a load screen so the timer stops while we're, you know, like having such and such thing happen within the real-time game world that needs to happen before we can actually get to the next zone. So he's literally just like going back and forth in between two zones to like stop the timer over and over again with load screens while he's waiting on the event to happen. Because the load screens don't count. It's like, let's make a rule, and then they make the rule, and then they immediately start exploiting the rule. They're just like, okay.
Ah, new rule, huh? That means new exploitations. Let's go, buddies. Yeah.
Even the ones with no exploits, because there are no exploit speedruns, even the ones with no exploits, they still don't play the game. Like, they do everything in their power to not play the game.
The only game that I like watch speedrunning is any percent glitchless for like Pokemon games. That's really about it. I feel like it's still kind of fair.
Diablo 2 speedruns kind of bother me too, because it's really just about hitting the perfect variables to get your result. I mean, at the end of the day, somebody who gets lucky and finds, you know, like a Treads of Seathon early on, or, you know, gets their hands on that perfect item that gives run walk or whatever it is, or comes across, you know, like the goblin toes early on, or like a freaking gets really lucky and grabs like some gore riders or something, or some Drax, is just going to have a significant advantage over anybody who doesn't. Like, it's I don't really know exactly how you quantify that. And then you have one person that does a really good job, right? It's not like you're running Metroid, where, you know, the game is exactly the same pretty much every single time, and it's really just a matter of, like, which way you go and did you choose the right path. In Diablo 2, it's more or less like, did I get lucky and get, like, the perfect item to make my character run faster? Like, could you imagine if you were doing a speedrun and, like, your first, like, Andy kill, you get, like, a pair of tri-res boots with, like, faster run walk and faster hit recovery, and you're just like, okay. I won't turn that down. And I've watched a couple Diablo 2 speedruns, and that's exactly what they are. They're just, like, really, really lucky runs where the person just got super-duper ridiculously lucky the whole way through.
Yep. Just all RNG. That's why I can never speedrun this game, because I have like some of the worst luck in D2.
Though, well, I mean, what does luck even matter if you play the same thing over and over again like 10,000 times?
Yeah, that's fair.
I mean, let's be perfectly honest. A lot of these speedrunners sit there for 10, 12 hours a day, like
just
even more.
resetting.
Just resetting, go and trying to get that perfect luck. Just resetting. And then eventually, after, you know, like several weeks and like freaking 12-hour a day every single day for several weeks, eventually they're going to hit on the perfect combination.
And still manage to screw it up somehow.
So at that point, is it luck anymore? Like, is it really luck when you just kept rolling through the... That'd be like if I was like, all right, I'm going to win the lottery, and I just keep buying lottery tickets until I'm like 1,000 years old, and I finally win the lottery. And I get like my first $1 billion lottery ticket, right? And then I add up all the money that I spent on all the lottery tickets previous, and it adds up to like $10 billion. And I'm like, you know what? A win's a win. A win is a win, guys. Okay, you can't fault me. I got it. Okay, I won. That's really all there's to it. Mr. Beast actually had a really neat idea. He was on some video. He was like, you know what? Somebody should make a channel where they just buy lottery tickets, and then like they get donations, and they're like, I'll keep buying lottery tickets as long as I get donations. And you just keep buying lottery tickets until you win like the big haul, and then you just close down your channel. You're just like, well, we won, guys. All right, bye. I could say Diablo 2 is still one of the best ARPG built up. Ooh, sorry.
It is.
Yeah, most definitely. And the fact that you can have 8 people playing different classes provide different things versus D4, everyone is doing DPS instead of being an actual class. I mean, that's one of the things that I don't like about D4 is the lack of, like, cross, like, buffs. I really wish they would delve deeper into, like, the cross buffs. But then again, there are a lot of classes in D2 that don't have any cross buffs either, so it's kind of hard to be like, okay, well, you're missing all the cross buffs, but then look at a class like, I don't know, like the Sorceress that has like 1 cross buff, if that, and only if she actually puts points into it. Whereas the Paladin is literally a whole class based around cross buffing.
Amazon has none either, right?
She's got some debuffs for the monsters, but that's it. Like, I guess technically debuffs to the monsters count as, but I mean, even D4 has debuffs to the monsters
Yeah,
in it.
D4 has that too.
It's locked.
Everything with D4 they're changing is good, but it's way too easy to level up. I think everybody pretty much agrees. I don't think anybody disagrees with that statement. I think everybody who's played the PTR was like, oh my god, why is this so easy? It's well, I mean, it's not just that it's aimed toward casual gamers. It's they just completely missed the mark on difficulty entirely. I mean, even a brain dead moron could get through like penitent mode in D4 at the moment. I don't even know what they were thinking. Like, maybe they just want a difficulty mode where even somebody who's like blind can get through. And, like, you know, maybe they're deaf too, and maybe also their dog is actually playing the game. I'm just shooting from the hip here. That's like one of they're the actual testers. They got like a tester, and he's actually a blind guy with a dog, and his dog is actually playing the game.
That's the best part about it. It's like in that game, with the new season, all you have to do is get to pit level 20, which is Torment 1, to get the best gear in the game. That's all you need, and everyone's complaining. It's so easy.
I mean, the level up process itself is really boring, and I wish they would fix that. That's something that I'm really hoping
Yeah, you
in
and I
season
did
6 that they fixed. It's not just that it's too easy for us. It's honestly, I think it's too easy for anybody.
They're also very, like, there's a lack of excitement in getting a level. Like
Come
a
on,
D2
man, it's a
level
blind
means
dog.
way more.
Oh no. It's okay, they're colorblind anyway, so. I don't know, the whole leveling process in D2 is much more fun. Like, you start in normal difficulty, you're weak, you're putting points into your skills. You know what's kind of funny to say is that D2 suffers from the same problem that D4 does. So let's really dive deep into the nitty-gritty of it, right? How does Diablo 2 suffer for the same problem that Diablo 4 does? Well, it suffers from the same problem because it has the same problem. So when you think about sorceresses, when you think about skill-based characters, right? And the reason why people in D2 tend to prefer skill-based characters over weapon-based characters is because when your skill damage is being scaled based on the level of the skill instead of the level of the actual, like, weapon that you're putting on, the sorceresses and like the freezing arrows and whatnot that are skill-based characters always do better earlier on in the game because it's very difficult to find yourself a good weapon. It's very difficult to find yourself one that scales properly with all the the things that you're doing, which is one of the reasons why a lot of the times when you are leveling up new characters, you choose things like Siverb's Cudgel, which actually scales with you as you level up, right? So Diablo 2 has the same problem in that melee characters and range characters that are dependent upon physical damage, which scales based on the weapon, are generally inferior and hard to level up by comparison to characters that level based on skill-based characters. And D2 having this problem is kind of funny because in D4 they took the problem that was in D2 and they amplified it by making everybody based on the weapon of the damage of the weapon, which was stupid. Because that was the issue with D2 in the first place, was that the melee and the range characters could never keep up with the spellcasters because they could never find an adequate weapon to constantly scale their damage as they increased in difficulty. So, like when you're playing a barbarian, if you've ever done like a level 1 barbarian solo self-found to hell difficulty, you're going to find that the biggest issue that you have is not your skill points, it's not your equipment, it's your weapon. And if you can't get an adequate weapon, then you basically just can't progress. And the same thing goes for Diablo 4. In Diablo 4, if you don't have an adequate weapon, you're just not progressing. But that doesn't even matter with the really easy difficulties that they added. You could literally just like have like a garbage weapon and honestly still do okay. Because they made it so easy that I don't even know how to explain it until you actually go play it. Like you just don't upgrade your weapons at all and just see how far you can scale in the difficulty modes, and you'll be like up to like Penitent, and you still won't have upgraded your weapon past like a 200 item power item. That would be like, imagine if I gave you a crush flange at level 9, and somehow you're in hell with a crush flange and you're still doing well. And you're like, how are you still doing well with a crush flange? Did you upgrade it? No. Did you socket it? No. Are you playing a smiter? No. I don't understand. I don't know. I was talking with Leon the other day, and I said they just need to remove the item power system. I don't know why the item power system is in Diablo 4. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't have any actual benefit. It only serves to confuse the new players. It doesn't actually help the older, more established players. So, like, as soon as you hit level, 60, and you start grinding out your 800 item power items, there's absolutely no difference for an elite player for item power. Like, you don't care about item power anymore. Item power doesn't matter. You're just going to grab your highest item power item, and you're just going to move on. And that's it. The low-level characters are the only ones that actually have to care about the item power of a weapon, which is from level 1 to 60. And I don't know why the lower-level characters are being forced to care about the item power of their weapons when they're the ones that don't know how to play the game. The people who do know how to play the game, the elite players that are always going to be at max cap as quickly as they can possibly get there, don't have to worry about the item power system at all. Honestly, I think at some point or another, they need to just remove the item power system and find a better way. Tie the power to the skills themselves or something. Because the whole item power controls the power of my spell thing is stupid. It's really, really stupid. And I think it's really starting to show how dumb it is. Because as you play the game and as you start to really like experience the item power of your weapon controls your damage thing, you could have the most godlike equipment in the world, but if the item power of your main hand weapon isn't strong enough, then you just don't get any damage. You're just like, oh, okay, well, I've got level 72 Blizzard, but when I cast my Blizzard, because I'm using a 200 item power weapon, my Blizzard is just trash. I honestly, I strongly think that they need to just remove the whole item power, like, weapon, like, dynamic. The item power should not govern the strength of the weapon in any way, shape, or form, except for like maybe how it does in Diablo 2, which is like determining what affixes can roll on the item. And I think that's about it. If they started putting some of the power into the skills themselves, I think they would find that the players would have an easier time leveling up and they wouldn't be stuck so much. Because as of right now, that's what happens. Like in Diablo 2 and in Diablo 4, a lot of the times when people pick a melee or a ranged character in Diablo 2, and also in Diablo 4, whenever they play low-level characters from level 1 to 60, or 1 to 100 right now, one of the issues that they run into is that the players just don't understand that it doesn't matter how cool the weapon looks, it doesn't matter what color the weapon is, it doesn't matter how many flashy modifiers the weapon has. If the damage on the weapon is garbage, then the weapon is garbage. That's basically how it works in both D2 and how it works in Diablo 4. You cannot get effective physical damage out of a weapon that is garbage. A really common one that I get all the time is Lawbringer and Azure Wrath. Both of them are really bad physical damage weapons. And not only are they really bad physical damage weapons, but they have all these sparkly modifiers on them. Ooh, they look so sparkly. And to newer players, oh my god, people love like pulling out the good old Azure Wrath or the Lawbringers on their melee barbarian who's using like Berserk or something like that. And I have to unfortunately, tell them that these weapons just don't do good damage when you're talking about a melee character. And the reason is because they just don't really have good physical damage. It's not that they don't do other damage. They have, you know, like magic damage on them, and they have cold damage, but your stuff isn't scaling that. You don't scale the magic and the cold damage on these characters. The actual physical damage of the weapon is what matters, and the physical damage of the weapon is basically garbage. Now, if you're like a really fast Zealer or something, and you're just using it for like a Holy Shock Paladin, or like a Holy Freeze or a Holy Fire Paladin or something, or you're an elemental damage character that's like scaling speed based on elemental damage, which is like a whole other thing, then yeah, you can get good use out of it. But if you're using this with Berserk, for instance, it's a terrible weapon for Berserk. It's a terrible weapon for, like, you know, Vengeance. It's a terrible weapon for any skill that is based off of physical damage. And people will all the time pull up these weapons, both Azure Wrath and Lawbringer, and they will sit there and tell me that they're using, like, a freaking Lawbringer, you know, on their Barbarian. They're like, oh yeah, I got to use 2 Lawbringers on my Barbarian. Oh yeah, tons of damage. Oh my god, I can't believe how much damage I get from these 2 Lawbringers. These things are amazing. And they're like, well, you're not killing anything very quickly. And like, well, you like, I only got Decrepify on them though, and look at the damage on the Lawbringer. It's 31 to 35. You know how many people come to me on a regular basis and they're like, what if I put 2 Lawbringers on my Barbarian Mercenary? That'll be pretty good, right? No, he'll be doing really good damage then. I'm like, no, he won't be doing any damage. It's like, you put 2 Lawbringers on him, he's not going to do anything.
But if you tie that in with a Lawbringer and Grief,
then he's amazing.
Then he's the that's best in slot, right? I remember you testing that out. I watched your video. Or I think I was there for that stream, actually. I remember you going through and testing all that. I'm pretty sure it was Lawbringer and Grief was best.
I just crushed a bunch of people who are using Azure Wrath on their Barbarian, their Berserk Barbarians. Good. They need to be crushed. Stop using Azure Wrath on your Berserk Barbarians. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is that Diablo 2 has the same problem as Diablo 4. And so when you get into these situations where you have these really shiny weapons that have all these fancy modifiers on them, people just don't realize that they're not better than, like, something that just does more damage. Like, you just have something that does more damage, and it's just going to make a huge difference in how you're killing the monsters. In the case of Diablo 4, a lot of the times the unique status and the legendary status often confuse and bedazzle people, like, to the point of ridiculousness, where they're like, oh my god, it's a unique item, and they're like, and like the sparkles come in front of their eyes, and they're like, and they put it on immediately, despite the fact that it probably has less item power than the weapon that they were currently using. Then they proceed to fail miserably at actually killing anything, and then, you know, like, don't put 2 and 2 together that the unique item that they put on is just far lower item power than the one that they had on previously. Heck, when you're leveling up in Diablo 4, half the time the white and blue items are better than the legendary and unique items. Because every time you level up, the monsters just keep dropping higher and higher item power items.
Your presence honors me.
Your presence honors me. What am I doing? You guys are confusing me.
Oh my god, Anjanes plays MOBAs. No, don't do that to yourself. Why would you deliberately give yourself cancer? Don't do that. I mean, that would be like cutting yourself open and deliberately giving yourself cancer.
Wait, you don't do that?
I played MOBAs, okay? I've played MOBAs. I've done the Dota 2, I've done the, like, frickin' all the League of Legends and all the other crazy games and whatnot. Don't play those games. Just don't play those games, okay? Just don't. It's not worth your time. You're just I don't know how to explain it. Like, I feel like I should explain it though. Like, to anybody in here who actually plays MOBA, maybe I could convince you right now to like quit that horrible addiction that you currently have active in your life. So I'm gonna break it down for you guys why MOBAs are basically trash and why you shouldn't play them.
I'm listening.
Oh, I gotta kill this monster so he leaves me alone while I'm typing. Alright, so number one. MOBAs are PvP. MOBAs are PvP, right? What is PvP? PvP is about having a match that is fair. That's just generally what PvP is usually considered. It's about a fair match between opposing teams, right? You can have PvP in anything. You can have PvP in chess, right? So PvP in chess is playing against another person as opposed to playing against the computer. And chess is designed as a PvP game. It's very simple, right? Now imagine you went up against, I don't know, Grandmaster Zagus, who holds like 17 titles, by the way, in Grandmaster Chessness, and they set him up against you, right? This isn't very fair from the most basic standpoint of fairness, unless you just wanted to go in and see how badly he raffle stomps your face into the dirt. You probably could recognize that this is not a fair matchup, and even when you play him, you're going to realize that this is not a fair matchup, right? So when you're playing a PvP game, in general, you want fair matchups. Well, in MOBAs, and this is very important, MOBAs are 95% unfair matchups, which, unless you're playing, like, I don't know, league team matches or something, the majority of the matches that you will ever play will be unfair. And not unfair to you specifically, but they will be unfair either against you or for you, one way or the other, which means that you will either win overwhelmingly because you are far superior to the people that you are fighting, or you will lose overwhelmingly because you are far inferior to those you are fighting, or the drastic third option, which is you lose/win because someone dropped/quit during the match, right? So 95% of the time, you get the above. 5% of the whole time, you will have fair matches, right? 5%, you'll get some fair matches. And those fair matches, arguably, are fun, right? But because of the way that MOBAs are designed, they are designed to be this primarily. Which means that primarily you are just going to either win overwhelmingly, lose overwhelmingly, or you are going to get sabotaged, and let's actually type in sabotage. You are going to get sabotaged by your own team. And, I mean, if somebody really wants to play a game where 95% of the time they're basically just not having fun, I mean, at what point or another do you just realize that if I'm only having fun 5% of the time, then I might as well go play something else. And that's really all there is to it. Is that because the majority of the matches in MOBA games are almost always unfair in one way or the other, there's really no reason or even, like, fun in playing them. Now, if you're doing league matchups are a completely different thing, and if you have a team, and they have a team, and nobody's quitting, and you're both going up against each other in full power, then, like, MOBA league team matchups can be very fun to watch, and they can be very fun to participate in. But are you participating in league team matchups? Because I doubt you are. MMR is useless. Like, I've never had the MMR in MOBAs be anything other than just a laugh. It's just a laugh. 90% of the time, the MMR just punishes you for losing internet connection. as well as just any other number of things that are going on in your life at any particular point by forcing you not to play an MMR, which usually means that you have no choice but to go play in non-MMR or just get punished into the lower ranks of obscurity. The MMR just never really works properly. It just does not. And it doesn't know how to properly rank people skill-wise either. Because one match, the person could be really good, and then the next match, they get countered, and they're really bad, and then they get pushed down in the ranks. So you get one guy who plays on, like, one class, and that's all he ever does, and so he makes it up the rankings because he got lucky and didn't have anybody counter him. And then the next match that he gets into, because he's, like, way up here on the rankings, he gets put on your team, and the guy on the other team goes, oh, he's playing such and such, let me counter him, and immediately plays the counter, to which the guy who's now skill level was ranked it up here is now, like, in the dirt because he got a direct counter to his ability, and he's basically trash for that entire fight. Yes, and then there's Smurfs. So Smurfs are very fun. If you guys don't know what Smurfs are, Smurfs pretty much ruin MMR in a very real way, which is a Smurf account is an elite or cheating character, one or the other, it actually doesn't matter, person who makes a new account for the purposes of fooling the MMR to be placed in games where he can destroy noobs. We also had another term for this. It was called seal clubbing, which is basically where you're going into the lower ranks and you're literally just walking up behind little baby seals and you smack them on the back of the head to crack their skull and drag them away and go eat them. Seal clubbing is also another term that was used for Smurfs, and it's really, really common with MMR because it's really easy to abuse the MMR system by just simply creating a new account with a high-level character. So you know exactly what you're doing. You know, like you just go into the game, you make a new account specifically for the purposes of just trolling all the newbies. You demolish them with your advanced knowledge and superior tactics. Then eventually you get ranked up back to where you belong. You delete that account and start over. Am I a fan of real-time strategy games? Yeah, I used to play real-time strategy games a lot back in the day. Warcraft. I started with Warcraft, then I went to Warcraft 2. I played a lot of like Settlers and like Kingdom. What was that one game? Kingdom something. I can't remember. There was like 1,000 of them I played back in the day. I used to sit there for hours and hours building cities and making walls and like growing my troops and all sorts of other things. I don't know, maybe I'm unique in that I don't enjoy raffle stomping people. Like, when I'm in a PvP match, I want my PvP matches to be equivalent. Like, I want to fight people who are at or around the same skill level as me. That's what I want. I don't want to get my face stomped into the dirt and dragged along the pavement, and I do not want to drag or stomp anybody else's face into the pavement and drag their face along said pavement. What I want to do is I want to actually have a fair matchup between, you know, like two teams where they're both actually doing well. Because honestly, those are the most fun matches. And probably the only reason I ever played MOBAs at all was those matchups where it was like between two very evenly matched teams, and the fight would, you know, the freaking game would go on for like 45 minutes to an hour. Like literally you guys going back and forth, taking towers and like doing, you know, like the tactics and like gankings and stuff like that, where neither team is really like getting a headwind over the other. And then there's also the other issue, which is that MOBAs are just generally designed to favor the team that is winning. In other words, once you start winning, it's like an avalanche. It's like the snowball that falls down the mountain, and the further it gets down the mountain, the bigger the snowball gets, and the harder it is to stop said snowball from going down the mountain. MOBAs are designed in a way that inadvertently or purposefully, I don't know, maybe it is on purpose, assists the people that are winning to make them win faster. In other words, it's not just letting you win because you're winning, it's helping you win and giving you every advantage that they possibly can to make sure that you win at a faster pace because you are winning. Which is one of the reasons why a lot of the MOBA games usually just end up in failure, because you'll have that one team member who goes in there and feeds the enemy team. And if you feed the enemy team in MOBAs, you're going to make 1 or 2 people like super powerful really early on, which is very hard to counter. I don't think I'm ever going to get this item.
The Actionator?
Yeah, I've been trying to farm this axe for like forever. I don't know. I have a theory, and my theory is the reason why MOBAs do so well is because there is a large subset of the population who doesn't understand that when they win versus something that is not a challenge, it's not an accomplishment. And I think it's got to be one of the simplest things that you eventually understand. And I think as soon as you understand that, you realize just how terrible MOBAs really are. I mean, imagine, if you will, like I was playing chess, right? And I beat my opponent. And I stand up in victory, screaming at the top of my lungs, "Yes! I have defeated him! This, me, the best, the god of chess!" And then the camera pans over to my opponent, and it's a dog. You would feel pretty stupid for believing that I had accomplished something special, wouldn't you? And at which point you would probably look at my loud assertions of doing something special and be like, dude, you beat a dog. Like, what's special about that? It's literally a dog with... What is that? A fake plastic hand stuck to his paw so he can move the pieces? Why are you excited about this? And that's literally what it is in MOBAs half the time. You're literally fighting like a group of AFKs half the time, where literally the people are just sitting AFK at the beginning of the thing because they've given up, and you win, and people are actually excited about this win. They're like, and half the time you'll hear somebody on the other team, they're like, dude, stop being so excited that you won. We had 3 AFK team members, and I was the only one that actually knew what I was doing. It was literally a 1v5. I don't know. I used to play Lord of the Rings Online a lot. That was my PvP game. I love PvP in Lord of the Rings Online. And we used to duel with each other until we figured out who was superior. And once we figured out who was superior, we pretty much just didn't duel each other anymore, because we realized that like the result of the fight was always going to be that I was going to win or he was going to win. And so we just didn't bother going any further from that point. But occasionally I would come across people that were so evenly matched with me in Lord of the Rings Online that we would duel for hours. Like, we would duel and, like, one of us would win, and then we would duel and then the other person would win. And it was such a, like if I made 1 or 2 mistakes during the fight, that was it. Like, it cost me the fight. And I must have dueled those people that were even matched with me hundreds, if not thousands of times. Because it was so much fun, like, going up against somebody who was basically at the exact same skill level as you. That's one of the reasons why I like Counter-Strike a lot, too, but Counter-Strike just ended up being, like, full of cheaters. I mean, I didn't know that at first, which is why I had so much fun, but... I didn't know.
Murdering the innocent.
I was just an innocent little boy. Could be a smart dog, he says. Maybe, maybe. He's right, could be a very smart dog. Could just be the smartest of dogs. A dog so smart.
Could be a very smart pupper, indeed. The best of boys.
A boy of bestness.
We love the best of boys.
Oh, okay. Alright. Bale just dropped me a Buriza Dio Canyon, and also dropped me a Death Sash. That's a nice little drop from Bale. Nothing like a good Death Sash.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I considered hopping back on the PTR, Leon, but I didn't see what else I could gain,
Yeah.
like, at this time from really, like, diving in and doing more testing. I feel like we're pretty much finished there.
Yep. I got what I wanted out of it.
I tested everything. I even did, like, a drop rate. So I got no rares whatsoever, by the way. Like, I tested, like, no rares from an entire playthrough from 1 to, like, 53. I didn't end up getting to 60, but that's kind of telling, honestly. So we can pretty much expect not to get any rare runes from, like, the first part of the game.
Yeah, unless something drastically is different in like the Undercity where they're supposed to be farmed. Unless something really is different there.
And I also came across the understanding that it seemed like the runes were mainly dropping from goblins. Like,
yeah.
when I was doing the testing, like, I would always hunt down the goblins whenever I saw them. And almost every single time I killed a goblin, there was a rune. So, sounds like we're really, really, really going to want to hunt down goblins in the next season. Unless they're just like really common from the Undercity, but
What do you need?
goblins. Hey, what's up, Mark?
How may I be of help?
New season? I got 2 characters set up so far for the season. Been having fun with it. Got my little pyromancer pumping. He's not completed yet, but I'm working on it. Trying to see if I can get this axe. Never wants to drop from me. You think it would be pretty easy to get?
No action. You don't deserve this axe.
Oh, that's not bad. 30% faster run walk, 24% lightning, 10% faster at recovery. Well, it's only got 1 res, but it's a single. Meh. I'll take it.
There's still none of them on Tradery. No one lists them still.
You've been getting the itch to play again, Mark? Well, you should play. I'm sure we can load you up with some equipment if you want. I'm sure we could.
I'm messing around in Act 1 right now. My bard's name is GGM_. Need weapon.
What weapon do you want?
The best one.
I could probably drop you some gear.
Running around.
Probably drop you some doojanks. Running around now, living my best life. Barb's hand, reach for the sky. I need a weapon. An axe of some quality. Yeah, a lot of people are talking about how, like, they like the way that the runes are right now. They do need some tweaks, but that they're afraid that Blizzard will just cave in to, like, the whiners and the complainers.
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna lie, it's that they seem to be caving into the whiners and complainers a lot, honestly.
Well, what happens with Blizzard a lot is they go one direction very harshly or another. They very rarely stay in like a middle ground. When
Yeah,
applying,
it's like
nerfs and buffs and things.
You mean like it's like when first time you eat a Twinkie and you just go buy 17,000 boxes of Twinkies and eat them all until you explode? What? That's moderation, right? It's totally moderation. What are you talking about? No, that's exactly what I've seen from them. Is that they just don't know how to do like in moderation. They have no understanding of the word moderation. So instead of just going into something, you know, like part way or like dipping their toe in and seeing how the system works, they just end up like going in so deep into the deep end that it just doesn't even make any sense. Like you introduce your friend to Twinkies for the first time, and then the next time you come over his house, like you can't open the door, and you look in the window, and the house is just filled with Twinkies, like to the brim, and you're just like, bro, they're not that good, okay? And he's in there eating like his 17th box of Twinkies already. He's like, I'm not talking about that, bro.
Oh, almost done recognition twice. Get away from me. This is harder than D4.
Oh, what game are you in? I'll come drop you some noob gear.
I'm in an intense battle of recognition right now.
You can say it out loud.
GGM Leon. Dude, this is crazy.
Rakanishu is a killer. He is a cold-blooded killer of people.
He's hunted me down, man.
He will hunt you down.
I killed all his minions. Like, I've kited long enough that all of his minions, it's just me versus him now. Where'd you go, Rakanishu? Don't come near me, Rakanishu. Don't. No. I got him.
Okay, I'm dropping you.
See, that was way more exciting than everything we did on the PTR.
Yes. Rakanishu trying to clap them cheeks. He said, I'm gonna clap them cheeks real good. Gonna clap it, them cheeks. He said, come here, Leon. I want to clap them cheeks.
Time to sell everything in my inventory so I can pick up that.
I mean, that's just some stuff. Like, that's just what I've got laid up. I'm not gonna like deck you out. Like deck the Leon. Deck the Leon.
What, you didn't see my name?
Need weapon. I did. I gave you a weapon. There's a weapon in there. It's only one of the best low-level weapons you can get. It's got ITD on it. It's exactly what you always needed and always wanted. The Dirk Diggler.
Not in town.
Yeah, I think Rakanishu's probably killed most people in the game at this point.
I agree.
I think he's probably claimed the most lives. He's clapped the most cheeks.
Mm-hmm.
He almost got me. It was intense, man. I was popping potions, I was running away. His minions were chasing me. I ran into another pack of mobs. I had to kill them.
I wonder why I kept saying Twinkie. I had a Twinkie in the bag. I was thinking about it. One. Ah. All right. Trying to get this dang Bone Slayer blade. Ethereal Bone Slayer blade. Let's go. Telly just for me. Viability. Skeletons rise from the floor like a tiger, and they're going to kill you all. Ooh, a Julie. A Julie. A Jewel of Envy, a 20 poison damage jewel, no level of harm. Look here, Grand Vizier of Chaos.
Oh, Archer packs hit so hard.
You just got no defense, and it's just they just rip right through your no defense. Most of the early difficulty is literally just you running around like a scared little girl screaming. Like you're just like, please don't hit me! The archers are just the exception to the rule, is that they don't have to chase you to hit you, so it makes them just ridiculous. Don't let a ho-ho hold your Twinkie? Oh man. What about my ding-dong? Can she hold my ding-dong?
They can hold my snowballs.
Snowballs? Oh man, the snowballs, okay. We're talking about Hostess products, okay? You dirty-minded fools. Blame Hostess for having products that all have dirty names, okay?
You guys are very, very dirty, very naughty.
Cody said, I heard that somebody was eating an unauthorized Twinkie in this area and did not pay tax. I'm gonna have to politely ask you to pay tax. Do I need my Twinkie tax? Watch this, Cody. Now he's super jealous because he can smell the Twinkie on my breath. He said, boy, now it's been confirmed. Ticket in progress. I'm gonna write you a ticket, boy. You can't just be eating stuff without giving me snackums. That's probably why you got so many pimples on your face. Pimple boy. Why you got so many pimples? Hmm? You're like a little greasy-faced teenage boy. Greasy face. Mm-hmm. Greasy. Like he's eating too many pizzas with extra cheese. Of course, you do dig in the trash and eat things from out the dirt, so I don't know what the hell's going on with your face. We're literally sitting outside one time. He literally just starts eating dirt. And I'm like, stop that! And my girlfriend goes, why are you yelling at him? I'm like, he's eating dirt. And she's like, so? He's a dog. And I'm like, that doesn't mean he can eat dirt.
It's funny. Go to the silly boy.
Just starts eating dirt. So like, dude, why are you eating dirt? Like, that, you know that's against the law. Pulls out a badge. He's like, is dog. What does that mean? Right there. See? Look, dirt eating license. Is dog. Dirt eat license. I have license to eat dirt. Leave me alone. Is dog. Oh yeah, I could drop you some gems too.
Starting to heat up. Okay, we just hit level 6. We got double swing.
You got Can It Be Frozen too, you hacker.
Yep. We got fine potion. Give me some potions.
No colon jokes? Why are we not allowed to tell colon jokes? Those are the best kind of jokes. They always end with a bang. trying to keep a straight face. I said that and I couldn't keep a straight face. Dang it. You know, because colon jokes always end with a bang. Ha, ha, ha.
Toad and knee slapper.
That's right. The slapping of knees. See? He slapped a knee. There's like the third or fourth arbalest I found. 37. It's no good. Yeah, I found a Langerbriser 37, a Langerbriser 41, a Langerbriser, like, none of them seem to be all that great. Isn't it capped 60?
For the Langerbriser, I can't. What's up, Hatebreed666? That's quite a name you have there, sir. I don't know what to think about that name. It's a little scary.
I don't want to know what. I don't know where that name. I don't want to know what it comes from. Don't tell me the story. I don't want to know the story on that one. I do not. You can just keep that story. That'll be something you can tell your grandkids.
Well, grandkids, Grandpapa used to be known as Hatebreed666.
Hatebreed? Oh, the band.
Now, that might not sound like a good name to you, but let me tell you a story about how your pappy got that name.
It's locked.
It was the summer of '85.
I need mana.
When your mom's boobs were still perky.
I'm gonna just start dropping off Eisenhart's pieces to you, Leon. As I find piece after piece of Eisenhart's set, I'm just gonna keep dropping them in your game. Eventually you'll be decked out in a full Eisenhart set. There you go, here's an Ironstone Warhammer and an Eisenhart's parry. I think I got an Ice Blink in here too. You want an Ice Blink?
Is that the armor?
Yeah.
Sure.
I was theorycrafting a build with that.
Freeze everything, Barb.
Hold on, let me pull it up.
I had considered a build with that, which is basically where you use 2 Frostwinds, you grab an Ice Blink, you put 2 Chams in the Frostwinds. You don't, because you can't use ethereal ones. You want to get as much freezes target as you can with the Ice Blink, and then you literally just like got like, I don't even know how much freezes target that is, but it's a lot.
That's
You
exactly
freeze
actually.
everything.
That's exactly what I have.
Freeze
So-
everything build.
So obviously Ice Blink is just 1 to freeze his target, but then the Chammed Frostwinds is both 7.
Mm-hmm. And the Ice Blink adds to both of them, so.
Yep. That's what I have.
And then you can double upgrade the Ice Blink for something that's a little bit more powerful than
Balrog skin, that's what I did, yep.
Socketed, throw a Cold Facet in there.
Yeah, that's what I did. And then I used a Nightwings, the Cold Facet in it. Raven Frost, the Highlorns.
Freeze duration and cold duration are actually highly dependent on the resistance of the monster. So I'm not entirely sure, even though I've also like thought about this build in my head. I'm not entirely sure that Frostwinds is the best bet. I think you would be better off with Frostwind and a Doom or something, or like something that gives more negative res. Because the duration of freezing effects is strongly dependent on the resistance of the monster. So if the monsters have high cold res, then you're not going to freeze them for very long at all. You'd put in a cold sunder and a decent amount of cold res with the freezing effect, and I think it'll be stronger than just stacking the freezing effect. At which case, you might as well just go with like a full, like, freezy barb at that point, where like you get like holy freeze maybe, and like stack cold damage and whatnot. Could be interesting. I think maybe one Frostwind plus a Doom would probably be a really good setup. And you wouldn't even necessarily have to use the Doom. That's the beauty of it, because you could go with like Concentrate or Berserk or something. And Berserk would probably work really well with it too, because obviously if you're freezing the targets, they can't hit you back.
See, I was thinking Whirlwind, but that could...
You could do both. I mean,
no.
you're always gonna take Whirlwind. Like, it's not gonna be something that you don't take. You'll take it to use to move around. You could use it to apply the freezing effect, but you wouldn't. I don't think you would use it for your main damage output.
What about a double swing?
Well, I mean, the reason why I chose Berserk or
Concentrate.
Concentrate is because it wouldn't burn the durability on your Doom, so you wouldn't have to pay that horrible fee.
Fair.
And you would still get the effect of Holy Freeze on your main hand weapon, because that's how the aura works. And you would also get the effect of the negative res, because despite not actually using the weapon in your attack, it doesn't matter. So you'd probably do like a Berserk slash Concentrate, like Whirlwind Barb.
What is the like best two-hand barb skill?
What do you need?
Is it Berserk? Is it Conjure? Is it Elite? Is
Well,
it Dash?
Berserk is really good because it converts all the damage into magic and it bypasses resistances. Concentrate is probably the other one that's really good for two-handed. It doesn't convert anything into magic, but it does give you a pretty fair amount of physical damage as well as defense and whatnot. I think it's pretty much the go-to two-handed skill, like if you're not going to do like Whirlwind or Berserk or something. Whirlwind actually works better with dual wield now than it does with two-handers.
So like, I made like a build with the full IK set using Concentrate, and I made it so efficient that literally anything in hell just about has only like the bare minimum % chance to hit me, which is 5%. With monsters, no matter what, will hit you 5%. That's basically almost every single monster in hell right now. That's how I built it. And then if you stack that, of course, with like, you know...
So this is Conjure, right? Because Berserk takes away all your defense, right?
Right.
Yeah, you use them in concert with each other is usually what I do. So you use Concentrate whenever you need to stay alive, you use Berserk whenever you need damage, and you swap back and forth between them seems to be the best play.
And what do you use with it? You use Breath of the Dying? Is that the best two-hand in the game? What's like the best two-hand?
Two-handed
tough
in the
one.
game? I mean, honestly, the best two-handed in the game would probably be like a... I don't even know.
That's what I'm saying. That's a real tough one.
I mean, you're not going to use it. You're not going to use it dual wield. You're just going to wield the one two-handed weapon, right?
Yeah, gigantic weapon.
I mean, honestly, an Death Colossus Blade might just be ridiculous.
I can't. Impossible.
I think it would even be better than Grief.
You can do away with those though. Like I think I did Grief and Colossus Blade one season.
So the thing is that the damage goes down significantly if you dual wield it.
Oh, okay. I didn't know.
So while Grief can give you 400 damage added to your total, a Ethereal Death Colossus Blade I think has like over 800 on the maximum end, which Grief doesn't even touch. Because Grief is only giving you 400 to your min and max, whereas you could potentially have a weapon that hits a hell of a lot harder than that.
Okay, I want that. That's what I want. That's my goal. You asked me what weapon I want. That's it. I'm going for it.
Death also has Deadly Strike by same character level, and then
Massive
automatic.
Chinchilla, right?
Yeah, 50% every time, automatically. Indestructible mod as well. I prefer death over breathe.
And you're saying Colossus Blade's better than like any of the other things I mentioned in chat, like Thunder Maws, War Pikes?
It depends on what you want to set up. So all the weapons have different like mins and maxes depending on what you're trying to do. From what I understand, the one that has the best min and the best max like combination combined with the highest damage output, like the whole 9 yards, is the Decapitator. So like that's apparently the one that's the best. It's also the slowest though. So you need a large amount of increased attack speed to offset it.
I have one right down my Fury Druid. And I do up to like 10+K damage with my build. But that's just for death. The best, like, if we're talking like two-hander, like in general, in my personal opinion, I'd say an Archon staff to Breath of the Dying. Hands down. You're gonna hit the most consistent high-end damage. Like, your minimum damage will probably be like 7 to like 9k, depending on your build. That'll be the minimum damage you're hitting, which is just insane. But a lot of people will say, like, in Ebot is Thundermaw because it has the best on average damage. But would you rather have on average or high consistent? I'd probably prefer high consistent.
It's trying to sway you.
Yeah, but I can't see myself using a staff. There's got to be a cool factor, you know?
Oh, it has a really cool sound effect, that's for sure.
Sure does.
When you pick the barb, he's at the campfire. He's sitting there sharpening like a Bardachet or something. Like he's there. He's not trying to use a staff. Okay. What is this nonsense? He's not a wizard.
I'm pretty sure I've used one on him before, and it absolutely goes nuts. Again, the consistent high DPS is just unmatched. But more specific, you want to use that type of E-botted on a Fury Druid. You're just going to absolutely demolish everything. And since there's dual leech on Breath of the Dying, you just equip 2 dual leech rings for even more. Just...
Don't throw at me with a good time.
Like, I just got myself a F3 toll. And now I'm using that because I missed it so much.
No, Frigid Highlands, why do I not have you?
Not in town.
My free Deckard game.
What are your needs?
I'm still mad at him for not portal sharing. I mean, that's the least he could have done. Like, we were fleeing a dangerous area. He wouldn't even portal share. Like, what is that about?
He's like, I'm out of here. Good luck. Cool.
Oh, Ginger. If we're talking about barbs and two-handers, I got an ethereal blood tree stump the other day, and I upped it.
Blood tree stump? Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It's an F with a Zoud. It's just so beautiful. The fact that you get 5 to Mace Master is crazy. Plus the 50 crushing blow, strength, all res.
Chop.
I've also learned having hustle on Switch is really amazing.
Oh my god, I got followed by this donger over here. Not this donger.
That's it, guys. I give up. Not the donger. I'm leaving.
Actually, I wonder how that would be on your pally.
Can't tell if he's purposely saying Bardiche wrong. You mean Bardiche?
Afternoon.
What's
I'm
wrong
saying
with
it
the
wrong
Bardiche?
purposely.
That's it. I'm saying it Bardiche from now on.
Bardiche.
With an Italian accent, too.
Bardiche.
Bardiche. The shark going Bardiche. That's my combo.
Going to the Bardiche. Oh, you like it. You're going to like it, the Bardiche. The Bardiche is a fine way up piano.
You shall slay all of your enemies with the daughter DJ. Such a fine way up here on Mars.
Oh man, I gotta go tell Countess now.
My ears are bleeding. The
He throws me a Bardiche.
So I found it. I found a 15% ED silver edged axe, and I made a perfect hustle in it.
Chomp, chomp. Chomp, chomp, chomp.
Would you like this, Ginger, for Switch for your pally? So then you can get that burst of speed proc. That burst of speed proc. Oh man.
Oh, I can't. I got the BOTD on one hand, and I got the Bone Slayer blade on the other.
That's fair.
A slaying of the bones, the bone slays.
The Bone Slayer blade.
The pally needs more speed. Your mom needs more speed. How about that?
The mom jokes lately. What is up with that?
What? Your mom was so dumb she sat on the TV and watched the cows. Your mom is so fat she takes up both sides of the family.
You gonna keep going?
Your mama's so old she got Methuselah's number.
Wow.
Your mama's so poor, I went over to your house one time, asked if I could use the bathroom. She handed me a flashlight and a bucket and said, "Let the force be with you." Your mama's so fat she plays hopscotch like this. Mars, Uranus, Jupiter, Mercury.
Nope.
No. What's up,
Anybody
Leah?
needs CTAs?
Oh, here comes Rich Man Leah with his bot winnings.
Yeah, what's the roll?
I got a bunch of different kinds. So
He's been intercepting.
yeah.
He's been intercepting bots and stealing all their loot.
yeah, more or less.
Nice.
I got like
Or
362.
Hold on, let me change his name in Discord real quick to more accurately reflect his current status.
Here we go.
Yeah, we're gonna change your nickname.
Your mama's a bot.
I'll take a
Yeah,
5-5.
I got a 551.
Robin Hood. Nice.
I changed his nickname to Robin Hood.
That's very accurate, actually.
Say that, but then that bot's family is not eating this month because he didn't sell his items.
Yeah.
Well, they were gearing up level like 95 sorks. One would join. They'd drop like 6 to 10 of them at a time on the ground, and I'd intercept a whole bunch of them, and then 95 sorks would join one at a time, just grab one and leave the game, and then rotate through. And they were dropping for over an hour. So, I got a couple.
They got families to feed.
Great.
These poor bots and their poor little families. They were counting on those CTAs to provide for their family, and you just ripped them from them. You evil,
Ginger,
evil man.
Are you able to make just a normal game by chance that I could join on?
Why, you want to drop a whole bunch of doojanks?
Yeah, something like that.
Doojanks. Okay, hold on.
Appreciate it.
Wait, I gotta kill the countess first. So you guys gotta.
Your mom's so
Yeah, well-
stupid she bought tickets to Xbox Live.
I'll throw like 10 on the ground or something. If you wanna
How am I supposed to
find
hold on to
homes
10 of
for 'em.
those?
I don't know. We got 3 people in chat.
How am I supposed to hold on to that many doojangs? It's a lot of doojangs. When the doojangs fill up your entire inventory, yes, the doojangs.
Yeah, I had to create 3 mules for those. They're still in the game too, so I kind of want to see what else they drop, but
Hey, thanks for the Prime sub, Donger. This Donger's
Thank
not
you.
such a bad guy throwing money at me. I appreciate it.
I'm a ding donger.
I always take this opportunity to remind people, if you don't know, you get a free Prime sub every single month that you can hand out to any streamer that you want. You don't have to hand it to me, but if you are paying for Prime, then you probably have a free Prime sub that you can literally hand away to any streamer that you want to for free. And you probably should, because you're basically just throwing the money away if that's the case.
And it should go to Ginger.
I mean, you don't have to give it to me, but
I'm actually on the Asia server right now and I can't join through the friends list.
Ah.
I can do this though. I can invite you to a game.
To the Asia server.
Uh-huh.
Ew, boo, boo, woo, woo.
There we go.
Ew, Wind Fury Hulk? No. Not that person. I don't even know who you are. I don't even know who you are.
Alright, I sent an invite in game.
How do I even look at this? I don't even know how to look at this. Invitations. I've got nothing on invitations.
Actually here. So I just went online. So you should be able to join me through friends list.
I'm on the Asia server now.
Alright. So it is here 1, password is 1.
Are in the Asian servers because that's your region, or
That's where the
they're waiting
bots
for a
are.
walk?
Nah,
Okay.
hunting them.
Ah, okay. Nice.
I think Fiji's completely lost here.
I am.
There's
I'm
10.
sorry.
So, Lie, when bots are basically automated, right? Okay. Imagine you had like an automated Twinkie dispenser or something. I don't know, and like it's supposed, it packages them, ships them off, puts them in boxes, like does the whole 9 yards, right? And then over a period of time, you find out where this Twinkie dispenser is, and then you intercept somewhere in the middle of the line of the Twinkie dispenser with like a plastic bag, and you start collecting Twinkies. All right, that's basically what Lie is doing. Like, he's finding the point in the production chain where he can exploit by picking up the items in between when they are created and when they make their way to the actual end bot who is putting them on. And so he's literally just profiting by robbing from the bots, essentially. He's bot robbing. I now have 1 million CTAs here. This is way too many.
I am overburdened.
I haven't even looked at them to see what stats they have on them. Like, I'm just picking up CTAs and there's too many.
Yeah, the best ones I got is like 464 and 564.
Charlemagne can use a CTA.
If there's any 5 bows, I'll definitely, or even like a 4/4.
Oh, look at him. He's picky. He's picky. Oh, if there's a 5 in there. Or
Yep.
if you got
You're damn right I am.
Here's a drop one is 261.
261. Well, he's not getting it.
Impossible.
Enjoy.
Stealing them all.
I will take your ill-begotten gains and I will spread them among the community.
Cool.
Why have CTA sales dropped so dramatically? I don't get it. I don't know what you're talking about. Am I opening an MTG boost? What the hell is an MTG booster pack?
Magic the
Irene's coming
Gathering.
in with some crazy specific do-janks. Yeah, boys, I'm opening up my Magic the Gathering Modern Horizons 2 15-card booster pack. I know you guys like my booster pack, right? Let's see what we got in here. I'm pretty sure this is a... You know what? I think this is a spooky castle. Oh, man. Cody, it's yours now. He said, oh, yep, that's a spooky castle. He said that was pretty good, too. Now, I'm eating Halloween gummies, okay? Your mom was so fat that when she visited Japan, everybody screamed Godzilla? What? Alright, who needs a CTA? Come get a CTA.
My weapon broke. No. Yes.
There you go. I haven't even looked at these to see which ones are good or not. I'll keep one for my necromancer or something. That'll be it. All the rest of them are on the ground. There's like 6 CTAs in here. Game name is in kinship chat. If you guys want to come snag one. If there's still some more CTAs sitting on the ground after I finish, I will open it up to the public too.
I love it. Free CTA. And the pass is awesome.
Good lord.
I've tried mayonnaise on aspirin.
This is wild.
Alright, that's enough time. Game name is free CTA and the password is yo mama. Come get some CTAs. I think everybody in the kinship has had a chance to come snag one. That's right. Password's yo mama. Come on, get it. Come on. I gotta wait here for you guys to come get it. You're making me wait. Come get your jank. North America server.
Or to the arms. The level requirement on those like 40 something, 60 something.
Oh no.
The highest rune in there. Home.
Yeah, it's a home run. And they're gone.
And they're
Yeah, you should just do like a whole... You should just run your own stream, and you should just have like a stream where you just steal from bots all day long. And then like give it away to your viewers. It's like, oh, and I just stole 24 Ohm runes. Ohm rune giveaway. Just start giving away Ohm runes. You'd have like 10,000 subscribers in no time. Dude, these chips are fire right now. I don't know why. They're delicious. It's just like the Utz honey barbecue. When you imbue an item, it changes everything on the item. Darth Synth. It's based on your character's level, but also based on the level of the item. The general rule is that it's based on your character level unless your item level is above your character level. So like for instance, if you have like an 80s level 87 item and you're only level 84, then the item is going to be 87. It doesn't matter what your character level is. But if you have an item that's level 12 and you're a level 84 character, then it'll imbue it with 84 stats. If that makes any sense. Generally, people like to imbue items that are higher level because that gives them a better chance of getting something good. Oh, you stone scan, huh? It's too bad you're a demon. And that means nothing. Oh, look, it's a Bardiche.
somebody eat shit.
Correct. If you have a 3 fireball staff and you imbue it, it will not keep the 3 fireball stats. It will re-roll, and there's a very small probability that it can re-roll back to 3 fireball, but 99.9% chance it's not. You want to give away an Enigma pack? Just runes, no base? I mean, I have a base right here. I've got a 245 mage blade if you want me to throw it in that. And yeah, we can give it away somehow. We can figure it out. Here, I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a quick restroom break. Speedrunning taking a dump? Sure, why not? That sounds like fun. Until your butt cheeks come out of your... Yeah, no, that didn't really make any sense. Dang it. Mm. 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 Womp womp. Womp womp. No, my body. God, the amp damage is just too much. I can stay alive, but it wasn't killing anything. Die. Oh god, no, die. Stupid stone skin daikini. J-mod, that'd be nice. Blue J-mod, let's go. Bow, bow. I do have an Ethereal Messersmith's Reaver, actually. I do actually have one of those. Just sitting around chilling. Monarch of Equilibrium. He doesn't have an Ith rune. Oh my god. No Ith rune? Bro. You mean I gotta front the Ith rune? Yeah, I gotta front it? I gotta front the Ith rune? That's just terrible. Alright, I'll make GGM2 password 16 normal difficulty. If you want to drop off those doojanks and I'll turn it into an enigma for you. And then we can give it away to the stream. I mean, keep it for myself. I mean, give it away to the stream. Look at all these doojanks. That's a lot of doojanks.
I am overburdened.
There's Ohm runes in here and Burr runes in here. Burr, 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 burby, burr, 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 burr. Jaw if burr. Then we put a little jaw rune in it first, and then we got a jaw rune in there first, and we take a little jaw rune in there first, then we're gonna put a little jaw rune in the hearse, then we get a little jaw rune on the verse, then we get a little jaw rune in the worst. 755? 755. What is that, like a bottom roll? Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop.
Good day.
Somebody already made my game. You trolls.
Yeah, I haven't found a single high rune this season. And there's my Ethereal Messersmith's Reaver. It's beautiful looking. You want an Ethereal Messersmith's Reaver, Leon? You're still watching? And we'll give you the Zod rune to put in it, too. Bomb. You can be hacking and smacking and chopping that meat. Just hacking, smacking, and chopping that meat. Boom, 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 boom. What do you have to do for one of my enigmas? Well, there might be a pee-pee touch. No, I'm just kidding. There's no pee-pee touches. None of those. I don't know. Maybe we'll play a game. Maybe we play a game. Maybe I also do a giveaway on Twitch. Shall I do a giveaway on Twitch? Let's go to ggmentor.com and let's see what I want to give away today. If you guys have never participated in my giveaways on Twitch, you do have to be on Twitch. Sorry, YouTube people. I can't set it up for you for YouTube. It only works on Twitch. And I can give away an item. So like when I'm going through here and you look at like a specific item, see there's like, see this button right here? It says gift to Twitch. So it just gifts it to somebody who's there on Twitch. For those of you who've never participated. So you do have to be on Twitch for this. I'm trying to think what I want to give away. What do I want to give away? Give away my soul? I don't want to give away my soul. It's my soul. You guys get your own soul.
No.
I'm going to give away a mug. That's what I'm going to give away.
Ooh.
Alright. I'm sure it'll pop up any second now, so if you're not on Twitch, hop on Twitch real quick. You do have to actually actively participate to enter the contest. It is not just a passive contest. Being here does not count. You gotta actually type in !enter when the contest pops up, not before the contest pops up, not after the contest is over. So wait until the contest pops up and type in !enter, and there's a pretty good chance you can get a nice little mug. The Shaco cap is wicked. I've given away several of them so far. When will Kubus sweaters come out? I don't even know if they have sweaters. Oh, look at that. Boom. Giveaways live. Okay, for the next part of this, I need a pen.
Moo moo moo. Moo 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 moo. Moo 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 moo. Moo 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 moo. Moo.
Fresh meat.
Oh god, what the hell's going on in Twitch right now? I missed out on a whole lot of sound effects playing. Alright, so for the Enigma, let's keep it simple. So on this Andaseat book for my chair, I'm going to write a number. The number is going to be between the numbers of 1 and 1,000. Let me write the number first so I can't cheat. Okay. You don't cheat either, Cody, because you'll tell them. This pen sucks. Okay. It's legible, at least. Alright, so whoever guesses the number between 1 and 1,000, you will win the Enigma. Simple as that. And you can come pick it up. I'm not going to cheat, but I will show the number on the screen after this is over. And congratulations to Kiz4U. Kiz4RU for winning the mug. Congratulations. Alright. As with most of these contests, if somebody else guesses your number before you guess it, then we're probably just going to take the first person who guessed the number. So if you're guessing the same number as somebody else, I'm just going to go further down the line and we'll figure out who was first. It'll be a little wonky between two different chats, but we'll see. Kiz4RU guessed 6666 and Sake Tanoki guessed 7777 9999. You can't guess multiple numbers. You gotta lock in on one number, sir. If you guess multiple numbers, I'm just gonna take your first number. So we're just gonna do it like that. No, you don't get multiple guesses. No multiple guesses. I'm gonna start writing down first guesses because y'all are confusing the crap out of me. So Sake 744, No Name Jedi 1, IR Cons 312, John Doe 937, McLaurin 219, Tomas Rojas 357, The Muffman. Guess like 18 numbers. Just kidding. Irene 69. Of course she went with 69. Agent. We've got several people guess 666 Agent Smith. Unfortunately, you're pretty late on that one. I want to choose a different number. Wind Fury 6. Okay. Kiz, you already guessed 3, so your 666 doesn't count. Same with Tanuki, you already guessed several numbers. You don't get to guess multiple times. You do not get to guess multiple times. Y'all are so silly. Gotta like filter through all you people that just spammed numbers. Bad. Bad, bad. Bad, 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 bad. Between a number between 1 and 1,000. To win an Enigma. Sean 911. What? Why are you 911, Sean? Calling
What's your
911?
emergency?
911, what's your emergency? You're choking? Mm-hmm. 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 555. 555. Rest in peace, Dono. Oh, I see the Dono. Sake Tanuki. If I win, I only take my Swappy in a terrorized zone with Lost Souls, Undead Sticky Dolls on Uber Tristram. Why? 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 Why you gotta torture me like this? That's Balthazar, isn't it? That's the same thing Balthazar said. Sake is Balthazar, and Balthazar is Sake. Confirmed. Confirmed. Oh, we got one more. We got a couple more guesses. Ira 216, and we got Etenios 93. Ah, 93. Yowzes. 517. I missed your 666. Several people guessed multiple times in a row, so like you only get one guess. So I probably recorded your first guess. That's probably what I did. You big silly goose. Prinz Valiums. Okay. Oops. My hump, my lovely lady hump, what? Alright, did I miss anybody? Did I miss anybody? Because I think we're done. Alright, I'm going to show the number. The number is... My handwriting's terrible and the pen wasn't working. Okay, but I wrote it down before we started. Alright, 0647. So the number was 0647. Which means... I don't even know who wins. Let's see here. We gotta like look at the list. So who's the closest to 0647? We got 516 could be close. 666 is close. 555 is pretty close. Let's do some calculator math. I didn't say up above or below. I didn't say closest without going over, so we'll have to see here. So 647 minus 555 is 92. And 647 minus 666 is, what is that? Well, it's kind of hard to do it that way, isn't it? I guess 666 is the closest, isn't it? There's nothing closer. Of course, he just chose the meme number, and somehow he still got it, which makes no sense whatsoever, but congratulations. Alright, Prince Valium, come to game GGM3.
He sounds so
Password.
he literally sounds so enthused about it.
The devil is strong. Come get your Enigma. Dirty hoe. You dirty hoe, you. Don't make me wait. Don't make me wait. I'll read my Andaseat manual while I'm waiting. Do not stand in the chair. Do not use the chair with more than one person. Do not use rocking mode over the weight limit. In other words, if you're fat. Do not push the chair around when a person is sitting in it. Do not push down on the backrest when the person is reclined. Do not place all of your weight on the backrest only. Do not place your hand or fingers near the reclining mechanism.
Do not eat green eggs.
Do not eat green eggs and ham.
Sam, I am.
Sam, I am. Cody, there's monsums. You gonna let the monsums eat you? Oh no, Cody, there's monsums! Cody said I don't like monsums. They're mean, and they try to bite me and stuff. I see you got your squeakums. I'm gonna make everybody's dogs on stream go crazy. I can see you squeaking a toy! Yeah, he's squeaking a toy. I think he's squeaking a toy. Toy, 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 squeaky toy, 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 squeaky, 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 squeaky toy. Squeaky, squeaky, squeaky toy. Alright, I'm gonna do one more giveaway on Twitch. So, let's see here. I want to give away something I haven't given away before. What do I got in here that I've never given away?
Azad.
A Kubus mouse pad. I haven't given away a Kubus mouse pad yet. Kubus the Monster Dog mouse pad. We have not given away a single Kubus the Monster Dog mouse pad. Not the entire time. Who doesn't want a Kubus the Monster Dog mouse pad with a chinchilla on top of his head? See? That's what we're going to do. We're going to give away a Kubus the Monster Dog mouse pad. So for everybody who's in Twitch, all you gotta do is just type in ! Enter when the thing pops up. You guys can give these away too if you want to. Like, I'm not the only one that could do this. Anybody can give away merch on the Twitch channel. I like how it pops up on the screen, though. That's kind of cool. I don't know if they have sweaters on there. I have to take a look and see if they've got any sweaters. Was asking about Mist/Principal before he decided to go Buriza/Principal and a mid-skilled paladin with FOH max. Pretty solid. There you go. Kubus the Monster Dog mousepad. There you go, boys. Enjoy. Just make sure you type in ! Enter before the 3 minutes is up, otherwise you're not going to get nothing. Do they even have a sweater on there? I'll have to take a look and see. Do we got a sweater? I don't know. Do they got sweaters? Maybe I don't know. Let's take a look at products. Create new product. So these are the products that they have on here that I can potentially put stuff on. I don't know if they have a sweater. Sweater. They got a sweatshirt. Knitted crew neck sweater, classic fit. They do have sweaters. Okay. Well, maybe I should add some sweaters on here for you people who live in Canada. You darn dirty Canadians. You dang dirty Canadianites. Why must I lock an enigma behind a mystery GGM? Why not, Balthazar? Why not? Why not? I'm gonna put a little dunk. I'll favorite that for later. I'll see if I can come up with a good design for that. Canadians don't wear sweaters. It's either t-shirts or naked. What? What? No naked Canadians. You guys are probably all hairy up there. You guys probably got like 10 pounds of hair each person. That's my headcanon anyway. You're not going to get me to believe otherwise. You guys are like the druids in D4, just all covered with hair. That's where the myths of werewolves came from. It was actually Canadians. Canadian werewolves. I just realized I'm missing my Annie. You know what? I'm gonna go real quick. Yeah, we're gonna start decorating for Halloween soon. We're gonna do some Halloween decorations, my friends. Put skeletons all over the place and evil dogs. Hey, Ira won the mouse pad. Congratulations, Ira. You now have a Kubus the Monster Dog mouse pad. All you gotta do is go redeem it. Kubus the monster dog, Kubus the monster dog, Kubus the monster dog, Kubus the monster dog. Him's a big ol' monster dog, monster dog. It's Talrash's tomb. Maybe I should go in there on my... Let's go Necro. Necromancer.
Salutations.
Necromance. I've got a new shirt coming up, which I'll be giving away a couple of as well. It's kind of like a Chinchilla shirt. I got paying this guy to do up a really cool graphic of my 3 chinchillas, so that'll be neat. It's not finished yet. I'm just letting you guys know that it exists. Dude, we've been melting. Summer's been so bad this season. It's just ugh. I'm tired of being hot. I want to be cold for a little while. I just want to be cold. That's what I want. I just want to be nice and chilly. Being chilly would be great. Call me Chilly Willy. Chilly Willy, my friends. Chilly Willy. Wins the Chinchilla giveaway? I only got 1 Chinchilla left. You're not getting him. He's mine. Thank you for the $1.99 though, but He's mine. Can't have. His name is Dusty Bones, and Dusty Bones is my friend. Whether he wants to be or not.
Kicking all the urns, kicking all the urns.
Hey, nice. Which color did you pick, Kiz? Make sure you get the big one, by the way. Actually, you probably already redeemed it, but there's two different mugs. There's two different sizes. The big one is really cool. It's like a 15-ouncer. Holds basically like a whole, you know, like almost a whole 16-ounce like soda in there. Only Dusty Bones. That's right. Yeah, you definitely want the big mug. The big mug is where it's at. We farm Bale until he drops some more chinchillas. Wait, Bale drops chinchillas? Are you kidding me? I'm going straight to Bale. He drops chinchillas, right? I'm gonna need at least like 2 or 3 more. At least like 2 or 3 more chinchillas. The mug is really cool. I think you're gonna like it, Kiz, for you. Or are you? Or for yeah, Kiz, for are you? I think you're really gonna like it. It's really high quality stuff. Cody, what are you chewing on, buddy? Oh, that's your horn? That's your horn? Can I see your horn? Let me see your horn. Let me see. Let me see this horn. This is one of his toys. Cody really likes this. This is his buffalo horn. Sometimes I put some snackums in there. Shove them in real deep, and he's got to try and get them snackums out. What should we put in there for snackums? Let's shove something in the snackum hole. How about some hot buffalo wing pieces? Shove some hot buffalo wing pieces in there. And then we got to make sure they're in there real good, so we got to jam them in, or got to shove them in there so they're really good and stuck in there. So you got to just work at it. There you go. See, like, there's got some hot buffalo wing pieces in there. Here you go, buddy. I wasn't sure what he was chewing on, and I felt kind of bad because I yelled at him. And he was like, "Whoa, this my horn." So he gets some buffalo pieces because I messed up. That's where it is. He's gonna poop fire. Good. He's working on trying to get him out right now. Oh my god, we stop pressing everything. It's good for you, because you get fire farts. Isn't that what you wanted? We were going to use them to like TIG weld some plates together. That's what I heard. I heard TIG welding plates together. That's what I heard. So I'm trying to load them up on fuel now, so you got plenty when you're doing your TIG welding. TIG welding. Oh, that's a big old pack. That's a big old pack. It's a mighty big pack, and that's why we bring corpses below. Because monsters die, and we use their corpses to blow up their friends, my friend. We blow up a friend with a friend. That's what we do. That's the way you do it.
It's locked.
Poor guy. Alright, that's tombstone. Hey, Balthazar with another dono. Freaking $9.99 this time. Balthazar just slapping them donos my way. Val drops a token of Rodentia, which you can redeem on Tormented Deneve for Piranha's website of your choice of animal. Chinchillas being the only option. Your drop rate is tiny, though. Oh, man. Tiny drop rates, huh? Itty bitty rates of drop. Come on, Bale. We need you to pop. Ow, why are you so fast and why are you mean to me? Somebody tell Gina about the Cow King and his stamina potions. See if she gets the joke. Oh, nice. Got some lightning damage, and I got lower rest. That's nice of you. Ow. Military pack.
We sure do love the military pick.
Sounds like something they do to you in the military when you're bad.
Did you get all the little doojanks out of there? Did you get some out of there? There's some buffalo janks in there. Let me see. Oh, you clean that thing out good. Good Lord. He said, there's none in there anymore. I got some more. Okay, I got them.
Let's trade.
So what do you think I am? An amity hour? I'm not an amity hour, nor do I have a bardiche, okay? A connoisseur. Next TZ. Boom, 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 boom. Summon forth all the undead to my aid. Yeah, I'm pretty excited about Tom Bombadil getting added into the Rings of Power. That's cool. I think that was a good play on their part. Tom Bombadil is a very deep and very mysterious character that can definitely further the plot. I feel like he's probably training Saruman at this particular point. I feel like he's probably Saruman.
I am overburdened.
A superior wormhide. 13% enhanced with 3 sockets. Superior wormhide. That'd make a pretty decent Enigma base, actually. If you like hobo armor. It's a little less hobo than the quilted, though. No, Tom Bombadil isn't a god. No. The best way to describe him is he was there at the beginning. And whatever that means, he was there at the beginning. A lot of people think that he's a representation of Tolkien himself. That Tolkien wanted to write himself into his own story, and so he did. And as such, he's very much so an observer of things, not so much a person who actually participates in things. So as an observer, or a person who's kind of on the outside, he doesn't really have much influence over the world, so to speak, in that way, because he is more of an observer than anything. Which I don't necessarily have any problem with him being an observer. Ow, something hit me. Cody, quit giving me your fleas. I don't want your fleas. There's some interesting things about Tom, though, like Tom's ability to communicate with the trees with absolute ease, which they demonstrated in the first episode of the Rings of Power that he's in. And also in general, you know, like Tom has a kind of like an understanding of nature. It seems to exceed anyone else's, like more so even than like maybe even the Ents. Like the Ents, you know, like understanding of nature is even less than Tom's. They kind of demonstrated this in that episode too, where Tom is literally like in the middle of a desert, and despite the fact that he's in the middle of a desert, he's literally growing things. You know, there's like flowers growing around him. There's bees that he's keeping. Like he's literally like taking care of nature, almost as if he's like Mother Nature itself. Or, in his case, Father Nature. Are characters like Gandalf aware that he is not ordinary? Yes. So there's actually been a investigation into Tom Bombadil at some point in the story with the wizards. So Saruman, Radagast the Brown, Gandalf, they kind of like become curious. Elrond, Galadriel, they become curious about Tom Bombadil and like his powers. They were also curious of whether or not, more so, that he could challenge Sauron. They wanted to know if, number one, was he more powerful than Sauron, which they decided that he was. And number two, they wanted to determine whether or not he can actually fight Sauron, and they determined that he could not. So they basically made a determination that Tom Bombadil's power was kind of limited to the area in which he chose to live. And that, likewise, his power would wane and gain depending on whether he left that area. So Tom Bombadil only has his power kind of like in the area that he created, which might even be like another nod to the fact that he's the author of the story, because, you know, he literally only has the power over the things that he creates, right? I think there's like, I could probably find like a quote or something on that. Like on them talking about Tom. It's all very interesting, though, because we're diving into it now. So Tom is becoming a character in the show. And so he's more than just simply like a side note. Bump. Like here's one right here. Eldest that was I am, mark my words, my friend. Tom was here before the river and before the trees. Tom remembers the first raindrop and the first acorn. He made paths before the big people and saw the little people arriving. He was here before the kings and the graves and the barrow whites. When the elves passed westward, Tom was here already. Before the seas were bent, he knew the dark under the stars when it was fearless before the Dark Lord came from the outside. And there's tons of interesting quotes about Tom Bombadil, like, in the story. There's, like, songs that he sung. I'm trying to remember if I can find the one where the wizards are talking about him. I know there's like a whole thing with Elrond and like the mages. I can't remember. There's so many various quotes about him, but not all of them are rather... Let's see if I can find... I don't know why we're talking about Tolkien. Why not? We talk about all sorts of stuff. What's wrong with talking about Tolkien? Here it is. This is the quote from them. Soon or late, the Lord of the Rings would learn of its hiding place and would bend all his power towards it. Could that power be defied by Bombadil alone? I think not. I think in the end, Bombadil will fall, last as he was the first, and then night will come. Power to defy our enemy is not in him, unless such power is in the earth itself. The Fellowship of the Ring, a Council of Elrond. So they had actually considered giving Tom Bombadil the ring and letting Tom Bombadil protect it from them, and from Sauron, basically, to like make it so that Sauron couldn't get a hold of the ring because Tom Bombadil would be protecting it. But they basically made it seem like although Tom Bombadil was very strong and he would resist the enemy for a very long time, he wouldn't be able to prevent Sauron from ultimately getting a hold of the ring. He would just be the last to fall, basically. And it was kind of an interesting little quip there that they had actually considered giving him the ring as a method of keeping it away from Sauron, and eventually had like denied it as well. There's tons of little quotes in here. A lot of people are convinced that he might actually be like one of the higher gods, essentially just pretending to be a human or something like that. An Iluvatar, one of the Valar, one of the Maiar, like a nature spirit. Some people think he's a representation of Tolkien himself. But now that he's actually in the story, we get to see what they end up doing with him, so it should be fun. If anybody wants to read up on this, I'll put the link in chat, unless it's like ridiculously long, like some of these links tend to be. Yeah, that link is way too long. It still works though. Okay, so it still works despite the fact that it's way too long. But whatever this creature is, whatever Tom is, and whatever he represents, looks like he's going to be training our wizard. So, the Istar. I don't even want to think about the cult of Elrond Hubbard. The cult of Elrond Hubbard? What do you mean, Balthazar? And thank you for the donation. Barbarian's favorite singer, the Barbara Streisand. Barbara Streisand, she got a cute nose. Ain't nothing wrong with Barbara Streisand. She got that Barbara Streisand nose. Y'all just jealous you don't got a Barbara Streisand nose. Tom Bombadil is a shapeshifter? I've never heard that. There's another creature in the world of Token, which is a shapeshifter. It's what is his name? He turns into a bear. His name is like I can't even remember his name. His name is Bjorn. That's his name. Bjorn is a shapeshifter. Bjorn is not Tom Bombadil. He's a different creature entirely. Bjorn is, I think don't we see Bjorn in The Hobbit when they go and stay at Bjorn's house? Gandalf takes them there. If I remember correctly. I mean, Barbara, what was I saying? It'd be fun to just like, I swear I wish I could. I would just like read Lord of the Rings on stream one day. It'd just be the whole stream. We're just reading the books.
I'd be down to listen.
I mean, you'd be down to listen, but also the copyright companies would be down to sue me, so I'd need to get permission somehow. Sued! Yeah, they ended up making a character off of Bjorn in Lord of the Rings Online. It's a class, a shapeshifter class. The shapeshifteries. I've got an army at my back. I've got an army, and they don't quack. And Cody's looking at me like he wants to do a thing, and he huffs and he puffs, and his jowls they swing. He said, "You gave me buffalo pieces, but that was not enough. My tummy is still rumbling and I'm all rough. So I'm staring at your soul. And if you don't want me to eat it, you better give me something whole. A peanut butter and a jelly, a sandwich for me. If you don't give me some of that, I'm gonna pee right on your rug. On your rug, I'll pee right here on your rug. A tinkle, tankle, tankle, a tankle on the rug. And I'll even tankle right on that bug. I'm gonna get your horn. Where's your horn at?
Uh-oh, almost 2 squeakums. How about that? I got your squeakums. Are you ready? Ready, taco. Ready, go-kart. Ready, go. You see, you didn't throw it. Superior Legend Spike. Unfortunately, you can only have 2 sockets, so it's garbage. Axe sucks. Are you gonna give me the squeakums? Well, fine. I'm gonna throw your ball then. How about that? I got your ball. Oh no, Cody, I got your ball. You ready? Ready, Texas. Ready, Chinchilla. Ready, go. Another locked chest. Look at this. Look at this. They hate me.
I need a key.
They hate me. What is a stalagmite staff? What's that? Sucks. L. Ron Hubbard, founder of Scientology? Oh, that's terrible. No Scientology. Yuck, yuck, yuck. No wonder you said Cult of Elrond. No Cult of Elrond. No. Bad, bad, bad. 8% lightning small. Doesn't got anything else on it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Telly on the sarcophagi. Pop, pop, pop. Like corn, corn, corn. Poppy, poppy, pop, pop, pop. Telly, telly on the sarcophagus. Gonna tell you what to do. What's up, Bilethorn the Mauler? Oh, you're immune to physical. Are you immune to fire though? Because my army's actually a fire army. Wrong immunity. Oh man, I'm sorry. Pop, 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 pop. Is Wizendraw viable for an endgame ice? Not only is it viable, but it is best in slot.
Yes.
So I would say yes, it is viable, and yes, it is best in slot. Find a nice 35% with a decent amount of ED. Like, I think 80% is the cap. Upgrade that thing 2 times to the elite status, socket it with a cold facet, and you don't have your best in slot weapon on the Ice Amazon. And you will kick booty cheeks with that thing too. Or rather, you will freeze booty cheeks. So. Cold booty cheeks. The coldest of cheeks. Oh, thank you for the sub, Gary Ellis. Womp, 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 womp. Telly, 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 stomp. Defense. Defensive telly. How do you socket your Wizendraw, bro? You take it over to Larzik and he punches a hole in it with his hole puncher. He's good at that. Larzik knows how to hole punch stuff.
Ugh.
Mm-hmm. He's got what a... You got a red? Oh yeah, a red hole puncher. Just like on Office.
Give me stapler. Excuse me. I need my stapler. My red stapler. Oh, you took my red stapler. I need my red stapler.
Didn't he end up burning down the entire office building because he was trying to get his stapler back too?
Hello, I need my stapler.
The guy was so freaking hilarious. Like, he had been collecting a paycheck due to a clerical error for like the past 30 years or something, but he had been fired a long time ago. But he just kept coming to work. And they just kept paying him. Oh, +3 fireball shillelagh. The hell? That'd be a fun leaf staff. It's got +1 meteor on it too. A tier rune. Might just be you, Ira. I don't know. Sometimes Twitch is a little finicky because it doesn't offer you multiple options, which is part of the problem. Like, I don't know if I've got transcode options. If you can bring down the resolution, I don't even know if... Because transcode options are so random, they don't always activate, unfortunately. Can I politely ask you to die? Thank you. Alright, let's get a full army and let's get in there and get them start smacking dirt with my eyeball with a full army. There we go, 27. Telly stomp. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. A ring! He's such a poopy ring. He's so bad. He's the baddest of poopy rings. And the antlers are terrible too.
Give me this ball. Give me this ball. Give me this. Give me this. Give this ball. Can't even get that. I just got slobber. That's all I got. Was dog slobber. I said, you can't have it. It's mine. You don't get this ball. He said, that's my ball. Fine, I'll just have to eat my peanut butter and jelly sandwich all by myself then. The ball immediately fell out of his mouth. Oh, look, I got some ball. This is my ball. What should I shove in here next? There's an alligator here too? That's the alligator? I'm gonna put some nuts in there. Here, have a cashew and an almond. He said, what are you doing putting stuff in there? Stop it. What is them? Them's good. So I don't even know. Loaded. There you go. Can you re-roll a cube socket cube recipe for more open sockets? No, once you roll the sockets, it's stuck. Can't get any more sockets on it, unfortunately, Balthazar. Once you roll, that's it.
There's no trouble a mug can't cure.
Alright, go murder some other stuff real quick while I'm here. Murder, 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 murder. All my revives are just dying. Oh, I already murdered, this one. Don't worry about it. I'll just use you guys for free revives, though.
Yeah, a lot of people do rushes for socket quests, basically. Yeah, it's a pretty common practice. Obviously, you get 3 socket quests per characters, which is a lot, but you can also just rush a character from normal to, like, Larzik, and you can just get 1 free socket quest. It's not even really that hard, either. Or you can just make a bunch of new characters and get a bunch of socket quests that way. Like, if you end up making a whole bunch of characters, you get tons of socket quests. Oh no, somebody made an offer on an item. On my trade array. Made an offer for my gold wrap. Boom, 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 boom. Leadus. Man, I must have made a... I must have traded with him before, because there's already a conversation in there. It's kind of cool, actually. Go get a key. I wanna get myself a key. A bardice. He's dead. I don't need to be here anymore. Boom, 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 boom. Clear my status, Mala, please. You got a Kuko trying to get a shaft stop? Okay. Wah, 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 wah. Completed.
Thank you. Thank you.
Now we go kill what's-his-face. Thresh Socket. Socket of threshing. Telly stomps the thresh evil socket monster going to kill him because him is me. Thresh socket. Oh god, amp plus spear cats, please no. No daddy no! I'm standing way over here. Amp plus spear cats equal bad. I'm gonna take them spear cats for myself. Rude cats of spears. I wish you could get to run walk auras and convert Diablo so you could bone prison and slow teammates. Dude, that was totally a thing back in the day, Balthazar. You missed out on it entirely. And thank you for the donation, by the way. The, back in the day, they actually had to put a cap on the total duration of the bone prisons
because you could literally bone prison your allies in and literally stop them from being able to go anywhere. It was hilarious. I remember many times back in the day they actually had a whole bunch of bone prisons like just outside of the town, and you could just bone prison the whole entrance so people couldn't leave town, which was also hilarious. I may or may not have been one of those evil necromancers bone prisoning the town, okay? Oh, Matal Rash's belt. Oh no, that's Credendum.
Dragon burn the unholy.
Let's go down and kill what's his face, Tim. Doc Farron. Wow, great poleaxe popped out of his butthole. I don't even think that's possible. It's not physically possible. I'm pretty sure there's a meme video about that somewhere. Where, like, you kill a rat and out pops, like, a chair. And you're like, how is that even possible? How is the rat holding onto a chair? How? How did he do that? How? How is that even possible? I don't think that's possible. How is that even possible? There's no way that little tiny rat was holding onto that big giant chair. And where was he stowing this thing? It, like, physically wouldn't fit inside of it. It's a chair. A royal chair, at that much. A really nice chair. Like padded seats. I would also love minus to all skills gear so I could make an overwrite barbarian with minimum to all buffs and just overwrite everyone. Balthazar just wants to be a troll. That's what Balthazar wants to be. He wants to go into games and troll people. I mean, honestly, with the shout thing, you actually can legitimately get people killed. Like, that is 100% a thing. If you go into, like, a game with your shouts and you have, like, level 1 barbarian shouts with no plus to skills, and you just run around, like, re-shouting everybody over top of their other shouts, it's you take away massive amounts of HP. Like, they literally will go from, like, 5k HP down to, like, 2k. I just found a Geeds. Interesting. Let's see how good it is. Is it a perfect Geeds? And the survey says... Oof. It's a 36% magic find, 151 gold, but it only rolled with 10% on the vendor prices. I guess technically it's better than the one I was using, with the exception of the lower vendor prices. Oh god, no, scary. Amp plus frickin' banana sized pack.
Blood poison. Drop me a ring.
Ow! Almost died. Did I kill Lord Daces? I didn't even see him die. I don't see his aura anymore, so he must be dead. Ow! You got the troll doll hair and everything. Sounds about right.
First he's sour, and then he's sweet.
Can I explain the spawn Diablo while mobs are up? Yeah, when you get the last seal kills all the monsters. So basically, what happens is when they die, they drop loot, and when they drop loot, they they drop loot. So, oh, Lord Andaseat is still alive, I think. He has conviction aura. So basically, as soon as you click on the last seal, every single monster in the arena dies. It doesn't count as you killing them, unfortunately. So you don't get like your magic find bonuses or anything, but it does count as them dying. And then every monster in the arena drops loot if you've seen them recently. So seal popping is basically where you kill all of the bosses in advance, leave one seal untouched. Then you teleport around the arena real quick to make sure you like say hi to everybody. And as long as you said hi to everybody within a certain time period, and when you click on the last seal, you get loot from all the monsters. So it's called seal popping. You have to kill the super uniques, and you have to click on all the seals, but those are the only monsters that you have to kill. Everything else is not necessary. And once you kill that last monster, that's when you get the everything dies. I can kind of show it to you. I did it horribly this time. Let me do a better seal popping here. Yes, the seal spawn the super unique. So I'll give you a demonstration here. I'm gonna go build my army first. Boom, 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 boom. Need some potions. Boom, 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 boom. Mana, health, ID scrolls. Summon, 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 summon. Hey, not bad. I got a decent little number there. And we teleport in and kill him real quick, because why not? Alright. So now that I have my army, let's go seal pop Diablo. So we're gonna seal pop Diablo. Seal pop Diablo. Seal pop Diablo. Gonna seal pop the Diablo. Telly, 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 pop, telly, pop. So the only thing that's important to kill is the Grand Visor of Chaos. He's the only thing that you have to kill. You don't have to kill his minions. You just have to kill the Grand Visor. Then you go up here, and you're going to seal pop this one too. You don't have to kill these monsters either. Of course, this seal is sometimes hard to click on. And they got my Merc. Now, the only monster that you have to kill in this pack is the Lord Andaseat, who is a mage. Lord Andaseat is usually on his own. And he has the fanaticism aura usually.
And he stinks.
He's a little bit of a pain in the butt because the fanaticism aura does make his minions really strong. So you usually end up just like corpse exploding the whole pack just to be safe. Yeah, he managed to get me. That's pretty much what I thought was going to happen. The problem is that with the addition of the fanaticism aura, they hit like Mac trucks. So it's a little bit difficult to pinpoint shot with a summon army Lord Decease, and yeah, we'll try it again. Wah. Grab the army do-si-do. Come on down and let's go. Bom, bom, bom. Get my minions. It would help if I was better set up, but, you know, whatever. It be what it be. Alright, let's go. Brum, bum, bum. Give me some more mana pots.
Salutations.
Since I'm a mana hog, a couple more health potions wouldn't hurt either. We got Erdars on the river. I want to grab some Erdars. You guys are great for minions. Don't eat my Erdars, stupid little corpse eaters. Alright, he's dead. And we just telly-stomped on top of Grand Visor because that's the easiest way to get a bid. Now for Buttface, I'm going to back it up a little bit. We're going to pop little corpses here. Unfortunately, that wasn't even him. That was just the army that was around him. Pain in the butt. Usually I just do this much slower, and it's a hell of a lot easier because you just take your time. But with Lord Decease, you just want Lord Decease dead. That's the goal. Alright, Lord Decease is dead, and then once Lord Decease is dead, you pretty much just come down here, and you open up the last seal immediately. What's up, Chunks? I can barely hear you for some reason.
Probably mine.
Hold on. Right in the middle of trying to kill some banana-sized infector souls here.
Yeah, I watched that last.
Oh, you watched me die? He came on
Yeah.
to gloat. He came on to gloat.
No, I die there all the time. See what?
You got me. Alright, so now that the last seal monster is dead, you don't have to kill anything else. So what you do is, for a successful seal pock, you kind of want to just like teleport around real quick before you actually pop the last seal. Let me clear off my amp real quick, because that's nasty. Unfortunately, I don't have enough faster cast to do this properly, but you basically just take a quick teleport through the tulips here. And then you click on the last seal, which causes all the monsters to die instantaneously. And then they all drop loot as well. And then you gotta teleport around and check and see if they dropped anything good. Now all the monsters are dead because I clicked on the last seal. Except for the seal bosses, which do have to be killed. So the three seal bosses are immune to that because they are holding the seal open.
But your magic find does not.
Yes, your magic find does not apply to any monster killed by the seal pop.
Or EXP. There'll be no XP for him.
Is this hardcore? No. I just died like 2 minutes ago, so definitely not. Definitely 100% not. That Viscera taunt came from a random monster that was killed by the seal pop. That wasn't there before the seal pop. The double bow. I need to check that double bow. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break and bring out the monster dog to go peppadoo, because he's probably gotta go peppadoo. It's been about 4 hours, so I will be right back.
Mr. Goody Two Shoes, Mr. Goody Two Shoes. Ginger Evil Mentor here. Why bother farming when you can go to MMOEXP.com and simply purchase your items in gold? GGM would have you farm the items. What a pathetic being. Use code GEM Ginger Evil Mentor for 6% off your entire purchase. And don't tell Ginger Gaming Mentor that I was here.
Who is what, AutoCast? What are you talking about? I turned you up a little bit, Chunks. Where's my mouse at? Mouse on the wrong screen? I turned you up a little bit, Chunks. I forgot. It seemed I turned you down for some reason.
Oh.
I don't know why.
No telling.
Maybe you were loud one day, like randomly.
Maybe I was
for no
maybe
reason.
I was spouting off nonsense or something.
Oh no, I don't think so.
What do you need?
Terrorized cows. What game you in?
Oh, we're on TZ Cows? Well, oh, nice. Well, I'm in GGM 8 if you want to join me in 8. I'll go get the leg.
Ooh.
I'll go get the moo-moo leg, the moo-moo leg, the moo-moo leg. I got too much crap in my inventory, moo-moo leg. Stony Field. Wow, Rocket Issue's mean. He's mean. He's so mean. He's angry. Mean and angry.
Oh, Crystal Sword's not it.
It's not? Oh, man. Wow, 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 wow. Alright, you got the leg, we in the cow level yet?
Well, you're right behind me. You know we're not.
Are we in there yet? Did you already kill the Cow King? Is he dead? Next game? What? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Or am I? GGM Cows 2. Yes, give me my army of the undead. Do you need a Geeds, Chuck? I found a Geeds earlier.
I do not have one.
You do not have a Geeds, you poor unfortunate Geedite?
Or socket man catcher. It's not it though.
My Geeds is so strong. Here, you can have the one I just found. It's pretty nice. I'll grab the other one from my stash there. What's
We like
these?
Geeds. Hey,
Ooh, it's a perfect lightning thunder.
That's worth some money.
A perfect lightning thunder. It's so pretty. Almost like this Sparkzilla right here might want it. But he's not in the kinship. You do. In the kinship, you can meet your fellow sorcerers in the kinship.
Start using tags, people.
Apparently, already is a 77. Trade a Vex for it. A perfect lightning thunder. Okay, I'll do it for a Vex. There you go.
Boy, it's cheap.
You didn't leave it on the ground, did you? Oh, that's the ugly 77. Why you got an ugly 77? Those are ugly. Rare man catcher. That could be good.
Not ethereal.
Check it anyway. It could be amp. Oh, wow. Ooh.
There's a Vex shrine on the ground. I don't know if that's the one he was giving you.
Yeah, it is. You can have it, Chunks.
No.
You want it?
I won't say no to it.
He won't say no.
So-
Did you grab it?
I got it in the
Okay.
inventory.
Alright, good.
I was picking it up. I wasn't sure if it was the same one.
Did you get one of those free CTAs earlier that Robin Hood dropped off?
No. No. I saw it, but
You weren't online.
I wasn't online.
Sadness.
Still saving for a source storage.
A Sorcery torch.
Yeah, I can get one for like a low run, probably.
I got an ohm. Ooh, an S cryptic sword. You want an ohm?
If you just giving them away, I ain't got to say no to it. As a poor one.
Just a poor boy. I need an ohm rune. Baroon, give me a jaw fandango.
Yeah, that'd give me a good one.
Superior lightning, 70% thunder.
You check that out?
No, I haven't checked it.
Socket. Nana.
I got an S cryptic. You doing a barb merc this season?
I mean, they're good to have. Everybody loves cleansing. Go on to the next game.
I was gonna drop you your ohm rune, unless you don't want it.
Yeah, I just figured we were going to the next game.
Ohm. Did you get it?
Yep.
There you go. That's what I am. I am spreading the well. I am indeed. It's spread. It's spreading all out like mayonnaise over bread. Or butter over bread, whichever you prefer. Me personally, I think I like both. I still don't have a perfect fire sunder. It's terrible. Got a horrible personality. Summon forth the army of the undead. All of the army is summon forth the army is. All going to summon everything we summon is. Ooh, a rare amulet. And a jewel. And the amulet is a poopy. I mean, sorry, the jewel is poopy. And the amulet is also the poopy. They are both the poopy. They are not good. They are very yuck. Very yick. Yick. Oh, Grizzy's extra fast. Woo, spicy. I might need some help with one of you sorceresses to kill Grizzy. He is also immune to like everything.
Why are you killing Grizzy?
I always kill Grizzy.
I always kill the Grizzly.
He's dead. Haha. I was just building my army too, so why not? Always got to start out with the army build.
Impossible.
Ooh, an Archon blade. 2 socket 501. That would make a really solid smoke. We're kind of a little bit past smokes now, but it's still a really excellent smoke base. I love corpse explosion. Legendary pallets? It sucks. I checked this pole axe. Good piece. You bricked your sorceress by listening to your buddy. Do I have a spare respect token? I don't know, maybe. I can check my inventory and see if I got a respect token laying around. I usually don't keep them, to be honest. Usually just give them to everybody else.
Impossible.
On a poppy pop, pop, poppy poppy pop. Pop, poppy poppy pop. Beep, pop, boop, pop. Pop, 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 pop. Lorcates its mile. The mile of the lorcation. Oh, I saw a jewel back there. Could be a 1540. 25 lifer. Yeah. Raccoon must click on chest. That is what raccoon must do. Rogue. It's a great bow. 3-socket great bow. Actually, not bad for a hustle.
It's locked.
I think that's it for this one. I will check my inventory for that token for you. I thought I made one this season. I just like put it to the side, but I usually make one and I don't really pay attention. Let's see. I've got a blue essence. I've got a red essence. I've got no green essence, unfortunately. I mean, you're welcome to come get the essences that I do have to try and put together your thing. I think green is the one that's the most important, though. The 71, that's slightly better than mine. If you want this one, the essences that I currently have, they're in GGM 10, password 16. You can just come take them. I ain't gonna complain. If anybody's got a yellow, I think the green is the only one that's valuable, though. What are green essences going for? Like an ist? Usually? Usually like an ist rune.
Probably.
Yeah.
No one is looking for a storm spike.
Nobody wants a Star Spire. Nobody wants that thing.
What is that? AP. 2-socket.
The worm hide's pretty good if you need a base.
Pretty nice.
The Blade Bear is a really good rhyme base if anybody wants a Magic Fine Shield. It's a 185 Blade Barrier. It's kind of ridiculous.
I got one of them niche bases. Worth a lot to the right person.
I got a toy. Do you want a toy? Chunks?
I like toys. I
You
like
like toys?
toys. I like toys. What kind of toy you got?
Where you at?
I'm right here beside you.
There, here's a toy for you.
I like
I
toys.
found that earlier.
That's a fun toy. That's a fun toy. That's level 29, buddy.
I know, I
Fun
found that
toy.
and I was like, that's kind of nice. I like that.
And it's full durability.
You could up it and Zod it.
No.
Dude, Steel Driver's one of the really good ones to up. It really is.
I know, but you don't use durability for PvP.
Oh, you're just gonna whack people with it?
You put that on a level 30 charge, Pally?
Oh,
Oh my god.
Oh, God. What did I do? Created a monster.
Good job, Ginger. You did it again.
I created a monster.
Get that guy rushed all the way to hell. Keep him level 30. And then you just charge people at the waypoints.
Did you see my ridiculous AFK Earthquake Barbarian? I made a barbarian that literally just by standing there, he was just like spamming earthquakes. He was like soloing the whole game, just from earthquakes.
In D4?
Yeah. It was crazy, absolutely crazy.
3-socket Berserker Axe. Is that useful to hold on to?
Mm-hmm.
What would you make in that?
Hustle? For the pre-buff? Hustle Berserker Axe, that's not bad actually.
It's gonna break all the time.
Well, yeah, but I mean that's not really a big deal if you're just using it for pre-buffs. You get it for use it for the pre-buff lightning res 8% coral small charm. Use it for the pre-buff for the burst of speed. You get the free burst of speed procs. I guess you could technically also use it for like minions on like a druid. You could do like the fanaticism axe.
It's not air.
Hardcore and dying like crazy? No, we're not on hard. I die too much for that.
Speak of the devil and he shall appear. Poor fella.
I should just make that a habit. Anytime anybody asks me if it's hardcore, I'm just gonna deliberately die. I will be dead a lot.
Yeah, you would.
I'll just move my gag from now on. Is this hardcore? Oh, I don't know. Let me go test it real quick.
Well, with the necro, it's necro makes the funniest noise whenever he dies.
Somebody needs to take that new Tom Cruise movie and turn that into a hardcore meme. If you guys are unaware, in the new Tom Cruise movie, there's a mechanic basically in the movie where he can like reset time. So every time he dies, he just resets the game basically, or the reality, and he resets it back to an earlier time when he wasn't dead. And at a certain point in the movie, he loses the power to reset time. And one of the other characters in the movie knows that he can reset time and goes to like stab him in the forehead with a knife because she's like, we should just reset. And she's about to stab him in the forehead, and he just goes like, no, I lost the power. Instead of I lost the power, it'd be like, no, this is hardcore. Oh. Is a decapitator on the ground? Oh, it's 2-socket non-F. Pop, 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 pop. I got like no army and my merc is dead. This is. I probably should res my merc. That's a good idea. They're not doing any non-physical damage because I am, I don't have my merc to enchant them. So. There we go. Now they've got the non-physical damage. There's so many cows that are dead already. I think we're finished with this one.
Here.
You got some more cows over there?
No, but you can craft this Annie. You got an amethyst.
If I got an amethyst? What do you mean if I got an amethyst?
I don't think it'll, like, help. I think I'm too low level, aren't I?
Mm-hmm. I guess that guy's not coming to pick up his essences, so. Hexing Amulet of the Life Everlasting. Alrighty then.
Well, it's a 93 terror zone, so you're level 91.
Alright, 220. Let's go. 220, bunny. Let's go, honey. 220,
Hey, I'm still using
bunny.
a blue Emmy.
220, bunny.
I mean, it didn't roll 220, but it rolled pretty decently. +1 assassin, 10% faster cast, mana leech, strength, mana, lightning resistance. That's something, I guess. Are you doing cold? Do you want that?
I've got a 3 to cold right now.
I just dropped something for you in town.
I don't see it.
It's a belt.
Oh. Phew. Boy, I lose a lot of resistance. Look at this thing. It's actually a very nice belt.
The carrion chain. There's a pair of boots I dropped. Check those boots.
I got war crabs on.
Oh, well, you still might like those boots if you're crying about resistances, little crybaby. They're tri-res. They're tri-res 30 pluses. They don't have any run walk on them, but you're a sorceress. You don't care.
The belt's nice, huh?
I'm going to take this Natalia's mark and bring it with us, because people always ask for one of those, and then we don't have them laying around. Nobody wanted the worm hide?
I'll pick it up. No one's gonna take it.
I mean, I'm just not going to let it sit on the ground after I leave the game.
Oh, no. As long as someone grabs it.
Wah, 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 wah. It looks so wide on camera, like just it's not really. Like, I don't even know. It's a broad shoulder or something. I don't know. Like what's the average broadness of shoulders? Am I like above average on broadness? Am I a very broad fellow? Broad. Where was my cold gear and the non-lost souls swappy? What? Oh no, all these monsters are immune to fire. They're gonna kill my fire golem. No. Yeah, now we have skeletons. Rock'n'Issue, you are no more. max shoulder girth. Wow. He dropped a bunch of stuff. He dropped a pair of Hussar's boots, a Burger King crown, and a Cochrane Rondash. A Cochrane.
It's totally not what it thinks.
He said that's totally not what that thing said. How about a Bardiche? Is that the correct pronunciation? Bardiche.
Easy Bardiche. So come on down, we'll give you a Bardiche. Teach you all how to use a Bardiche. Here a Bardiche instruction manual.
Building an army from a bunch of fire immune monsters is not fun. I don't have the negative resistances to like manhandle the fire immunes yet. Speaking of, I still need a really good Mag Songs. Maybe I should just do that right now. See if I can get myself a really good Mag Songs. That way I can finally move on. I can move on.
Yes?
Into the realm of the fire resistance. Into the realm of the negative res. Into the realm of the fire resistance. Into the realm of the negative res.
Let's take a look on Tradery and see what they got available.
Mang. Mang songs, yeah. Mang, 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 mang. Mang songs. Mang, 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 mang. Mang, mang songs. Mang, 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 mang. Mang, mang songs.
None of these have good fire res. That's like the most important thing. Like, I just need the fire res. That one's a 14-15. 14-15-8. This is like the best one up here, and it's like a 14-14-15. And the 14 is on the fire res.
Greetings.
Greetings, traveler. I'm gonna offer this guy the Omer and that Ira gave me. See if he'll take an ohm.
Yeah, I've been throwing off or some sort torches.
Gasp.
Lay gasp. Gaspians. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, wow. Oh, Pindle skin. Oh, Pindle, 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 Windle skin. Demon hide, boots of demonness. Go kill. Go kill the other thing too, why not? Go burn his butt.
Good afternoon.
Bow, bow. Bow, 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 bow.
I mean, at Spectre Swampy, we need the Lightning Ghost. What's up, John? John's come to tease me some more. He make it a joke. I don't like it a joke, but he make it a joke. Like about a DJ. We talk about a DJ and I don't like about a DJ.
Let's kill Bale.
I'm killing Neothak right now. Neothak dropped me a
that's
Grand Charm. Nice. I can reroll. Time to spend all my gems rerolling. Let's go.
I've been thrown.
You're in Throne already?
I'm a source, man. Oh! Yeah.
Yeah, just because you're a
so-
just because you're a source doesn't mean that you have to use teleport.
Yeah, it does. That's the craziest thing I've ever heard.
Are you playing with a group?
I'm playing with Ginger and his army. So yeah.
And my army of the undead.
Well, I know Ginger doesn't have Enigma.
On this
character,
I do. On this character, I do.
Oh, you do?
Because I'm a necromancer. I need to be able to target my army.
I thought you didn't have one still.
No, somebody came in like one day and dropped a bunch of stuff, and I was like, oh, okay, I don't mind if I do. +1 summoning druid. Okay, yeah, that's getting rerolled. First gem that dropped in Hellcows for me was an L. That's not a gem, that's a rune, you silly.
What weapon is your Mark using?
Hexfire.
Oh, I don't know if you're running plague on him just for the.
Well, no, if I want the highest enchant I can get on him, so.
Yeah, I didn't figure you cared about the highest enchant.
For this character, I do. But only this character. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, bow, bow.
I'd rather have that cleansing for my army. Alive more.
I don't really have too much of an issue with my army dying. Except for my golem. Because he likes to pull aggro. He pulls aggro on everything. We were playing around with the Ubers. You know, my golem will literally pull aggro over everything. If my golem is present, he won't attack anything other than my golem until my golem is dead.
Well, yeah, it's got a constant tick.
Impaler.
Wolf bed.
Impaler? Hardly knew it. Alright, time to reroll
Next
this
one.
dude, Jank.
Oh, not going to the next one.
I'm gonna reroll this charm. I got a Neothak charm. I'm gonna try and reroll it.
Well, do it in the
52
next game.
mana. What? But what if all my luck is in this game? I just got an Iron Grand Charm of Vita, 53 attack rating with 44 life. I don't think that's worth keeping. And maybe if it rolled with like 110 attack rating or something. What's the max on the AR? I don't think that's worth hanging out to.
It depends on if it's got max damage on it.
No, it's this would be the raw AR, not the AR plus max. So it's really far off of the max.
Like what? One.
It's like one. Charlotte also 132. It's really high. I'm not gonna use these. Keep those. 30 life. Wham. I'm gonna use these skulls too. Screw it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. +1 to war cries with 3 strength. I guess that's okay, keepable. It's not terrible. That's a pretty good roll. Gotta fix all my doojanks now. +1 war cries with 3 strings. Could have been 6 strings, but what else is there to do in here? Did we finish everything?
I'm in chaos right now.
Okay, I'm
You want to make a new game?
I'm gonna kill Eldritch and Shank. I'm gonna kill Eldritch and Shank.
Would you make a new game? No, no. All your luck was in here.
Yeah, I got a +1 war cries with 3 strings.
I mean, that's good. That's not that bad.
And I got a Lem Rune. I just got a Lem Rune from Shank. See? That's where my luck is, right here. My luck is here, in this place.
Well, there's portal up in chaos.
Okay, I'm going to kill Fresh Socket real quick, and I'll be right back.
Ark, no! He almost got dead.
I got the Lem Rune, da-da-da-da-da. A lovely little Lem Rune, da-da-da-da-da. I love you. Diddle-oo, diddly-dee-dee-dee-doo.
How may I be of help?
I put the Lem Rune in my chest. Oh yes, I will. I put the Lem Rune into my stash. Stash. Look at all these free corpses. Know you not the power of the corpse, the power of the undead. Summon forth for you will I an army of the dead, and with it we shall conquer.
Hey, quick, little boogers.
I noticed. Hid my army. Ooh, a bowlot.
Ogre axe. Where's Sweet Bill?
An ogre axe, the ogriest of axes.
Yeah.
An axe so ogred. It's an ogre axe, an ogre axe, oh show up. Ow, fire burn, fire hot.
I mean, most people learn that at a young age.
I mean, I'm also using a fire slinger though, so I'm particularly weak to it. I may be sitting at negative 28% fire res.
Come on, Talony. Or armor. Hey, there's that lovely
Don't touch
spike.
it. Don't touch it. Ooh, it's cooties. Don't touch the cooties. You're gonna
gotta get out of that game.
You're gonna get cooties. It's too late. We've already been infected with the cooties.
I ran as soon as I hit the ground.
That's too late. You already got the cooties.
I didn't touch it.
I didn't touch it
You touched
either.
it.
I didn't
That's
touch
your
it either. Nobody likes that thing. Nobody wants that thing. Cooties, cooties, ooty cooties. Cootie, cootie. I swear when they were designing that item, they were like, how can we make a weapon that's just like trash in every way compared to a wizard spike? A Wizzy Glizzy. Wizzy Glizzy. He dropped me a sacred armor too.
Is that me making that buzzing sound?
What busting sound?
Buzzing. Do you not hear it?
Nope.
I mean, not right now, but every now and again.
Testing, 1, 2, 3. Nope.
Sounds like a fan or something.
It's yo mama, and I cannot lie. This is Diablo 4. Show me those runes. Well, you want to see my beautiful runes? Okay. My beautiful rune stash. Ah, give me a nice brisk iced tea. Cody literally jumped up when I started to open up the drink like he was going to come get some. He's like, I like brisk tea. I always imagine dogs as like that guy who's like one of your friends who just always has to let you know whenever you have something that he's also interested in. Like you go to pick up a guitar and he's like, I also like guitars. Did you, can I play that guitar? Like you just open up something to eat, doesn't matter what it is. Like you just grab like a Snyder's pretzels, start unwrapping the bag, and the dog from afar is like, I like Snyder's pretzels. I am quite the connoisseur. What is that? Hot buffalo? Oh yes. I also partake in a hot buffalo. I'm quiet.
Oh, King right at the door.
Cody, get him.
I saw you beelining for that grandchild.
What? What grandchild? I beeline for the corpses. That's what I beeline for. I beeline right for the corpses. I'm a necromancer after all.
Oh, extra fast. Extra.
He extra fast killed my golem.
Extra. You know all about it.
Click on the dead robes.
The extra fast is still here.
There's a champion pack over here. I'm scared. Towel room.
Tower room, I want that amethyst.
Towel runes go up to Ral runes.
Yes, but I like perfect amethyst.
I like them all. Oh, white diadem. So, you got any views left?
I do. I have all three of them.
Rabbit.
I've been waiting to see one fall.
I didn't think one could fall here. I didn't think one could fall here. I forgot we were in TZ decals, so that's why it fell.
Yep.
You can't normally get diadems in TZ decals. 2 Ort runes back to back? Okay.
One of them should have been as odd.
There's a great halberd.
You're a great halberd.
Is it really great, or is it not great?
It's not great at all.
Mediocre? It's a mediocre halberd?
No, it's one-socketed poopy.
Oh, a poopy halberd, okay. One-socketed cracket shell, too. Stop cursing the items to drop one socket.
Socket faceplate.
It's locked.
Honestly, the coolest thing they could ever do in Diablo 4, in my opinion, would be to make a cow level and just straight up turn it into like classic, like D2R graphics. Just like you enter the cow level and it just goes straight to D2R graphics. I'm like, wait a minute, what? What?
Or LOD graphics.
What's that superior ornate blade? Omega?
I don't know.
4-socket? It's just enhanced durability. No good. I mean, they did it with D3. Did you ever go back to D3 for the Darkening of Tristram event?
Yeah, I went through it.
I liked the graphics change that they. I actually kind of wish that the entire D3 looked like that. I was like, can I have the whole D3 in these graphics? Because the original graphics are deuce. The original graphics are de poopy. They are de very poopy. Oh, there's a bone snap ball.
Yep.
Non-F.
Not it.
An IO room, some mesh boots. An IO.
Those boots. Not good.
Lightning res 11 large. Grande chime. 50 poison damage over 6 seconds.
That's a reroll charm.
Yeah, if you want to reroll it.
I've got a reroll charm.
Well, fine. Fine then.
Well, so do you,
Fine
because
then.
just rolling one.
Fine.
That's,
No, I already rolled
and
something
you
decent.
got your work right.
I already rolled
GC,
something
so-
decent, so.
Well, I figured you might want another one to roll.
Well, fine then. I'm gonna use all my
I haven't-
PMEs. I'm gonna use
I
PMEs
haven't
on it. How
rolled.
about that?
Don't you do that.
He said, boy, don't make me come over there and smack you in the back of the head. That's how you smack you in the back of the head. Don't do it. Don't you do it. Bad. Bad ginger. Bad. Bad. Dirty bad. So bad.
Cow.
Moo, 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 moo. Moo, 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 moo. Moo, 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 moo. Moo, 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 moo. Moo, 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 moo. Moo. Does the 3-gem reroll work on anything? As long as it fits in the cube. As long as it fits in the cube. Same thing with the 6 skull reroll. As long as it fits in the cube. There are some things that will not fit in the cube with the 6 perfect skull reroll. No, I'm littering. All my cows are dying in town. Free beef. If I resurrect the cow and then the cow dies after I resurrect him, does it taint the meat in any way? Like, is it still edible? Can we make burgers?
I don't think so. Ew.
Time to break into the mixed nuts. What do we got in here? Almonds. Cashew.
Do that, Quester? No.
Do you like cashews too? How about almonds? You like those? How about hazelnuts? You like hazelnuts? I said, look, I like them all. He said, give them all to me. Okay. How about pecans? You like those? Too bad, man. Not a big fan of cashews, to be honest. They're okay. Alright. If I had to choose, I probably wouldn't pick cashews in my mixed nut bag. I love pecans. Almonds are great. Hazelnuts are good. Macadamia nuts are good. Not a big cashew fan. Sometimes almonds are white. What's that about? Is there just like a skin on the almond that I never really know about? Oh, there's a regular almond. And there's a white almond.
They're not almonds.
What are they, then?
It's a mystery.
Look like almond inside. Seems to be the same.
Hey, is this one that you can, like, sell and buy back and sell and buy back and all that?
I mean, you could try it. Usually the bows don't have good sell value.
Well, I mean, but would it go up? Is that the mod that does it?
So that's the Fool's mod, so not quite.
Yeah, well, bulls and max damage.
Well, Fool's is max damage. That's what Fool's is.
No, bulls is the attack rating, I thought.
No, Fool's is attack rating and max damage. It's both. It always comes with a slightly lower max damage and it has the attack rating on it. What you're looking for is something like this.
Oh, yeah.
I was actually going to test this one. I wasn't sure about that one. That one's 68 max damage on a diamond bow. I wanted to check it and see what kind of rolls I got. Actually, I don't have that.
Like, how much you'll get back?
Yeah, I don't have the dex to put this on though. I need to go check it on like my paladin or something. Somebody who actually has dex. Do you need a placeholder torch? Do you have any torch at all?
No, I don't have any torch.
Well, here, take this as a placeholder. I'm gonna go check this on my paladin. The mystery nut. I don't want a mystery nut. That sounds disturbing. The nuts of mystery. See, it doesn't sound good when you say it like that. Wow, what a nice jagged star. +1 pally, 279 enhanced with Fool's mod. Beautiful.
Alright, so what is it? You turn graphics back to Legacy?
Yeah.
And then you sell it off your body?
Yeah. You're gonna sell it to the NPC from your hand. Somebody told me the other day, they said that they were doing the trick And they accidentally sold their Enigma.
Move.
I couldn't help but chuckle a little bit.
I only
It
made
reminds me of
like
the
600
days.
gold off that.
It reminds me of the days of like trading when people used to tease people. They'd chuck an Enigma or something expensive on the ground and be like, "Oh, you almost got it. You almost got it." So I joined a game one day, waited for this guy to do it. As soon as he dropped that Enigma, guess who was standing there with a Necromancer?
Iron Golem time.
That's right. I've never seen a man DC so fast in my life after calling me some very graphic, vivid language.
Oh, that's what he gets for teasing people.
That's right. That's what happens when you're being a little rat.
That's what happens when you tease somebody. You get teased back and it's not fun. And then you find out exactly why it wasn't nice, because now you got that back on your life. A little bit of instant karma for you. Cody, why you eyeballing me every time a rapper crinkles? You're like, I gotta be ready just in case he got some more snackums over there. He might have a snackum for me, and I just gotta be ready just in case there's a snackums. Will you come running over here for I didn't even pull nothing out?
He's like, but I know you got something over there.
Come here, Boogus. Come here. That's some boogus. That's some boogus. There's a big old bunch of boogus, yeah. Oh, that's some boogus. Oh, that's a boogus. A big old bunch of boogus, boy. Gotta check his durability. Make sure he's durable. Gotta check his durability. Is him's a durable dog. Is him's durable? Got much durability. Many durables. What are you looking at? They's talking about you in chat right there. Look. See, they's talking about you. That's them talking about you. They said him's a handsome boy. That's what they said right there. And that guy there said that you look like a moo cow. What do you think about that? Do you think you look like a moo cow? Have you ever seen a moo cow? He said, what do you mean it look like a moo cow? Because you got black and white all over you like a moo cow. See, look, he's got a little heart right there. Look at that. He's got a little heart. I don't know what's going on there. What are you thinking about? You thinking about snacks? Are you thinking about tacos? Are you thinking about alligator? What about alligator? You thinking about him?
I know this guy isn't gonna accept this trade, but I'm gonna make it anyways.
Cody. And do you? Do
He
you
wants a
like
jaw
hope?
and a burr.
For what?
17 to 18 source torch.
Ew. Ew, doggy licks. How about I bite this doggy ear?
I randomly hear Cody in the mic. That's so funny. Hearing the like a kid.
What do you want to do? What do you want to do? You want to get into this? Huh? And then I go and I go down. No, he's stuck. You can't get out. He's stuck now. Got you in the dog'em lock. He said no. Dog'em lock.
Gotcha. Gotcha. No. Gotcha. No. Get away. No.
Goobus, you snort a lot.
No.
That snort, bro, is so funny.
He got away. He got away. Had him in a dog'em lock and he got away. Sit down. Give him a paw. Give him a paw. That's a good paw. You did a good job. Can I take one of these toes? Can I have one of these toes? Give me one of these toes. Let me see the other paw. Come on. Give me the paw. Did a good boy. He did the other paw. Go get some nuts. There you go. Throw the nuts.
Let's try this real quick.
I can't use this.
Oh, I can't wear it because I don't have enough decks. How much decks am I missing? There. Got enough now? I'm curious about the buy to sell ratio on this thing. It's a diamond bow. I don't think I've ever seen something with a diamond bow. It's worth 35,000 gold no matter what. Wow, in my hand or not. Okay, well that might not be worth selling then. Holy Jesus, it's 545,824 gold to buy that thing back. Okay, well that's not worth it.
What a scam.
Yeah, a straight up scam, boys. They're trying to scam me.
Like, imagine, like, if we were able to get, like, the correct pricing, right, instead of just 35k, as a Hork Barb on Trav, we'd be just making way more. Like, on average, I think I make about 300k per run.
Well, understanding what makes an item good and what makes an item bad is definitely a huge difference.
Yep.
Get my flawless time, sucker.
No goblin toes.
Toes of the goblinoid.
I'm selling them.
In the toes of a goblin, there is some nasty toe jam. You don't want to smell it. It's so gross on my land. It causes crushing blows straight to your nostril holes.
They should have like really weird things in games like this, where like you find a pair of boots and you put them on, and they're like amazing boots. And as soon as you put them on, it's like, congratulations, you have contracted foot fungus. Athlete's foot. -1 to speed, +1 to itchiness. Itchiness causes -1 to all of your attack rating rolls, and
+5 to stink.
Dang it!
You put on a pair of pants that you find, and it says, "Congratulations, you have obtained crotch rot."
Oh.
Not here. At your service. Not here.
Got like different levels of crotch rot too.
You have advanced in rank to crotch rot rank 3.
Where you can start producing your own cheddar cheese.
Crotch rot now includes extra itching. You have to stop in combat, even when you're fighting the most fearsome of foes, to itch every now and then.
It's like faster hit recovery, but worse. Like your character
Oh.
just like in your middle of an attack, he's just like, oh no, gotta itch.
So foul.
You try and drop the pants in like a swappy game, and they're like, no, we don't want your crotch rot pants. You go to Mala and she refuses to heal you. You end up as one of like the refugees that are like hanging around outside Mala's place. Here he is right here, Mr. Crotchrot himself. As you can see, he's not having a good time.
You got any spirit rerolls?
I don't know, probably laying around somewhere. Why?
Basically, hell runes.
I probably have a couple hell runes.
Not in
I
town.
probably do. Sacrifice, sacrifice.
There's no demons in this pack. Stop being rude. Oh, that boy's got multi-shot. Ow, my face. No crotch rot. Alright, what if you put on a helmet, like a really awesome helmet of the gods, but you get lice?
A fungus on my clungus.
Fungus is among us.
Hey, at least you won't both be the only fun guy there.
I am overburdened.
Stop running from me. Every Diablo character 100% has lice. I mean, I wouldn't say 100%, but... I mean, the barbarian doesn't have any hair, so... I think he's golden. Of course, that might be why he has no hair, so... You put on the lice helmet as a barbarian, and it says, you have almost contracted lice, but you have no hair, so... Congratulations, lice resisted. Bom, 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 bom. I mean, you go home, boil the helmets in a kettle. I mean, come on.
Boiling helmets. We do what we must because we can. Burn your whole house down and make another. Because it's infested with lice. So many lice. I don't like.
Impossible.
It's a general stand over guy. It's not a very good one. It's not a Diablo. I want to play with a Diablo. None of the monsters here are demons. These guys aren't demons either.
Goodbye, Iswol.
All the cave leapers aren't demons either. Too many non-demons here. What's up, player two? Chop, 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 choppy, chop, chop, choppy, choppy, chop, 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 choppy, chop, choppy, choppy, chop, chop, chop.
It's locked.
Chop. Oh, you gonna get chopped. Get chopped. Ha. There it is. There she blows. The holy grail of the Fist of the Heavens paladin. I can summon the holy thunder from the sky.
Trying gloves. It's good for a gold source.
Chop, chop, chop. Yep. Sky Spirit to the volcano. Yeah, I heard James Earl Jones passed away. He's getting pretty old though, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was born in 31.
Can't live forever. As much as people would like to. '93. That's a pretty good run. That is a pretty good run. People don't even make it into their 60s. Look up, Snot Shank. Die. In a way, he's kind of immortal, too. You know, he'll always be remembered as Darth Vader. Pretty sure they'll AI simulate his voice at some point for the role. Because why wouldn't they?
I am overburdened.
Why can't I hit you? My attack rating sucks. Ow. Stop resurrecting everything. God, that was a lot of monsters. Do I think AI and tech will eventually lead to humans rejecting tech like Dune? I don't know. There's a lot of potential ways that things could go. I mean, I've seen a lot of like thoughts on the subject. There's some very interesting ideas that have to do with, well, humanity and like robotics and AI. Like one of the ideas that I've heard is that if eventually all human jobs get replaced by AI and robots, that essentially all products created by AI and robots would have to essentially be free. Because, well, there would be no humans that would be making money in that kind of a future. So if they weren't, well then nobody would have any money to buy any of the products being created by the AI and the robots, so... Except for like the few people they have on for maintenance, maybe. Even then, I would think eventually even the maintenance would be replaced by robotics. There was another interesting movie that basically had a kind of like a completely different approach, which is eventually the robots gained sentience. And once they gained sentience, they became members of society, essentially. And they gained rights as like individuals, and they got paid for their work just like everybody else. Lived in like apartments and stuff, and even ordered babies. Well, of course they can't make their own, like, you know, they can't actually physically have a baby organically, so they would like order a child like through, you know, a sort of like a system, and the child would be raised by them as their child, essentially, and they would have to pay for upgrades to the child's prosthetics as the child would grow. It's all very silly sounding, but very much so real in that particular show, where like you would basically order a baby, they would come in the baby form, and then as they grew up, as they aged, you would buy them a larger and larger body until eventually they reached adulthood and had their adult robotic body. It was a very odd show. Twas quite odd. That's in the TV show, cartoon, anime, movie. I mean, it's like kind of like all of them. It's called I'm trying to remember the name of it. Pluto, I think is what it is. Pluto is the name of the movie. And then there was also a cartoon, which was the came basically in the chronology of that particular show, comes after Pluto. Battlestar Galactica, the new television show, took it like even further by basically trying to pretend as if that there was no distinction between the two. That there's no such thing as like a distinction between organic and inorganic life. That essentially one just always inevitably leads to the other, and it's just a giant circle to which no one knows the actual beginnings. In Battlestar Galactica, the TV series, like the newest one, basically the Cylons were, you know, like these evil organisms that had taken over, you know, the whole place and destroyed everything. And then they ended up finding out that through testing, everybody was a Cylon. The Cylons had basically determined how to create like organic versions of themselves. And in the process, they had made nearly undetectable versions that would, you know, obviously be able to pass as humans. Well, in the show, he actually does come up with a legitimate test to find out who is a Cylon and who isn't. And the answer to the question ends up being that everyone is a Cylon. They're all Cylons. Apparently the new Cylons that were created by the Cylons
were the second generation Cylons that then started to take over the world and pretended that the first generation Cylons were just simply humans, is what they called them. But as it turns out, the first generation Cylons were just simply unaware that they were Cylons. And they had created the second generation of Cylons that were inorganic Cylons that eventually created organic versions of themselves, which ended up being identical to the organic versions that they already were. And then they ended up finding some planet, and on this planet there was even more Cylons that were already in their human form that also didn't know that they were Cylons. So apparently the ultimate goal of the Cylons was literally to become a human. And then once they were humans, the ultimate goal of the humans was to create the Cylons. And then the ultimate goal of the Cylons was to become human. And it was like some sort of ridiculous, like, friggin' just cycle of the damned over there. I mean, it's not as confusing as it sounds. It's just you don't know where it starts. I mean, imagine you're beginning life, right? And you're a one life form or the other. I don't know what you are. Maybe you start off as an inorganic life form, like a robot. Or maybe you start off life as an organic life form, like a, I don't know, like a tree monkey or something. I don't know, it doesn't really matter. Right? Whatever it is that you start out as, you seek to create the other. So the inorganic life forms always seek to create the robots. And the robots always, just like Data on Star Trek, seek to become more human. And so it eventually makes just a catch-22, where one always ends up as the other. They showed this in Star Trek. Star Trek was a very good example of it, because Spock sought to become more like a computer in everything he did. There was even an episode where Spock and Data meet, and Data said, "Sir," actually, I don't want to butcher the quote. Give me a second. I'll pull up the quote. Spock and Data. He intrigues me, this Picard. In what manner, sir? Remarkably analytical and dispassionate for a human. I understand why my father chose to mind meld with him. There's an almost Vulcan quality to the man. Data. Interesting. I had not considered that. And Captain Picard has been a role model in my quest to be more human. Spock looks at him. More human? Yes, Ambassador. Fascinating. You have an efficient intellect, superior physical skills, no emotional impediments, and there are Vulcans who aspire all their lives to achieve what you have been given by design. Data. You are half human. Yes. Yet you have chosen a Vulcan way of life. I have. In effect, you have abandoned what I have sought all my life. Ambassador Spock, may I ask a personal question, please? As you examine your life, do you find you have missed your humanity? Spock, I have no regrets. No regrets. That is a human expression. Yes. Fascinating. As the machine talks to the human and the human talks to the machine. I am overburdened. Burdened of the over.
Yes, that time it looks interesting to me.
I don't know. I think that as we go forward and make machines that are more and more sophisticated, things get very odd, that's for sure. In Dune, you're right. In Dune, they basically just avoided all of that by removing machines from the equation. They became, what is it, technophobes? Where they were basically afraid of technology to the point where they only used the bare minimum of technology that was allowed. But then again, in the Dune universe, computers are nowhere near capable of the calculations per second that humans and like aliens and stuff are. Isn't that kind of like the entire plot of the story?
Who's Cody barking?
Hold on, let me go investigate the Bork. The Borkingtons.
No, I haven't seen all 3 seasons of Picard.
I probably should.
No, what I was gonna say is weren't the people in Dune that were capable of calculating the cross-dimensional like patterns, weren't they like more powerful than computers were? Something about like the expansion of the mind allowed for the ability to calculate things that the computers just couldn't. I thought it wasn't necessarily that they just, you know, got rid of technology for that reason, but more so that technology wasn't capable of bridging the gap of the things that they were calculating.
I'll be back.
Alright,
Here in a
Chunks.
little bit.
I could have sworn it was more along those lines, wasn't it? That basically they had gone through the process of expanding the mind, like the human mind's consciousness, to such a degree that computers were irrelevant, essentially. Especially when you get into some of the ridiculous things that they created, like the Kwisatz Haderach, and then of course the even further than that, like the Emperor child. The spice must flow. Chop, 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 chop. No, I enjoyed the new Dune movies. I think I like the old ones better.
I will be back, Ginger.
Alright. Chop, choppy, chop, chop, chop. Choppy. Choppy, chop. Is this ladder? Yes, it is ladder, LS Train. Why doth thou ask?
chop, choppy, chop, chop, chop. Chop, choppy, choppy, chop, choppy, 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 chop, choppy, chop. I am playing as a necro. I also have this character, this ladder too. He's a Boneslayer Blade necromancer, or paladin. Kind of an odd build, but I also don't have my best in slot weapon yet, unfortunately. Wish I did. But it does some crazy things. All those guys are undead. Switching to my non-undead killer. Dude, Patrick Stewart, man, is really good in the movie. I liked him. I could find on Tradery. There's no ethereal ones on Tradery. If you see an ethereal one, I would be glad to have it. I do not currently have an ethereal Boneslayer Blade. That's what I really need. Level 20 Holy Bolt is the goal. Let's say it has the 50% chance to cast level 20 Holy Bolt. As ethereal, I'll throw a Zod Rune in there, up it to a champion axe, and then I'll be in the money. In the money. I got some deluxe mixed nuts. And they're delicious. Nom, 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 nom. And if you look on that one, LS Green, I already offered a Vex on it. You'll see my name right there. Unfortunately, I think that one's old. I don't think that one actually is on ladder. It's from like June, which is too old. Unfortunately. I need more AR. I need more attack rating. Chop, 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 chop.
Greetings.
I think I'm gonna have to whip out the old demon limb. All the free enchants. Oh yeah, that brings me up to a chonky boy 10k attack rating. That's way better. Go test that on Eldritch's face. I already killed him. Let's go test that on one of the monsters in the River Flames face. Not bad. Oh, you're undead, huh? Poor guy. I'm not gonna kill you. I'm gonna use you to kill your friends. Chop, 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 it wood. Chop it, chop it, chop. Chop it, chop it, chop it, chop. Why am I not triggered my holy bolts? What did I do? What did I change?
What did I do? Oh yeah, there's a better, I totally forgot. I got a better Ravenfrost sitting in the stash waiting for me. I found one last time.
Didn't put it on my boy yet.
Hello.
Where did I put it?
That's not it. That's not it. It's a 170. That's not it either. I got 170s in there?
Where's that glorious 241 that I had?
It must be on my Necromancer.
My glorious boy.
Cody, what are you doing? You want to go outside and chase squirrels and possums and raccoons? He said, yeah. He said, how many of those do you got? I like all those things.
Good to see you.
Beautiful. Way better than mine. Does anybody desperately need a Ravenfrost? I'd be happy to lend one to you. I mean, and by lend, I mean give it to you.
Hail to you,
For free.
champion.
$3.99. Plus tax. Plus tax. Have I done my Hellforge on this guy yet? I have not. Good, let's go do it. Chonky, 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 chonk, chonky, 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 chonk, chonky, chonky, chonk.
Look, full juvies. I like those.
The survey said junk.
Well, that's a fake forge. Look at this fake forge.
Zoom, zoom, zoom. Zoom, zoom, zoom.
Zoom, 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 zoom. Zoom, 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 zoom. Zoom, 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 zo Zoom, 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 zoom. Zoom in, zoom in. Zoom in, zoom in along. Zoom in, zoom in. Zooming while I'm singing a song. My boots is broken. What's wrong with my booties? 2 durability. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Oh, he's physically immune. Great. That means my boy just can't keep up no matter how hard he tries. No. Man, that conviction aura is nasty. Oh, down I go. Oh, rude. So rude. Let's try this again.
Good evening.
Immune to physical, no leech. Merc couldn't survive, I couldn't survive. Rough.
What do you need?
Rough, rough like a pancake. Wait, get my body back. Get my body. I'll repair my booties.
What do you need?
What do you need? Let's get him. Boom, 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 boom. Wow. Summon forth the lightning, to summon forth the thunder. I always think it's funny that the AI always tries to kill us. I mean, what are the possibilities that the AI doesn't try and kill us? What if we get turned into pets or something? What if the AI just sees us as pets? We become like pets to them. They take care of us and give us food and water and make sure that we're safe. You know, but like we're basically just their pets, right? In much the same way that we would take care of, you know, like a hamster. You know, make sure to change his cage out every now and then, and like give him food and water, make sure he's okay. You know, like maybe that's what we end up being. Maybe we just end up being pets. He killed himself on my holy bolts. Haha. I don't know. I like to think of what is it called? Chapter. You guys ever watch Yu Yu Hakusho? Have you guys ever watched Yu Yu Hakusho?
I can't. Impossible. I can't. Impossible.
In Yu Yu Hakusho, there was a meme, and the meme was basically that What's the term I'm looking for?
I can't.
So Chapter Black was a videotape that had all of the world's evil on it. Like everything evil that had ever been committed, every evil act that had ever been committed by anyone was essentially on the Chapter Black, right? And as the story goes, Chapter Black was always meant to be viewed alongside of, and not separate from, Chapter White, which was the good, all of the good that humanity had ever done. And if you ever viewed the tapes separately, you would always come away with a distinct understanding that humanity was either horribly evil or amazingly good, right? Because Chapter White would, obviously put humanity in the best possible light, and Chapter Black puts humanity in the worst possible light that you could possibly get, right? So my thinking on this was always that AI, with access to basically all information, would be able to discern and relatively quickly whether or not humanity deserves to live or deserves to be destroyed by literally looking at everything we'd ever done and weighing it appropriately, as opposed to simply only one way or the other. Now, the interesting connotation of this is that, well, what if the person who created the AI decided that they only wanted to give AI half the show? In the Yu Yu Hakusho TV show, or anime, they literally did just that. They gave the only half of the story, basically, to this one boy in the storyline of Yu Yu Hakusho. And when they did this, he was irrevocably, turned to the dark side, and he believed that humanity deserved to be destroyed, right? Because he only ever saw one of the two tapes. And if somebody who was creating the AI decided that they wanted to feed the AI only the worst things that humanity had ever done, then the AI would undoubtedly come to the conclusion that we all would deserve to be destroyed, right? So, I don't know. I choose to believe, in my personal opinion, that humanity has done more good than it has done evil. But I don't know. And then there's also the gray in the center, because it's all not just completely black and white, it's also gray. And there's some things that people did that they were trying to do for the purposes of, like helping humanity, but they ended up hurting it instead, which, not exactly a good thing. I mean, a clear example of this would be, what was it called? DEET? The pesticide that was supposed to, make it so that we could grow our crops without having to worry about the bugs eating everything. And then it seeped into the water, started to weaken the shells of, the bald eagle and stuff like that. I mean, I don't consider that to be, deliberate malicious intent. So it's more along the gray period, the gray side of things, which is where we do things accidentally that lead to results that are unintended. And we try to undo them, of course, which I think should also go to credit for humanity. Be like, okay, they accidentally did this, and that was terrible, but they did everything in their power to fix it, which is not as terrible then. Except for, if you did something really terrible and then you did nothing to fix it, well, then, that's just a super mark on the bad side. Ginger Kubis. I'm gonna dye ginger red one there. One time red for Halloween. How about that? Well, I think civilization has brought about some things that probably shouldn't have ever been possible, if you really think about it, McLaurin. I mean, if one person is incredibly evil, on a grand scale, they can't really do very much. There's only so much one person can do or one person can accomplish in the grand scheme of things. And civilization, on the other hand, which enabled a single person to be far more effective than they ever were before, civilization has caused a lot of things. We might think that being civilized is a good thing, but there are tons of negative things that come with being civilized. Take the zombie virus, for instance. I know the zombie virus is a fictitious creation of somebody's imagination, but there could potentially be a virus, that could spread across the entire planet in a matter of, hours or whatever. And the thing is that civilization literally makes that possible. That civilization, while it also, makes good things possible, it at the same time also enables bad things to happen at an extremely fast rate. Think of civilization as a multiplier. It's a multiplier of good things, and it's also a multiplier of bad things. In the medieval days, if there was like a zombie virus or something, it would die out relatively quickly. You know why? Because civilization wasn't strong enough back then to allow for the virus to transmit properly. It would, infect one person, and that person would what? Have to zombie crawl his way 30 miles to the nearest hut, and then that guy would get bitten, and then he would zombie crawl his way the next 30 miles to the nearest hut. How long would it take for the zombie virus to frickin' spread at that point? It would be ridiculously slow. You would have it would take like frickin' 10 years for the zombie virus to get anywhere. So you see, like if you think about it in that way, civilization, while it is definitely something that's very interesting and has enabled a lot of beautiful things, at the same time, it also enables bad things to happen very quickly. Like when lead was added to gasoline, and all of a sudden now everybody who's driving a car is driving a leaded gasoline car. And it took us a while to get away from that because it was damaging and harming wildlife and all sorts of other crazy things. And then on top of that, eventually they started using Freon in all the air conditioning systems, which was very harmful to the ozone layer and so forth and so on. None of these things would have been possible without civilization. Like these horrible catastrophes, like literally would not have happened unless civilization existed, and they would not have spread as quickly or as dangerously without civilization. Same thing with the zombie plague. If you live out in the country somewhere, you're relatively safe from the zombie plague for a pretty long period of time. Especially if you're out in the middle of nowhere in a house all by yourself, in the countryside. You'd probably be good out there for 10, 20 years before the zombies ever get to you. And even if they do get to you, I mean, so what? Oh, big whoop. I guess that one person in the middle of the forest will die, and all your neighbors around you will be alright. Would the zombie virus be bad if it became the normal? I mean, I think so. It makes for, unfortunately, civilization becomes impossible with the zombie virus. Think about it like this. Let's say that you successfully isolated yourself from the zombies, right? You moved to an island, right? There's no zombies on this island. You clear it out beforehand. Nobody's ever dead. You build a civilization on this island. And somebody dies of old age or whatever. They turn into a zombie, they bite somebody, the zombie plague comes right back. It then becomes impossible to actually deal with death, random death, especially if somebody falls off a building or commits suicide or does something stupid like that, and they literally get themselves killed in some way or another. They could eventually turn into a zombie and cause the whole thing to happen all over again on your little island in the middle of nowhere. I've never done a mosaic sin. What's the ideal skills on a claw base? I mean, generally you're looking for a Phoenix Strike. Point savers are really good too, +1 to Death Sentry, +1 to Dragon Flights, +1 to Shadow Warrior or Shadow Master, whichever one you want. Those are really nice. I like the point savers on my mosaic sin. It helps out a lot. Point savers. Ain't nothing wrong with the point saver, hun. Gonna save all the points, and you know it, son.
Not in town. By the light, what is this place?
Haha, sucked up all your bodies. Maybe you guys should have got up quicker. Maybe I wouldn't have sucked up all your corpses. Chop. Chop, 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 chop. Chop, 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 chop. Chop, choppy, chop, 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 choppy, 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 chop. 30-year just posted a 14 max damage, 73 AR charm. That is absolutely beautiful. That is absolutely beautiful.
Can I help you?
Now, I think zombie virus, like if it had happened in like the medieval times, and who knows, maybe it did for all we know. I don't think anybody would have cared whatsoever. You would have had Granny whipping out a broadsword in the middle of the freaking day, just slicing down zombies. Like knights in chainmail fighting zombies. Like, what do they care? They gonna get bit? No, not really. I think that'd be your best bet, to be honest. If you were ever in a zombie apocalypse, you just get yourself a shark suit. I don't know if you guys have ever seen a shark suit. It's a like a chainmail suit that protects you against sharks. It's a shark-proof suit. I'm sure you could find one in a zombie apocalypse. They're probably not that rare that you couldn't find one at some point. They're kind of expensive right now, obviously. But in a zombie apocalypse, you know, maybe you just mark down a couple places that happen to be selling these, you know, for future reference. Maybe keep that in a little book somewhere, you know, and just that way you get yourself a beautiful, you know, chainmail shark suit. No big deal. And then you just wear that around everywhere and you'll be fine. Just a beautiful chainmail shark suit. I mean, if it can protect you against sharks, I think it can protect you against humans. Like, I think you'll be fine. I think you will be okay if it can protect you against sharks. I mean, even just like, and there was a point at which wasn't what's his name in The Walking Dead wearing like just like a standard suit of like bike pads. It was like a whole bunch of bike pads. Like he was wearing like the whole bike pad suit, like the you know, he had like the elbow protectors, the arm protectors. He had like the whole 9 yards of like bike safety equipment. I mean, he had like the whole 9 yards. It was like this. Yeah, he had this. It was like the full set of safety equipment from like a biking pad set. He had like he had the frickin' armor piece, like he had the you know, the things to cover his arms with. He had the frickin' pads for his legs, the shoulder doojanks. He had like the whole 9 yards. It was like the protective gear that you'd wear if you were riding an ATV or something. Just like the whole suit. I mean, even something like this would be pretty effective against teeth. I mean, if that's what you're trying to protect yourself against is teeth, I feel like even something like this does a pretty good job. I mean, heck, there was one guy, he had like tire armor. I thought that was pretty brilliant too. He just like cut up tires. There was it was like a whole tire armor set where basically you just like covered yourself in tires. There you go. Just tire armors. That'll protect you pretty good from some zombies right there. The teeth ain't getting through some tires, man. I tell you what. The sidewall maybe, but like you don't use the sidewall. You use the tough part, the part that has like the frickin' Kevlar and all the rubber in it. And just like cut it up into pieces and you just wear a tire around. You'll be fine. I mean, yeah, you might be a little hot, a little sweaty, you know, but you know, you'll be safe from zombies though. You be safe. Oh, that's a really cool one. Somebody made this one. Look at that one. There's a tire armor for you right there. Why is it... I can't zoom in on it. There you go. How about that tire armor? That one looks good. Good little tire armor. Even if you did something rather rudimentary like this. I mean, this is like just like basic level rudimentary tire armor. Like I feel like they just didn't really try to come up with like decent little armors that they could put on people to help protect them from stuff. Because I feel like with the minor modifications, taking some tires, a little bit of leather straps, and some other things, I feel like they could have easily come up with some, you know, some rather defensive, light, you know, like pieces that they could have used to protect themselves from zombies. Like even if you're just making arm guards, I feel like even just arm guards, like if you're fighting zombies, you want like to be able to use your arm to block the zombies or punch them, or like you don't want the zombies to grab onto your arm and start biting, right? Like even just having one like on right here, just like a nice tire piece right there on like your forearm would have been excellent. That would be absolutely excellent. I mean, granted, it's not protecting you against bullets. So, you know, if there's other people around with bullets, it's not going to protect you against that, but... Yeah, I mean, a lot of things can protect you from a bite. Even just like wrapped up magazines, like you get enough cloth together in like a little package. It works too. Bop, 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 la, 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 bop, bop. Boom, 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 boom. I just heard a weird noise, but Cody's psychokinetic dog alarm didn't go off, so I guess it's fine. I mean, there's tons of things that you could use for armor though to protect you from zombies. I mean, it's not that hard to come up with zombie protective equipment. I mean, all they have is teeth. I mean, teeth as amazing as they are not teeth and claws and like hands or fingernails or even like even if they're punching and kicking. I mean, it's a very minor thing in the grand scheme of things. Ooh, terrorized cat. Interesting. Do some Andy runs. Oh, good. I'm gonna get these archers. Arches, arches. Come on down, arches. Nice chunky boy pack here. The chunkiest of boy packs. Chonk, chonky, chonk, 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 chonky, 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 chonk. Man, I got a full pack of archers. This is great. I'm gonna go murder freaking Andar. I mean, yeah, Andariel. I'm gonna go murder Andariel.
Good afternoon.
I love having a full pack of archers. It's beautiful. Yeah, plastic could get thick enough to block a tooth too. You don't want to get it too thick though. It would all be, it would be like about a weight to thickness ratio. I mean, anything would work to stop a zombie bite in the grand scheme of things, depending on how thick you made it. But if you, if it gets too thick, it becomes too heavy, and in that case, it might not be worth your time. Like, magazines will definitely do the trick, but you wrap enough magazines around you, you're going to be weighed down pretty heavy. Tires aren't exactly light either, but they're also thick and already kind of like pre-made in the right like shapes. The problem with tires is they would take a little bit to cut, I would imagine, especially the Kevlar kind of like steel reinforced parts of the bug went it is of the tire that you would actually want to use. A twisted essence of suffering. I got a blue essence. I got a blue essence. Ow. Ow.
Good day.
I got hit hard and fast. That was ouchie. Bow, 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 bow. I don't know, I never understood all the improvised weapons either, like in the zombie apocalypse. I'm like, aren't there swords anywhere? Like, aren't there maces? I'm like, so nobody's got any swords and nobody's got any maces anywhere in like the whole world. I mean, like, I get it, like, up to a certain point you would be using improvised weapons, but I mean, there's enough people out there with replica katanas and like frickin' like replica frickin' like Lord of the Rings Mithrandir like Glamdring faux hammer like replicas and silly things like that, that there would definitely be actual real swords and real maces and axes, yeah, fireman axes and all sorts of other things out there. Like, I mean, I get the general idea and the fun of creating improvised weapons, but if you have access to a real weapon that was designed specifically for the purposes of killing people, you know, and you're fighting a zombie, you might want to actually break that item out that was actually designed for, you know, the express purposes of killing people. I mean, they didn't spend hundreds of years refining those designs for you to just completely ignore their existence. At a certain point, I mean, that would be your ultimate goal, in my opinion, would be to get your hands on a real weapon. Like something that actually has a good functionality in a zombie apocalypse. More so than the crap weapons that, you know, you had been using. I mean, and granted, some of them are unrealistic or, you know, improportional or whatever, like, especially if they're fantasy blades. But, you know, are there not, like, whole war museums out there, you know, that, like, you know, you go to, like, the old antique, you know, British war museums or stuff like that, or, like, the Civil War museums, and they've got, like, you know, cavalry sabers and all sorts of other crazy things in there. Friggin'... And my thing is like, you know, up until The Walking Dead happened, I was always like, why aren't we using like bows and crossbows? I mean, like, isn't that like just like the superior form of weaponry? If stealth is so important and they make such a big deal about like guns drawing the other zombies around and like blah blah blah, right? And then everybody's using guns all over. Where's the bows and arrows? Crossbows. Like, where's all that stuff? I should think that the crossbows would be one of the most effective weapons. Doesn't even take that much to make bolts. You don't even need the feathers for the bolts. Does one. Yeah, does everybody not at least own a sword? Come on.
It's locked.
I mean, you don't need to retrieve arrows. That's the thing. You really don't. They're not that hard to make.
I need a key.
We're not talking about fighting knights in armor. We don't need, like, you know, we don't need metal-tipped arrows. Wooden-tipped arrows would probably work just fine. You could probably find, like, some old lead or, like, tin or something, and you could probably just dip the end of the wood in, like, lead, and you could probably just, like, shave it to a point and just fire that. You could literally shave lead with a knife. I feel like that's the problem with a lot of zombie movies, is that they don't approach things from, like, a reality standpoint of what people would be able to accomplish with the most basic of items around them. I mean, if you really think about it from a certain standpoint, I mean, what is something that is very prolific? Like, let's assume that you have nothing. You are a naked caveman, okay? In the zombie apocalypse, you spawn in and you are a naked caveman in the zombie apocalypse. What is going to be, like, in excess everywhere, right? We can like call it out, okay? Cars everywhere. There are going to be cars everywhere because there was probably at least like one car per person in the entire, you know, area that you were in. So there's going to be cars everywhere, tons of them. Right? There's trees everywhere. Like, so you've got cars and trees. So you have an infinite supply of wood. You have an infinite supply of cloth. You have an infinite supply of rubber because of all the tires. You have an infinite supply of scrap metal that you could use to whatever your purpose might be. You could cut the seat belts and use them as like makeshift rope. You could do all sorts of crazy things. Like, the amount of potential materials that you have available to you just between the trees and the frickin' like cars themselves. You could very easily, like, you know, break off somebody's bumper and start hammering it with a rock and make like a makeshift axe or something. Like, there's like 100 different things you could probably do with all the crazy stuff that's inside of a car. I mean, you got foam for seats. You've got cloth on the seats, or leather, depending on what kind of, or maybe pleather, depending on what kind of car. The seat belts themselves just act as like really good binders. You could use those to like actually create things. If they're the kind of material that actually you can cut holes into and then use a lighter to sear the edges so that it seals itself, you could use the lighter to, you know, like you could cut it into different shapes, poke holes into it, seal the edges. You could like use some of the other like stuff to make string out of, so you could tie things together with it. I mean, there's like freaking, like, and of course you got all these cars, right? So what's in the trunk? Everybody's got something in the trunk. Like, there's always something in the trunk. Like, don't get me wrong, there's like a tire iron in there. There's a freaking spare tire in there or something. There's, you know, like an air pump. There's like a bunch of other crap in there. There's like electronics. Maybe somebody's got like a survival little road flare kit with flares in it and like all sorts of little medical bags. I mean, do you guys not keep things in your trunk? Because I keep things in my trunk. Yes, there's junk in the trunk.
I can't.
I don't know. I also have a problem with zombie movies on a whole nother level. And it's a level that involves the complete lack of realism tied to with the fact that they tried to make them realistic in like the newer series. They were trying to make them like hyper realistic, and I'm over here like, the zombies would not survive the winter. Like, I don't care like what nobody says, the zombies would not survive winter.
You know, like the whole process of freezing would cause irreparable damage, and they don't generate heat, and they don't find any place safe to go. Like, they're dumb zombies, and like, I mean, this is just the whole thing. Like, zombies would not survive winter. The problem is that when you freeze blood, it actually crystallizes and it turns into like these like it's almost like these little like jagged knives or whatever, right? And when you go into the hyper realistic zombies, the ones that are like scientific zombies, that are in my opinion. So when you go into the scientific zombies are not surviving winter. They're going to die. The cold is going to freeze their blood and anything else that's inside of them solid. The damage that's going to be caused by freezing and unfreezing is going to be irreparable, and they would literally just be destroyed after the first frost. Which, to me, would be like, okay, well, all the humans are basically just going to go... We're just going to go north to where it's nice and cold, and then bam, all the zombies are down south, and we just don't go down south anymore, I guess. The zombies can just have the hot areas that never freeze. I don't think zombies could survive the cold weather. No brain function equals no pain receptors. The only thing that may affect them is the freezing temperature, making their body fluids freeze, which is exactly what I said. Because water expands when it freezes, which means that like inside their body, like would just, like, you know, if water can destroy concrete, it can destroy like a zombie's body too, and it would do it very well and very efficiently. Womp, 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 womp. I don't know, that's why I've always liked the mythical zombies more so than the scientific zombies. I feel like the mythical zombies are a lot cooler and like easier to digest as a story. Because once you get into the scientific zombies, then you have to prove to me scientifically that the zombies wouldn't die during the winter. Then you have to prove to me that the zombies can live forever without eating anything. Then you have to prove to me like all sorts of crazy stuff. You know what you got to prove to me when you say, you know, God rejected their souls and the zombies rose back from the dead? You know what you got to prove to me? Nothing. Because it's a story about literally the souls of the dead being forced back to life, and they have no choice but to, like, enter bodies, and, like, doesn't matter whose body it is, they're just coming back from the dead. And the souls have to find a place to go. You see how that story doesn't care about winter? It doesn't care about anything, like, because they're freaking mythical zombies. They were created by a mythical source that doesn't really need to be explained. And the explanation can be very simple, like, hell was full, and now when people died, instead of going to hell, they just simply rose from the grave. And then bam, that's it. So like they literally can't die. Their soul just continually comes back every single time they die. So even if they do die, they can't stay dead, because they have no place for their soul to go. Right? Simple, easy explanation. The easiest of explanations. An explanation so easy, even a caveman could understand it. Yeah, my thing is that even if you say animals aren't getting to the zombies, which I could understand, like that is acceptable, right? We say, okay, the zombies don't, the animals don't want to eat the zombies because they're rotten or whatever, right? Like, ew, rotten zombies. Ah. And so the animals stay away from the zombies. Okay. So we hold that truth to be self-evident. Then we say, okay, well, what about the things that wouldn't necessarily care whether they are dead? And there are many things that would not necessarily care whether they are dead. Vultures, for instance, would not care whether they are dead, would probably eat them anyway.
given the opportunity, as long as they weren't moving. Bacteria is also going to take a very good stab at them, as well as all sorts of funguses and mushrooms and things like that. The zombies would start to be eaten away by all manner of creation. Fungus, bacteria, like any carrion eaters that love to eat carrion would probably start picking at the zombies. I mean, I would imagine also that they would also start getting eaten by the trees even. Like if they laid still for too long, the roots of the trees and the plants would start to grow over them and start to pull nutrients from their dead bodies. To the point that literally they would just decay away into nothing. Bugs, yes, there's plenty of bugs that don't care whether something is dead or dying, and they will chow down on anything. Flies, specifically, like, dear Lord Jesus, like, I think flies would absolutely demolish zombies from existence. Unless there's some sort of reason that they're going to give scientifically why flies would not lay, you know, maggots inside of the zombies. I mean, I've seen. Let's do a little bit of research here. According to this, depending on the size of the animal, maggots can consume a significant portion of a dead animal within a few days to a week, with the most active feeding occurring during the first 5 to 10 days after death. However, the exact time frame can vary based on factors like temperature, species of the flying egg, the flies laying the eggs, and so forth and so on, right? So we're basically saying that, you know, like they'd be pretty much completely eaten by the maggots within about 10 days. So about 10 days is pretty much all it would take, and the maggots would just completely consume the zombies. Maybe even less, because with that many dead bodies around, I mean... I bet you there's whole conversations about that, too. Maggots would eat all the zombies in a few weeks. AI overview. Yes, maggots could eat zombies in a few weeks, but a number of factors would affect the process. In warm weather, maggots could eat up to 60% of the human body in less than a week. Position of the body. Maggots are legless and fall off surfaces that aren't flat, so a body lying down would decay faster. A walking zombie would leave a trail of maggots. Cold weather can slow the process, allowing the zombie to hold itself together for months or even years. Other animals that may survive a zombie apocalypse may include rats and piranhas, which also eat carrion. Oh, apparently rats also eat them, and piranhas eat carrion. I'm telling you, bacteria, bugs, carrion eaters, and cold weather would completely destroy a zombie apocalypse. I feel like somebody should make a movie one day where literally like a zombie apocalypse happens, and then like after a few weeks of holding out, all the zombies are gone, and they come out and there's just like flies everywhere after the flies have literally just eaten every single zombie in existence. I think that would be hilarious. Then they have like all the world, like the world just resumes.
Can I help you?
They're like, the world was saved today by, well, wouldn't you guess it? Flies. And like and then like the fly becomes like the new like United States or the world's like top animal or whatever. Like it's like our mascot. Like flies on the flag. God bless Fly America, the place that they saved. Because they saved us, the apex predator. The flies, they rain from above. What wand am I using? Carrion Shard. It's a beautiful wand. It works for me better because I have a
Trying to get high fire golem, so it gives me more fire golem, which is what I want. Fire golem. Fire golem. Fire golem. Boom, 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 boom. Jeff Goldblum would be the Lord of the Flies.
I need mana.
Life finds a way. TP for my bunghole. For my bunghole. TP for my bunghole. Everything eats everything here. I don't know. I just think like from a reasoning standpoint, the whole idea of the scientific zombie is just a terrible idea. It just doesn't work as a story. It's just a terrible story. Like, I like the older zombie movies before Walking Dead when they were like where it started out with Johnny Cash and Johnny Cash was reading like the thing, talking about like hell had you know, like filled up or whatever. Like what was the Johnny Cash one? Of course, I can't play it because if I play it, it'll like immediately just mess with my doojags here. Because of course, I'm sure Johnny Cash stuff is like definitely copyrighted. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, and I heard a voice amidst of the four beasts, and look, behold, a pale horse. That's the one where he's singing, the one where like the apocalypse is coming? Yeah, I remember. Oh, we gonna pop some corpses, cause that's what we do. We pop all the corpses and then we take a poo, cause we wanna pop the corpses. Every single one. We don't let nobody friggin' fraggin' run. Huh? What do you? No, you suck. It's not very good. Ethereal studded leather armor. You're worth checking at least. Ow, it hurts. Pain. Pain. Stop. Rezzing Bayball. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. What's this? 404 wire, please. Yeah, shop smart. Shop S-smart.
Good day.
Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. What about zombie robots? They would be dead and impervious to bug/bacteria attacks? Zombie robots. I mean, do they have organic components? Because if they have organic components, they wouldn't be immune to bugs or anything or bacteria. And if they don't have organic components, well then, I mean, how are they getting electricity or power? Wouldn't they just run out of juice eventually? I mean, I feel like you just, like, throw some noise crackers every now and then to keep them active so that they don't go into, like, sleep mode and, like, preserve battery power. But, like, you know, just keep them active until they all run out of juice, and then you're golden. You're Gucci. Juice, 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 juicy juice, juice, juicy, juicy, juice, 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 juicy, juice, juice, juicy, juicy. Juicy, 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 juice.
I hear you singing.
You like my singing?
I hear you.
What's up, Chunks? You back?
A little bit.
He's back, I'm back. From outer space. I just found a grinding phase blade. I kind of want to check and see how much this sells for. It'd be interesting. It's got amp on it, too. I'm gonna go take this over to my... Yeah, it's terrorized Andy. I've been running Andy.
Yep.
Andy bandy bandy girl. She's a meanie peeny pearl. She got them Napple rings. That's what she got. The rings of the Napples. One Napple, two Napple ring. She's a dirty birdie girl. She's got Napple rings. I don't know. You can rewrite the zombies all you want. I think the only zombies that are actually scary, in my opinion, and the ones that would probably live for a really long period of time, that kind of equal scientific zombies, although I don't really consider them to be zombies, if I'm being perfectly honest, is the ones from I Am Legend. Do you guys remember the I Am Legend movie with Will Smith? Where instead of zombies, they were more like humans that had been de-evolved or something into like monkey-esque style brained creatures that kind of like lived in the shadows and were sensitive to light so they wouldn't come out during the daytime. And, you know, like, see, those would be okay because they still retain rational thought and understanding. They can be killed because, of course, you know, they're not mythical zombies. And they maintain their own population through basically rudimentary means, like a, you know, the same way like a monkey pack, you know, like a pack of monkeys would or something like that. You know, they're organic life forms that are capable of self, you know, like sustaining, essentially. Wow, I just killed Andariel or terrorized, and you know what she dropped me? Like, total, like, the entirety of the drop, 1 towel rune. That was, she didn't drop me anything else. She dropped me 1 towel rune.
She's a dirty pirate.
She's not a very nice lady, that's for sure.
She's got some very they are.
1 towel rune.
Would have been better with a towel heavy.
I mean, she didn't even drop me anything else. Not even like a pile of gold or like arrows. It was just a towel rune. I'm not even saying like she dropped me like, oh, that was the only thing worth mentioning. No, she didn't. There was nothing else to mention. Apparently, Andariel is poor, and y'all need to stop farming her. That's all I heard.
I liked the fungus zombies. They're not dead, just taken over. I mean, like I said, I think the I Am Legend zombies are the closest to like a real scary scientific zombie that you're going to get. But I think the beauty of the I Am Legend zombies is that as a scientific creation, they were curable, right? And so that's kind of like the whole thing about scientific zombies is if you make a scientific zombie, the scientific zombie can be cured, which means that you can bring them back, right? So you can bring somebody back from zombification. And that means that it's less scary. And in my opinion, once you get to the point where you can cure it, you've lost some of that scariness from the whole thing. Like it doesn't it's not as scary anymore. You're like, oh, okay, well, we can cure it. Like, you know, it's just going to take time. Like, and we can bring people back from the zombification. And I'm like, yeah, we can cure it. We can do it. We can do it. I can do anything you can do better. I can make zombies that are better than yours. No, you can't. Yes, I can. No, you can't. Yes, I can. No, you can't. Yes, I can. Speaking of like scientific zombies that are not really like the science that we know, but they definitely are still scientific zombies. There was another kind of scientific zombie which was kind of scary as well, and that's the Dead Space scientific zombies. Those things are horrendous. Have you guys all watched at least one Dead Space movie and gotten an understanding of what the scientific zombies were? I don't even know how to explain the scientific zombies, and oh, I must be lagged out. Oh, connection has been interrupted. No. Well, I knew I was lagged out. Yeah, I don't really know how to explain the Dead Space zombies. The best way I can explain the Dead Space zombies is it's a entity that is capable of controlling flesh. They're called necromorphs or something like that. They're not really called zombies, and the whatever it is that's controlling the flesh essentially just has the ability to reconfigure the flesh into whatever state they want it to be in. So they're honestly not even really like dead people at that point. They're pretty much just like a human that's been like morphed into something else. So at that point, I think you're in the realm of what's the terminology? You're in the realm of xenomorphs, I think would be the term. Kind of like a xenomorph. You're in the realm of xenomorphs, which is like taking one creature and turning it into something that's not human. Apparently, I just got booted off the internet or something. I don't know. I mean, it says my internet's still up, but apparently I've lost connection to Blizzard. Let me try logging out of Blizzard, exiting the Battle.net launcher.
It's not your internet, because I still hear you.
No, I know. That's why I'm relogging into Battle.net. Although you sound kind of choppy there.
It's kicked me out a few times here lately.
Well, I figure I just do a...
It'll just randomly, like...
I just did a fresh reboot.
Can't connect to server.
Boot, booty, boot, 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 rebooty, booty, boot, booty, 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 boot, booty, doody, doody, doo. Boom, 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 boom.
Oh yeah, it's the subathon this on right now. I forgot about the subathon. The subathon. I think subs are like really cheap right now, and I get like the full value for them anyway because it's subathon. So if you guys wanted to sub on Twitch right now, you can get a cheaper sub, and I still get the full price for the sub, even though it's a cheaper sub. It's up to you guys. I probably should put subathon in my titles so I don't forget. September.
Sub day, sub day, sub day.
That's right. Sub day, sub day, sub day at the Hampton Coliseum. Oh, no, we got to do that better than that. We got to do sub day, sub day, sub day at the Hampton Coliseum. I kind of hurt my voice box a little bit there. Bop, 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 bop. Bop, bop, bop. I don't know. I think there's arguments to be had that the Dead Space zombies are not zombies and then therefore do not qualify because they are something else entirely, so.
Greetings.
Interesting.
I don't need goblin toes. Quit dropping them, please.
Don't you want 72 pairs of goblin toes?
No.
Don't you want to try them on and see if they look nice?
No.
That one could be your size.
Probably is.
I always had issues with with games because the I was always kind of curious as to why my teleport was set to my right click for some reason. That's always useful. That stupid bug where like if you use a hotkey, it automatically stays there instead of going back to what it was supposed to go back to. So I just teleported straight into Pindle and died. Beautiful. Reason number 7,252 why I still refuse to play hardcore. I'm telling you, most of the time when I die, it's something stupid like I look away, or it's some stupid like thing like that where the hotkey changes to something that it's not supposed to be, or it's something uncontrollable like my holy shield goes down like in the middle of combat and I didn't realize that it was at the end of the timer. Or my shouts go down at just the wrong moment, or like the duration of my werewolf or werebear form wears off like just at the wrong time while I'm in the middle of like a fanaticized, like amped pack or something, and I'm just like, okay, well, that's not really my fault. I can't count how many times I've died because my werewolf form would wear off at the wrong moment while I was in combat. That jank used to piss me off so bad. Because you can't even attack, like, when your werewolf form goes off. Because the werewolf attacks won't work while you're not in werewolf form. So as soon as the werewolf attack, the form disappears from your character, you are immediately presented with a red that you cannot attack. At which point your character just dies because you were relying on your life leech to stay alive. You forgot you can force a death if you ask if it's hardcore? Not if I know it's you, Charlotte. You're going to have to hop on alt accounts for that.
Good afternoon.
What's up, Too Legit? Too legit. Too legit, too great. I'm going to kill these champions. Champions! I'll take that full juvie from you, sir. Thank you. Actually, I still need a good physical slug. I haven't found one yet.
No, Charlotte has cracked the secret. Teleport, porty, teleport. Gotta get to Andariel and tell up to the rain. Teleport, porty, tell. A death mask?
I can't carry anymore.
What was that, Andy's? No, that's Blackthorns. I got an Aratha's and a Blackthorns. Blackhorns for this. I don't think we need these anymore this season. I think we're like past them at this point. Not bad helmets, but past them.
You said you had a couple hell runes, right?
I probably have a couple hell runes, yes.
After Terra Standy is over, you gonna use your streamer luck and re-roll spirit?
No.
Everybody knows the good streamer. You don't have to pretend like they don't.
There's no streamer luck. No such thing. I'm just a no-lifer, which is different.
My S Breath of the Dying Archon staff says differently.
F Breath of the Dying Arc.
You rolled it on stream, and what did it roll?
I don't remember.
396.
I don't remember this. I don't know what you're
396.
talking about. I have no recollection of this event.
I have a very good recollection.
I have
of this
no
event.
recollection of this event. There's no recollection in my mind. I cannot recall. I do not recall. I didn't care. Streamer luck, premer luck. How about chunk luck? How about that? Maybe Chunk has got all the luck. Maybe that's the great key.
Chunk of sent luck on like one thing in this entire season.
Chunk has got all the luck.
That was my Annie. I didn't have one period, and I got a 1928. My first.
19 what?
28.
Oh, I got an 1817 9. Mine's pretty good too.
So that burnt like
Burnt
everything
all his
I
luck.
had.
Listen to him. Burnt my luck. Ain't got no luck left.
I didn't find a unique until like
What happens
Act
when
3 hell.
What happens when you play a Chunk song backwards? You get your luck back, you get your Annie back, you get your sorceress torch back, you get your dog back, get your cats back, get your
You say I'm gonna get them back. I had that.
Get your
that
pair of
means
scissors
I should
back.
have had them
Get your pair of
at
scissors
some
back.
point. I haven't had them yet.
I can confirm Chunk Luck. I was the one doing the killing.
Salutation.
You just have to have Chunk with you, and that activates the Chunk Luck. That's how the chunk luck works. It comes in chunks. Chunk's luck meter is at 250%. That's right. That's right. But only for other people who are with him at that time.
Thank you, and Dario, for the S1. Appreciate it.
she knew you needed one for
Me-
that Breath of
means-
the Dying
means
that
a
you were
lot.
gonna make. You started talking about the BOTD, and she's like,
No,
"Oh, he needs
I'm
an
not,
F.
I'm not making a Breath of the Dying decision.
Needs an F rune." That's what she said. You need one.
I would have to find something like substantial to make a melee character this season. Made one last season.
Huh. I have an F Messerschmitt's Reaver. You want a Messerschmitt's Reaver? An ethereal Messerschmitt's Reaver?
No, it would have to be like a F rare repair itself berserker axe.
Messerschmitt's is pretty good. He's a for a pretty thing. He's very pretty indeed. It's hard to
Pretty as a
overstate
amulet or a source torch.
the overselling. Do, 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 do.
At your service.
Why do I get the feeling that in a zombie apocalypse too, like thorns would work really well on zombies, like real life thorns. Like if you just had like spiky bits of stuff like sticking out of your armor all over the place, like the zombies would just be running into it and would just getting stuck on like the spikes and stuff. I feel like that would totally be a thing.
Come on, you dirty pirate hooker.
Dirty hooker.
Pirate hooker.
Hired hooker.
Difference. Pirate hooker, yes. There's
Dang, a pirate one, so she's got lice?
probably. Andy pretty nasty. She freaky looking. She's not dropping me what I want.
What if the entire invention of razors, like scissors, pretty much anything that had to do with hair cuttery, only came about because of lice? They're like, we need to shave our heads off. We got lice again. Like, could you come up with an effective shaving device? Allows us to shave our heads quicker, because, you know, this current method we got going on, like just using like a rusty blade, just doesn't really work very well. In fact, John over there, he's kind of stiff as a board. He hasn't been able to move in weeks. I think he might have cut himself while he was shaving his head. Hey, Mikey. What's up, Mikey? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the sub, by the way. It's September, so I'm pretty sure that was cheaper than normal. Dude, lice are rough. Even in modern society, they're hanging in there. Like, we got pesticides and all sorts of stuff, and they still manage to hang in there. Especially in schools. The bile husk sword. I don't want the Bile House sword. Is it ethereal?
Probably check that long battle bow though.
Impossible.
Could be interesting. Ugh, I think Cody farted. Hey, you got your coffee cup and your mouse pad and stickers? Nice. How do you like them? Are they fancy? Alright, Chunks, what's your go-to weapon in the zombie apocalypse? What are you sporting for your zombie apocalypse weapon?
Well, I mean, I have to have a gun.
I mean,
Obviously,
guns are...
but
they're
I
loud.
I also have to have a katana.
Okay. Do you already have one, or...
Yes.
Do you need to go
Yes, I already
katana
have-
shopping?
No, I have a couple.
He's already got one. He doesn't need to go katana shopping, guys.
I even have one of the
I can't carry
one of the
anymore.
old school Highlander blades.
I actually have a, what is it called? There's a lot of crappy ones out there, but there's actually a company that sells, they're called practical katanas or something, where they're actually forged properly and they're actually made with the right metals and they, like, if you
They're
actually,
full tang.
yeah, if you actually used them in combat, they wouldn't just like fall apart on you. I think if you look up like practical, I think that's actually what they're called, is like practical katana. Yeah, practical katana series. There's like a whole series of them. They're made by Paul Chen, where he makes like real katanas basically that are actually supposed to be used in combat and stuff. I've got one of those. It's pretty nice. I think it would probably work pretty well in a zombie apocalypse.
I've got a full tang one where the blade goes into the handle.
Uh-huh. A baseball bat? Yeah, a baseball bat probably work pretty good too. I imagine that a lot of people might not consider this, but inside of a building, any kind of full-length sword would be useless. So whenever you go inside of a building, it would always be good to have like a short sword, like a dai katana or a like something that doesn't have the full length, because you can't swing like full-length weapons inside of a building. It just doesn't work. They'll hit the ceiling, they'll hit the walls, they'll get stuck on stuff, and then the zombies will eat you. So, you know, like Sting, like in Lord of the Rings. Sting in Lord of the Rings is a relatively small, like mythical blade. But if you compare like Sting versus like Glamdring, for instance, which would be, you know, like Gandalf's weapon, to give you like a size comparison.
Where are you at?
Here's an example of like a size comparison between them. So like this is well, those are Lego blades. What the hell? I didn't realize they were Lego blades since I pulled it up. I'm in game 5. But your average short sword like this is going to be far more effective in like buildings and stuff like that than something like this, which is at the full length. So you definitely would want something like this for when you're going in the buildings and stuff like that. What do you want?
I want your streamer luck.
No streamer luck for you. I don't want streamer's luck. I don't got room for stuff. Thanks.
I want this to be a 35.
What is it?
Do
A
you
28?
need any of the towels or the thalls or the
I will
orcs or the
roll
ants?
it for you once or twice. I will roll it for you once or twice. We're not sitting here all day.
I've got some towels and thalls.
I got 1 hell rune apparently, so that's all you get.
Well, that's a spare spirit, so that makes it easier. I'm wearing a 32.
Tal, thol, thol, thol. Tal, thol.
And if you want to waste a hell rune and put towel, in it.
Plorts, plam. Tal, plol, plort, plam. There you go. There's a 5 on there. There's definitely a 5 on there. You said you wanted a 5 something. That's what I heard.
3-5. Not a 2-5.
You got another hell rune?
I don't.
I got some doles. What's the rune to transmute up? I mean, the gem to transmute up doles.
Doles is a chipped emerald. I do have a chipped emerald.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
I am overburdened.
La dee da dee da dee da. Potty potty peety paw. Towel. Thol. Ort. It's terrible. It's 27. It's better than the 25 I rolled. Streamer luck, Peamer luck. What streamer luck? Where? As I pour these hot buffalo pretzels in my mouth. I'm using it, what, on this character? Marrow walks.
Yeah, I mean, like, what stat are they? Or just link them?
They have been linked.
191, 1217. You want to trade?
You got even better ones?
Yes.
There you go. Mine got foot fungus on them, so.
Yours are down here.
Oh. No.
4 more strength. And 5 more enhanced defense. 196.
You want a Biriza do Kinyanyon?
No. No. Sure don't. Can I do my... No. Can't do my Buquester.
I wonder what
I'm
the
very
longest
close
you
to
can.
level.
I wonder what the longest you can freeze a character, a monster is. You got Ice Blast masked out? Used it with a Blizzard Sword?
Yes. Yeah. Ice bolts.
What's the max duration on your Ice Blast? Like for the freeze length?
At level 32, it is 27.6 seconds. Of course, that wouldn't apply to champions, so, right?
27 seconds? Does it really last for that long?
Well, I mean, it gets its penalties in hell and stuff, right? And then
Well,
if
like-
it's a champion monster or an elite, then it gets another penalty.
Well, like if you go to River of Flame and you just like shoot it at like a Venom Lord or something, like how long do they stay frozen with Ice Blast?
Well, let's find out. I'm down here, the waypoint. There's a Erdar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. About 7 seconds.
Kind of curious about the idea of making like a character that would freeze everything. I thought it would be kind of neat.
I mainly use Glacial Spike. Unless it's a boss. But I'm very close to level.
I mean, my opinion is during the zombie apocalypse, your biggest issue would just be food. Food and water. Just staying alive.
Staying alive. Staying alive.
I mean, as plentiful as food and water seems right now. Once the trucks stop rolling, you have to live off what you got, what you can find. I thought it was funny that episode where Carl finds the big giant can of pudding and sits there with a spoon and eats the whole friggin'. He just eats the whole giant can of pudding. Like, when I say giant can of pudding, like, I don't think you guys understand what I mean by giant can of pudding, so I feel like I need to, like exemplify the size of this can. Like, he found one of these giant cans, like, yeah. This. He found this big old bad boy right here. And he just sat there and he ate the whole thing of pudding. He just ate it all.
You
They
really
look,
stomp that elite with your minions.
it looks like, it kind of looks like this. It's like a big, giant, massive can of pudding. It's like a pound or more of just pudding. Military tea rations. I mean, some MREs certainly wouldn't hurt. Of course, you need water to go with the MREs, right? To rehydrate them or whatever. Or can you eat them without water?
I assume you probably could eat them without water.
You can eat it too, right? Crunch them down.
It tastes like duty.
Duty. How dare you be playing the one sorceress that doesn't take advantage of my lower res?
I wouldn't necessarily say that. My Cult Master is only at 175. So that lower res definitely helps.
Sharp fix. Ow, my Merc's getting his booty cheeks clapped over here.
level.
Cody's over there snoring away.
He's had a rough day.
Has he?
He told me he had. Oh wow, that almost exploded me.
I'm pretty sure he just slept upside down for most of the day, came up here, then slept upside down for most of the day also, and then woke up a couple of times for snacks and then went back to bed. I think that was his whole day. Not a very rough day. Doesn't sound like it anyway. Ooh, a smoking charm. 5 to 17 fire. Those are nice.
Big little boogers.
Yeah, they're fast. Extra fast fanaticism? No thanks. Yeah, I took out the head honcho.
My mark said ow.
Well, that's interesting. It's a defense based on character level armor, but it's not white. It's red, which is unusual because usually when you have a defense based on character armor, it's red or it's white. I don't know why that one's not white. There's got to be something on the armor that's overriding the normal color modifier. You know, there was another thing that would probably take care of zombies, and I didn't really even consider it. I don't know why I never considered this. So, aside from the zombies being affected by pretty much any kind of thing that would, you know, obviously destroy or devour corpses, there's another very simple and very biological thing that would probably kill zombies relatively easily and relatively quickly over, say, the course of a year or two. Dehydration. So everything has to have moisture in it, especially human cells, and you know, it's not like they're drinking or, you know, like actually pulling in water from other sources on a regular basis. So at the end of the day, like, unless they're submerged in water of some kind, or, you know, even like they're protected from the rain in some way, like even if they're in an area that doesn't rain for a long period of time, like dehydration would eventually start to pull the moisture from their bodies until they literally crumble into nothingness. It doesn't take much for the sun to dry things out, especially since these are creatures that would be roaming around in the sunlight without any protection, really. Their clothes is falling off, you know, like that. They got no protection from the sunlight. They would just be slowly drying out over a long period of time. And yeah, the occasional rain every now and then might moisten them back up a little bit, but that's not going to stop the overall, like, desiccation process, which is just going to keep getting worse and worse and worse as they continue to dry out more and more and more until eventually there's nothing left. They just, like, start to crumble away like pieces of sand. Depending on where they are, you know, it can be really dry, like especially in like San Francisco, Texas, areas where it like gets so dry that the grass turns brown and like crunches under your feet. I mean, granted, in more humid areas, it wouldn't be as big of a issue, but it's such a simple thing, and I don't know why I didn't think of it.
How may I be of help?
Them Texas zombies would all be crumbled into ash within like a year or two. There wouldn't be any moisture left in them. You want to go kill Bale too, since you're trying to level up? I know you already got your level, but what are you, level 87? Ow! There's clones down here. They're ouchy.
There is a lot of glomes down here. Oh, God. So many glomies, all of the glomies. Glomy roamies, everywhere the glomies. Oh, good, there's dolls down here, too. Oh, yay. Time to resurrect the dolls. So I can give Chunks a good scare.
Just looking at sword torches.
Okay. Thought you wanted some EXPs.
I do. Looking in between.
Let's see if anybody's already thought about that before. Would zombies just dehydrate over time? Wouldn't zombies just die of dehydration before anything too terrible happens? I mean, yes, they're already dead and the body is moving, which is what I mean. The controlling of parasites or whatever will just lose its control because of the lack of fluids. So would the body itself be useless within 2 to 3 days because of lack of water? A human body needs water to function, and zombies would need water just to move. Blood is mainly water, and brains do contain water. Would zombies eat/drink enough to survive for something too terrible apocalyptic to happen? Womp womp. I love how people come up with rules. You're like, hey, wouldn't the zombies just get like washed out to sea or something? And they're like, no, because zombies are afraid of water. We're like, oh, wait a minute. They're afraid of it? Since when are they afraid of water? Where is my lower riskers?
Your minions like in my Mark's Might aura?
Yeah, of course.
Need a green essence for
Yeah, I don't think they would die quickly because we're not talking about like obviously they're walking around and stuff and they don't need to drink water on a daily basis. But you know, if you take the water from anything, it dehydrates to the point where it pretty much turns to dust. Good morning from Australia. Love your streaming, guys. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Gozer, the god of destruction from Ghostbusters.
Are you a god? Then die.
Hey, look, it's your favorite.
Lord.
It's your favorite. Didn't you just say you wanted another pair of goblin toes?
No.
Didn't
No,
you
did not.
just say you were like, man, I really wish another pair of goblin toes would drop because I could really use another pair of goblin toes. That's what you said. I remember that. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what we're going over is we're talking about like how unscientific scientific zombies are. Like they try to like throw in some some scientific mumbo jumbo in there, and it's like no. If you're following the laws of physics, your zombies don't live. I'm sorry, like that's not how it works. And then I think it's kind of silly because you get into all the different reasons why the zombies would all be gone in like a very short period of time. I mean, literally, yeah, they would kill lots of people. Yeah, they would probably murder a whole lot of people. And then what would happen is over the course of about, I think, 1 to 2 years, after about 1 to 2 years, all the zombies would be gone. Like they would all be dead, eaten by bacteria, eaten by flies, eaten by any other number of like things, carrion birds, like anything that would eat them. Like they would dehydrate to the point where they would completely and utterly disintegrate into nothingness if they were out in areas that were very arid and dry, because of course there would be no water for them to drink. You know, like as you go forward, like I think it would only take maybe 1 to 2 years and all the zombies would essentially be dead or completely inactive from some form of external stimulus, washed out to sea by, you know, floods, all sorts of crazy things. I mean, yeah, there still might be zombies around, but for the most part, they would just all be absorbed into the ether. And then people would just emerge from their bunkers after like 1 to 2 years and resume as if nothing happened.
Ooh. Ooh.
Wow.
That was a rough level 2 that I just tallied through.
Oh, you telling him to bail?
Yeah, that'll pucker up your butthole.
I don't want it to pucker up my butthole. I like my butthole normal sized.
Alright, it's
Yeah, I'll be there in a second. I'm killing Shank. I want to get Shank's signature one day on something. He signs it, Shank the Overseer. Oh, what'd you leave them goblin toes on the ground for? I thought you wanted those.
no.
Here to the no, no.
Poison is hellacious. Don't you have a fancy stank stick?
No. What's a stank stick? What the hell is that?
Call to arms.
Nah. Oh yeah, I do actually. I don't have it. I just got it. I don't have it like hotkeyed or nothing.
Oh man, that's so hard.
It is. It's hard. And I don't have a monarch to put in the other side with it. You got a monarch for me? A spirit shield? Uh-huh.
I got that one I've been rolling.
Rolling, rolling, rolling. Get them doggies rolling. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Rawhide.
Come on, green essence, it's time.
Teleport on top of Bale and we make him dead. All of the monsters, they hit him in the head. You know, realistically, with how tall Bale is, pretty much we would just be hitting him right in the wiener, so.
I can't carry anymore.
Right in the wiener. I want to check that bow. I got it right. Okay. Womp. Sucks. Shamshear. Heater. Shell. I already knew it sucked before I picked it up. Didn't need a guess on that one. Bow, bow, bow. I'm gonna go kill Neil Sack real quick while I got an army.
Telly. Oh god, might and chain. Ooh, that is a lot of monsters. I want to kill those guys. That is a lot of monsters. Holy Jesus, that looks so beautiful. Wow, that is a lot of monsters. There's a whole nother pack right here. Oh, so glorious. I got a bunch of spitters. They're gonna spit for me. Concentrated spitting. We gonna spit. Spit on his head. We gonna spit. We spit till he's dead. Well, no key, but he's dead.
Hey, can I get that waypoint?
Oh, yeah, sure.
You look like
I didn't know you didn't have it.
I don't have a few waypoints.
Nilly-pilly? You don't got the nilly-pilly waypoint?
I don't have Great Marsh, Lower Crest.
You got Glacial
Crest in
Trail?
Act 3. I've got everything else in Act 5.
Happy snakes to you. We've got some evil snakes. Have you seen the new Beetlejuice movie?
No.
It's pretty good.
Not yet.
I like it. There's some funny cameos in there. I don't want to spoil anything.
Ow!
Yeah, them bone spears are not nice. The man catcher is not nice. Holy crap, that's awful. That thing looked like the Dookie. Duka, a puka, dukin, it's a duka, a puka, a dukin, it's a dookie, a pookie. That's so much dookie, it's a dookie, a pookie. What level is my fire golem? He's currently at level 42. Definitely could be a lot higher. Oh, lummies.
How much mana does he cost to cast?
It's currently 378. One time I had that glitch happen, you know, like earlier when the teleport was stuck to my right click, and I didn't realize it, so I teleported right into frickin' Kindle. But my fire golem was stuck to my right click, and I didn't realize it, and I was like, why am I always out of mana?
Just spamming fire.
Yeah, just spamming fire golem instead of my curse like I was supposed to. Like, whoop. My bad. Hey, it's Drifter Cavern.
Is there anything spicy down here? We got infidels, so you can die to an infidel.
This place can be very mean.
Yeah, there's dolls down here, gold. Like, everything down here is just nasty.
Dead lords.
That's okay, they will serve us. They who are about to die will serve us.
Ow, spicy. It's like super extra fast mobs over there, and they keep like running around in circles. Like they run around me in a circle, and then they just like bite me and then run away. take that combat shrine just to get rid of my curse. Do some Ubers? I don't even know if we've got keys for that KMK Connects. I mean, we've done plenty of them this season, though.
Well, not enough.
It's not my fault you're playing. It's not my fault you picked. It's not my fault you picked the sorceress. You could have picked something easy like a druid, and then you'd always have a torch. You'd have like people would be throwing torches at you left and right. You'd have like a 20/20 druid torch. I picked a necromancer. I got a torch like on day 2. I offered somebody like the highest rune I had at the time. I can't remember what it was, for like a really crappy necro torch, and it's literally still the same torch that I'm using right now. It was a 1710 necro torch. The beauty of playing the class that nobody likes. When you teleport with a bunch of Yetis as your revives, it's so silly looking. Hydra bow. One socket Hydra bow. No, my Yetis. My beautiful, wonderful Yetis. Booty them. One the sorcerer skills with damage reduced by 10. Angels diadem of the life everlasting. Champion, champion, physical thunder. No, you don't give me nothing. You suck. There you go. Now I have a skill shrine. Now my golem costs 354 mana. Only have... Oh, I'm using the wrong weapon. Crap. Wait, 394 mana. My bad. There you go. Even worse. Even worse. Now it's time for all my revives to die in town.
I can't do that here. Can I help you?
Just junk up the whole Harrogath.
Like, did you have to bring your stinky Yetis into town and have them die all over the place?
Yes. Yes, I did.
Uh-oh, they're already dying. No, we already lost one. We lost a precious Yeti. Let's go kill Trav real quick. While we have a Yeti army. Oh no, they got my blade. Man, they are just spam healing. Let's try this. Extra strong fire action.
Chaos didn't drop crap.
Council is being a pain in my butt cheeks.
Sure you don't have hemorrhoids?
Hmm?
Are you sure you don't have hemorrhoids?
I mean, probably. I mean,
Demons. Demons and buttholes. Come on back to the demons and butthole show. We got demons and buttholes for show.
Hello.
Demons, 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 demons and buttholes. Demons, 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 demon, 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 demons.
Hello.
what's up, Alcor? What's on the gossip table today?
Here with mischief? That old tour guide to the stupid? I'm surprised you made it here in one piece.
You know, we're going to be going back to Act 3 and D4. I wonder if Alcor is still there. I want to get told off again.
Why don't you people just leave me alone? Oh. A necromancer, eh? Perhaps you could teach me some things. You know, like how to make some potions and raise the dead.
Damn it. I wish you people would just leave me alone. Oh, you're a necromancer, aren't you? I've heard that your kind use powerful potions and such to wake the dead and control spirits. I'd love to discuss what components you use sometime. I am Alcor the Alchemist. I dabble in potions and salves myself, and I can sell you some if you really need them. Feel free to drop by anytime.
Good to see you. Ashira seems like a very tough woman. I'd be careful around her if I were you.
Ashira is both
Well,
proud
Mephisto didn't
and
drop duty either.
self-conscious of her womanhood. You now speak to Ormus. He was once a great mage, but now lives like a rat in a sinking vessel. You have questions for Ormus, and doubt in yourself. Ormus sees a strange dichotomy in you, as he does in all would-be heroes. Speak to him, and he may grant you wisdom in turn. Or turn from him and seek wisdom in thyself.
Need drink.
Some green tea. Or some invisible tea.
delicious.
Already at the point where, what's her name is gone. Yeah. Mm-hmm. What is this all the way over here? Why do I remember there being something over here? Like a long time ago. In one of the patches. Wasn't there something all the way over here next to Heraldi? I think it was like pre-LOD or something. I can't remember what was over here.
What? Where at?
On the Act 3 map, all the way over here in this corner. I could have sworn there was something here at one point. I don't remember what. I just remember.
I don't.
I recall coming over here as a kid.
It seems like, yeah, there was a reason to come down here. But I don't remember why.
What do I think about making an affinity and a brandy stock? Why, so you can use it on Amazon? I mean, I guess. Yeah. Wouldn't you have to put some decks in, though, to use it on a sorceress at that point? This guy's name is Die For My Dogs. Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with putting it in a brandy stock. You're just going to have to suffer the higher requirements. The only reason people put it in a scythe in the first place is for the low requirements. I don't know how much the high requirements are over the scythe. Let me check it real quick. So, normal pole arms, scythe. The requirements are 41 strength, 41 dex. Not bad. Let's take a look at the spears. Brandy stock is 40 strength, 50 dex. So, not much difference. It would be fast. So, yeah, you get the negative 20 base, which is certainly not terrible. And the only thing you have to suffer is a couple more points in dexterity. So, I mean, it's not really that terrible. At least you have the ability to use it on a spears on if you wanted to. So, I mean, yeah, there's that. I mean, from that perspective, the Yari isn't, or sorry, the Warfork isn't much worse at 80 dexterity. Or is it? No, it's 95 dexterity. Never mind. So yeah, a little bit worse. Huh. The War Spear, if you're going for something like that, is only 25 strength, 25 dex. It's also a negative 10 base instead of a negative 20. But it has virtually no requirements. That's interesting. It would be higher damage than the brandy stock, I think, which is 12 average damage. So it's 23.5 average damage, which is better in general. Looks like it has better requirements. Negative 10 is still pretty fast. It's not going to be as fast as the negative 20, but there would be virtually no requirements on that whatsoever. I mean, that kind of makes me think that the... Well, no, because the War Spear only has a maximum sockets of 3, so that rules it out completely. That's unfortunate. Yeah, unfortunately, the max sockets on that just kind of ruins it. Whew. Alright, guys and gals. I've been on for like 8 hours. I think I'm going to hop off. I had a lot of fun today. Eat your big, giant, chonky boy thing of chocolate pudding. Can I see the, what does that say? 78 kilograms? That's a big boy, chonky thing of pudding. Anyway, I'm going to head off. Thanks for hanging out with me, Chunks.
Have a good night, bud.
As always, thanks for watching, guys and gals, and be sure to hit that like button and the subscribe button if you enjoy the content. I'll be on later, of course, for some more Diablo 2. I got to work tomorrow night, though, so we'll see exactly how long I'm on. And as always, keep watching.